Can I start? Action from Kolkata with Inderbir Gill and his team, Delhi Hoopers, having some dramatic moments from the last round, but then they managed to get the best of it and yet win that round. So now we have a lot of exciting players in action. Here we can see the league rules of the 3x3 professional basketball league. 3 players per team and 1 substitute per team. And we have 2 timeouts of 30 seconds each at the dead ball at after 6:59 and 3:59. Duration of the game will be just 10 minutes and the score limit is 21 points. Regular playing time or regular playing time. 2 points for scoring from outside and 1 point from inside the arc. Here we can see the excited crowds. The fans have come and they're thronging here for this action from Chennai. We are at the Vijaya Forum Mall. This is the 4th round of the first FIBA recognized 3x3 professional basketball league for the Indian subcontinent. From the beautiful city of Chennai. Now I can hear you. I'm getting it on and off. I'm hearing your voice. Earlier on, Rishi Raj, our MC, had a chat with Mahesh Padmanabhan. He's the face of the Chennai Icons. And let's see what Mahesh had to say for this round. Over to Rishi.
All right, I have the captain of Chennai Icons, Mahesh Padmanabhan, on his home court finally. But before I ask him how excited he is, I want to ask him, he was injured in the last round. How is the injury?
The injury's okay. It's holding up okay. I went back home, saw my team back there to do some rehab work and get back on the court. So it's feeling okay, but you know, it's going to be intense out there, and I just hope that it holds up and I'll give ourselves the best chance of winning.
Okay, we've got one more question. We're in your home turf. Chennai it is. They call it the city of icons. Well, how do you feel? Are you excited? Is this the reason why your injury has healed earlier?
Yeah, I'm very excited. Hugely excited to be coming home. To Chennai. Obviously, I know it's a very popular basketball town. They love their basketball out here, and hopefully we can bring the championship home this round. That's the plan, you know. And maybe it is fate that the injuries come around good just for this round, and like I said, it holds together, and we give ourselves a chance to win this thing.
Awesome, Mahesh. I'm gonna wish you all the best for round number 4. It's your home team, home turf. All the best, all the best. That was Mahesh Padmanabhan, the captain of Chennai Icons. I'm gonna put it back to the expert in the commentary. Aparna, take it over.
And now after the round 3, we have Delhi Hoopers with 302 points and with the rank 1. Rank 2 is Ahmedabad Wingers with 243 points. Mumbai Hustlers third with 152. Chennai Icons following closely with 145. Hyderabad Ballers have 135. Bangalore Machas have 131. Kochi Knights with 130 points. Jaipur Regals at 113. Chandigarh Beasts with 110. Aizawl Legends with 108. Goa Snipers with 84 and Kolkata Warriors with 61. Will this be the round that Chennai Icons moved into the top 4? And we did also have a chat with Inderbir Singh Gill, and he's from the Delhi Hoopers. Let's see what he has to say about his experiences so far.
I have the 2-time most valuable player, the champion, Mr. Inderbir Singh Gill from Delhi Hoopers. Inderbir, how excited are you for round 4 in Chennai?
I'm very excited to be here. I've been to Chennai before. This is one of my favorite cities in India, so I'm excited to put on a show for these fans because people here are really loving and they love the game of basketball. And like I said, I'm excited to be here.
3 rounds have been done. You are the defending champions. This is round number 4. What are we looking at here? Are we going to go with the title again, or is there what? I don't know what. What is it like?
Well, as a basketball player, our goal is to win every game. So obviously our goal is to win the round and win the championship. But I think all the teams, they're keen on beating us, and all the other players are very competitive as well. So this is going to be an interesting round, and there's some in addition to some other teams. So it's going to be competitive, it's going to be entertaining, it's going to be intense. So it'll be fun.
Right. I was just going to ask you that there are some new faces coming in. Plus, we have seen your aggressions. We've seen your team's approach. What do you have to say about the game, the aggression, and the physicality? People have been injured too. Thankfully, nobody from Delhi Hoopers. So what is it like? What do you have to say about the aggression?
Well, that's just how basketball is played. You got to be fit, you got to be physical, and that's just one of the aspects of 3x3 format that you got to be ready for. And in order for us players, not only competing in India, but also competing internationally, that's one of the things that we got to get better at. I don't really mind the physicality. I welcome it. And I'll do whatever it takes to win the game. So if you have to be more physical, I'll do that. If we have to, do whatever it takes. That's the motto.
Okay. So congratulations on making it to the World Tour, and all the best for round 4, Indy. Thank you so much. That was Inderbir Singh Gill from Delhi Hoopers. Back to you, Aparna.
And here we can see Pool A with Delhi Hoopers, Kolkata Warriors and Chennai Icons. And Pool B have Ahmedabad Wingers, Aizawl Legends and Kochi Knights. Pool C have Jaipur Regals, Goa Snipers and Hyderabad Ballers. Pool D have Bangalore Machas, Mumbai Hustlers and Chandigarh Beasts. And we had a very, very exciting player here on the floor with us, Bikramjit Singh. And we had a little chat with him. Let's see what he had to say.
I've got someone who has just joined the team of Mumbai Hustlers, the number 5 from Canada. It is none other than Bikramjit Gill. First of all, welcome to 3x3 Indian subcontinent version. How excited are you to join us in round 4?
I'm excited. Coming from Japan, it's gonna be a little different, but it's gonna be fun. And I'm ready to get back in the groove of things, and I'm very excited.
All right, your team Mumbai Hustlers, we have seen them. They play a good aggressive game. The sport itself is aggressive. Back in Japan, you won the most MVPs. Are you aggressively, physically ready?
Yeah. I mean, that's my game. I'm just a physical player, so I mean, sometimes it gets a little more physical than it needs to be, but I like it. And I'm ready, man. I'm ready for the challenge. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be
right. So this is Chennai. We have already done 3 rounds earlier. How do you feel being part of round number 4 in Chennai specifically?
I'm very happy to be here. And I've never been to Chennai before, so it's a new experience for me. And I'm looking at this mall, and it looks amazing. And it's like six levels to this thing, and there's a lot of people already, and the game hasn't even started. So. We're excited as players. The fans are excited as well to see what's going to happen. This is probably first time for them as well, so it's going to be fun.
All right, Bikramjit, thank you so much. Welcome to India and all the best. Thank you. That was Bikramjit. Back to you, Aparna, in the studio. I've got someone who is just joined the team of...
The crowds are building up here at the Forum Vijaya Mall from beautiful Chennai. Really, really exciting 2 days of actions await us. And we have 12 games today, and this follows a FIBA Challenger format. We have 12 teams in the fray, divided into 4 pools of 3 each. The top 2 in each pool will move into the knockout phase. It is a 2-day format per round, and the league concludes over 6 rounds. And the first game of this round 4 will be played between Bangalore Machas and Chandigarh Beasts. Interestingly, the teams and the players will individually also get points based on their performance, and that will see them on the FIBA rankings list. The top team after 3 rounds is to participate in the Premier.exe Championship in Japan, and Delhi Hoopers have taken the honours.
All right. It's about time to let the games begin. Let the round number 4, day 1, begin. Now what we're going to do is that we're going to get the first match going. Let's bring out the team. Before that, can I have both the referees? Big round of for the referees who are going to come out in the center. The first game is going to be between Bangalore Machas and Chandigarh Beasts. Can I please have the first team? Put your hands together for Bangalore Machas!
Can we hear a huge round of applause?
And bringing out, playing against Bangalore Machas in the first game is the team Chandigarh Beasts. Put your hands together for Chandigarh Beasts.
Huge round of applause, guys.
And we're going to do the toss now. Referees, do you have the coin for the toss? Yes. Can I have the captains, both the captains, please? All right. You need to tell me. Chandigarh Beasts is going to be calling heads. Heads it is. What do you take? All right. The news from the center is that Chandigarh Beasts have won the toss and they've taken the ball.
All right. So
Back to
the
you.
ball has gone to the Chandigarh. And can we have a big round of applause before the game starts, guys? Come on, Chennai. I have to see some spirit. Come on. They have come all the way from international.
It's back
and
to you.
Chennai na enna? Chennai na enna? Edume illaya? Come on, guys. It's an international game and it's going to start. Come on. Let's have a huge round of applause.
Back to you, Aparna.
And now we have the start. Very exciting it is, and Chennai is about to witness their first 3x3 professional basketball league game here, and it is going to be played between Bangalore Machas and Chandigarh Beasts. And with me here is the most exciting face of Chennai Icons, Mahesh Padmanabhan at the commentary box. Mahesh, this is a good time to be in Chennai, and we are so happy to have you here with us.
I appreciate the introduction. I'm happy to be here. I know Chennai is a massive basketball-loving city. They take their basketball very seriously. As you can tell from the turnout here, game hasn't even started and all 4 levels look to be pretty packed. And I'm happy to be here. Hopefully we can bring the championship home this round. That's my aim.
We do have the ammunition and the firepower, and let's hope we all fire together to bring the championship home, right, Mahesh?
Definitely. Let's hope that. I hope so as well.
And this is really getting exciting, and we are here at the Forum Vijaya Mall from Vadapalni, Chennai, and this is really exciting. Here we have the Bangalore team wearing the brown jerseys. The Bangalore Machas are being represented by number 4 Chetan Suresh, number 5 Karan Joshua, number 7 Dimash Parker Rivera, and number 8 Saukin Shetty.
I think they'll be tough. Bangalore, I think they put it together last round really well, and they came up with the goods and they kept their same team. So I think they have faith in this lineup.
And this is actually a team which has a lot of size compared to Chandigarh Beasts. These guys are really big.
Definitely. With Tamaj and Shetty, I think they're probably the biggest team in the competition. And now Chandigarh without Jagdeep Bains, I think they're lacking a little bit of size up front.
Absolutely. So, and they're also missing the other player, Jasprit. And it looks like he's out on an injury, if I'm not mistaken. So it is going to be an uphill battle for Chandigarh Beasts. Let's wait and watch, and the tip-off is the game is about to begin, and what an exciting time for the sport-loving fans in Chennai here. And now wearing the green jerseys, we have number 4 Mithil Reddy, Dulon Karsati, David Boone, number 8, and Kunal Raghav, number 9. Mahesh, there was an interesting thing that happened, when I met this team in Aizawl, David Boone was called David the Beast Boone. And then what happened is Leandro Lima happened. And then David Boone looked at him and he said, I'm no longer the beast, call me Baby Beast.
I think that's a fair self-reflection. I don't know, for those of you who haven't seen Lima, he epitomizes the word beast, I think it's fair to say.
Absolutely, and it was also interesting that you called him the Transformer, and I think that's what everyone is referring to him as. So there are a lot of big men here, and we have our own Bikramjit Gill as well, so it's going to be interesting.
Definitely.
There it is, that's the tip-off. Chandigarh Beasts with the ball possession first. That is Mithil Reddy to Kunal Raghav. Kunal makes the first shot. Chetan Suresh inside to Timash. Timash makes easy work of that.
Yeah, very easy there. A little drop off there for Tamash to get his first points on the board.
Do you think that speed could be a factor that might just swing in Chandigarh's way? But I still think height is a massive disadvantage.
I think so too. I think they'll have to play a fast-paced game early and look to penetrate and try and get buckets inside and draw fouls, just as they did there. Getting to the free throw line is going to be big. I think one thing that could creep in is a little bit of complacency for Bangalore. Hopefully they realize the importance of this game and they don't get too complacent.
That's Mithil Reddy for the free throw. Missing that one. And Saukin has the rebound. Saukin kicks it out. No, that the ball is out of bounds.
You can see the second turnover there for Bangalore. They have to take care of the ball.
Seems like a fairly lethargic start. David Boone goes in for a hook. Mithil Reddy spotting up for a two from outside the arc. Rebounded by Saukin. Saukin back to Chetan. Chetan spotting up for a two outside the arc. Rebounded.
If Chandigarh can do a good job keeping Bangalore off the offensive rebounds, I think they can keep it close.
Dimash Parker inside to. That was Saukin with an easy.
Very easy there,
Yes,
under the rim.
Absolutely. Kunal back to David.
Shot clock violation there. Great perimeter defense from Samaj Parker. Probably the most mobile big guy in the competition. You can see him sliding his feet on the perimeter with the guards there. Great defense.
And in the last round, Mahesh, we noticed that they kind of got their chemistry together and they started getting into the act more of as a unit than ever before. So I think that is also going to be in their favor.
Definitely. Like I said, I think they really like their lineup that they have here. They stuck with it. They made the semi-final their best result of the season so far. I think they've stuck with it for a reason.
That was an air ball. Did you see that?
Yeah, I think somebody might have opened the door.
Kunal Raghav trying to penetrate inside, back out to David. David Boone not quite able to make that. A little short there, back again. Tries to split the defense, and that's David Boone inside. Baby beast.
Wow, that's a nice little layup there on two big guys under the rim.
Dimash taking it in. Unable to make it, but he's able to put it back off the rebound.
That's where they're going to dominate, I think. Offensive rebounds. They're going to really have to work hard on that, Chandigarh.
Mithil Reddy rejected there, and the ball is with Chetan Suresh of Bangalore Machas. Chetan. Doesn't look like both the teams have found a group from outside the perimeter.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's made a long ball yet.
Kunal off the glass. That was a sweet move there by Kunal.
A nice little layup. Under pressure there. They needed that one to tie the game up.
Right now it's even Steven. Both teams have just 3 points each and 7 minutes 26 on the clock. David Boone. Karan Joshua has come in. Saukin Shetty is going to sit out.
A great backdoor play there. Resulted in a layup.
Mithil Reddy will inbound. Oh, that was unexpected, but good one for Mithil Reddy.
Wow, somehow he got it to go. I'm not sure, but the ball went in the hoop, and they'll take that. Open up a 2-point lead here. This is big for Chandigarh. Let's see what Bangalore does with the ball.
Dimash off with a quick pass to Karan Joshua, but blocked there by Kunal. Karan Joshua back with the ball and he puts it in. A tad pumped now, Karan Joshua getting into the game.
And that's where you can see about 3 offensive rebounds in that possession. I said it from the start. If Bangalore dominate the offensive glass and Chandigarh don't box out, it could be a tough battle for them.
It's a timeout there, and both teams look pretty close right now and hardly anything differentiating between them. Both are missing those shots from outside the perimeter. So everything, almost all the shots have come in from off the glass and off layups.
Definitely. I think that also highlights the importance of the 2-pointers. You realize against teams that have a couple of good shooters, they can really stretch out a lead very quickly in the early stages. Neither of the teams have made a long ball today, and you can see it's a low-scoring game, only 1 point differentiating them.
This definitely seems like it's going to go down to the wire. It doesn't seem like it's going to close out in about less than 10 minutes.
Yeah, I think it might go the whole 10 minutes, but let's see what the last 6 minutes has in store.
Dimash Parker with the ball. Muscling his way in, but he was fouled by Kunal Raghav.
I think they have to milk that matchup a little bit more. Really throw the ball to Tamaj, and last week really good things happened every time he touched the ball. Let's see if that continues.
Quick defense there by Kunal. And yes, last time we found that Dimash Parker was very, very effective inside, but he seemed to take a more assertive role rather than pass out. And oh, that was a beautiful pass there to Karan Joshua, but he's not able to quite. Yes, he puts it back in.
Another offensive rebound, just as we spoke about. They're going to really find it tough, Chandigarh, if they give up that many offensive rebounds.
Mithil Reddy is a very unlikely player, but he seems to be having a few tricks in his bag which he's putting to use right now, because I haven't seen him perform big time so far.
That's right. He has to make his free throws though. I think he's missed 2 of them already.
Karan Joshua trying to take it in. Rebounded by Chetan and put back inside.
And same old story. Offensive rebound results in some points.
That's the thing, Mahesh, with the height disadvantage that Chandigarh is having right now. They're going to find it very tough to pull down those rebounds.
Definitely. They have to work hard on the ground and box out their men. They can't turn it into a leaping contest, otherwise they'll lose.
They have to figure a way to get those perimeter shots going in, because right now it's all hitting the front ring.
That's right.
Oh, nice pass, he said. What an assist. That was Kunal Raghav to Mithil Reddy, who finds a hoop. Karan Joshua. Ball stolen, almost. Not quite. Passing inside. Oh, that was sweet.
That's all we want to see, and that's what he's capable of. You know, he's got hugely underrated athleticism, and anytime he catches near the rim, you can bet that it's going to be a dunk.
So good steal there, Mithil Reddy. And it's David Boone. Off to Chetan Suresh at the perimeter. Dimash Parker with the slam.
And another one right there. 2 in a row. Let's see if he gets his legs going a little bit.
Kunal Raghav. Fouled by Chetan, and he will go to the free throw line.
Another foul there. Chandigarh missed 2 free throws, I believe. So it could be a tied game if they made their free throws. Let's see if Kunal can step to the line and knock this one down.
It's so imperative that they get all those free throws and all those chances and use every chance that they get, because it's just 10 minutes. There's hardly any time to make up for the loss.
Definitely right. You have to take advantage of every time you step to the free throw line.
Karan Joshua spotting up for a jumper. Sweet, nothing but net.
A nice flash to the high post and a turnaround jump shot. That's what Karan does really well from the mid-range area.
Dulon Karsati is in, and that's Mithil Reddy. Incidentally, Mahesh, Dulon is also quasi from Tamil Nadu, because he spent a lot of his formative years here, and he's kind of a Chennai boy too.
Okay, I wasn't aware of that. That's cool to know. Finally, a 2-pointer there from Chandigarh. They needed that to get back in the game there.
Karan Joshua, hustling defense, and yes, Karan managed to get one off the glass.
Nice little turnaround again there.
Kunal Raghav missing that one. Karan has it. Chetan Suresh. That was easy. It was almost uncontested.
A little bit too easy there for Bangalore. No defense, no resistance. An easy layup there. Opens up a 2-point lead.
A little break there, and time to catch their breath and replan, regroup, and see what they can do to make the best use of the 4 minutes and 4 seconds that remain in the clock. What do you think should be a drastic change in strategy the Chandigarh Bees have to win, Mahesh?
It's going to be tough, as we already established. I think we've already touched on them. I think keeping Bangalore off the offensive glass, as hard as that is with their height and athletic advantage, that's going to be the #1 aim. And I think if they can knock down a couple of long balls, that'll really go a long way to their cause to try and win.
Kunal Raghav to Mithil. David is back, taking it inside and passing it out to Kunal outside the perimeter. Blocked by Saukin.
A great block there from Saukin, and that's what you get with Bangalore. You know, two guys that are 6'7" plus, they've got tremendous athleticism as well. They'll block a lot of shots.
Did you see that? He was making mincemeat over there, dribbling inside happily, but what was the defense doing?
I'm not too sure. And then to compound that, an and one here for Saukin, chance to go up 5 right now, which will be the biggest lead of the game.
It's a good one from Saukin. This is a chance to keep increasing the lead, and at least Bangalore seems to be making best use of it right now.
Definitely. I think it's going to be tough now to come back in this game. Bangalore really got their legs going again. And here comes Tamaj. Oh, a little bit fancy with that one. That was nice.
That is a highlight moment there. A steal and a slam by Timaj. That's Mithil ready with one for Chandigarh.
A well-timed bucket there for Chandigarh. Let's see if they can go on a little bit of a run right now.
Spotting up for a 2. Timaj is trying every possible. Oh, nice assist there, but Kunal had a piece of that. The ball is out of bounds.
Yeah, Saukin should have caught that ball. I always have a rule when I play with players. If you can get your hands to the ball, you have to catch it. No matter how hard or how unexpected it is, I feel like you should always be expecting a pass. And if you manage to get fingertips to it, it should end up in your hands.
That's fair. It's a fair enough rule, Mahesh, because everyone is expected to do that. But butterfingers and things like that is not acceptable, but it happens sometimes.
Of course, it's always going to happen. Let's see how they respond, though. And I think Chandigarh now, I think they really have to score quickly if they're going to get back in this game.
Chandigarh definitely have the task cut out with the big men inside for Bangalore Machas. They barely have any time left, 2 minutes 58. That's David Good for Chandigarh taking an attempt. Dimash Parker with the rebound.
And they're dumping it inside now to their big guys. Great defense, swarming defense from Chandigarh.
Kunal to Mithil. Not quite able to comprehend what happened there, so Kunal is a little unhappy with that call. Bangalore have a lead of 15 and Chandigarh have 9, and 2 minutes 46 remain. Will Bangalore be able to close it in 21 rather than go to the 10-minute mark? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going to happen. I think there's a problem with the shot clock. I don't think they reset it. I think Chandigarh's last possession seemed to be over in a few seconds. Let's see what the refs rule here. I guess it's a shot clock violation.
Dimash Parker.
Back to your point, I think Bangalore will try and finish this to 21.
But they're playing a little scrappy right now on the defense. Chandigarh seem to be getting a few steals here, but unable to quite complete those shots.
Definitely, and this tends to be the case. I think in the last 2 minutes of games, everyone's kind of fatigued, legs kind of go a little bit, and you see a lot more errors, ball handling errors and turnovers.
Nice pass inside, and that was Kunal Raghav making that one. A good attempt there. Saukin inside. Out to Karan Joshua. They have all the big men there on the floor. Bangalore Machas. David Good with the rebound.
Great rebound there, great box out. Let's see if they can try and get a quick two right now. I think it'll be really helpful for Chandigarh.
David Bones spotting up for a 2. Rebounded by Timaj. Out to Karan Joshua.
I think that's a little bit outside of Saukin's range right there. Kunal needs this one to go. Back at the rim there.
Timaj is going to now, I think, try to attempt from outside. No, he's going in. No. Back out to Karan. Karan spotting up for a 2, and finally we have a 2.
Finally, Bangalore, I think that's their first 2-pointer. Come late, but better late than never.
They decided to take the long route out by getting 1s instead of 2s. Dimash Parker.
See if he can make 2 in a row.
Mithil Reddy and to Kunal again. Dimash has the rebound.
And I think this one's as good as over. Bangalore just hold on to the ball. Or Samaj trying to finish it.
52 seconds remaining. Dimash has given us an air ball after those 3 beautiful slams that he gave us and enthralled the crowds.
Yeah, Samaj definitely displaying his full athleticism this game. I think he must have had 3 dunks this game. You know, that's what we come to expect from him.
But what is really nice besides the dunks is the fact that Dimash is such a complete team player, willing to pass out and find the open man. Those assists, some of those are really, really brilliant.
Definitely. He's a team guy, and he's always taken pride in the fact that he can pass the ball, and he's always looking to make the right basketball play. Sometimes always doesn't work out, as we've seen a couple of turnovers and things. But I've talked to Samaj as well. I think it's in his best interest and Bangalore's best interest if he can become a little bit more selfish at times and look to score and dominate.
It might help if he were a tad selfish, but Dimash just doesn't seem to be that kind of a player.
Yeah, I think a lot of that stuff is inherent. You know, it's in your DNA. And some people just tend to be more team guys, and that's Samaj.
That was a nice move inside by David Baby Beast.
A nice layup there.
Long. Oh, that was rejected by Saukin Shetty.
It's a phenomenal effort there from Shetty. Came all the way from the other side of the court. With the, you know, they're already up 6 with 20 seconds left. There's no need to go for that block shot, but just shows the passion and heart that he's playing with.
Absolutely. This kind of effort is what keeps you moving, and also it's going to take you a long way because you have to make it a habit to put in this effort every single time you play.
Definitely. Effort's one of those things you can't compromise on. As you see, a nice little putback there.
A complete mismatch with Dulon and Dimash.
And that's game right there.
Bangalore have 17 and Chandigarh have 12. Not particularly too much of a difference. I think if Chandigarh was able to have put in those free throws and also make those perimeter shots, it might have gone down to the wire.
Definitely, but as we anticipated early, the size was just too much. I think they dominated the rebounds, too many easy baskets under the rim, and then Chandigarh started relying on their long balls, and if they're not dropping, then it makes it tough.
Here we can see Bangalore Machas having taken the first game 17 to Chandigarh Beast 12, and we are here from the Forum Vijaya at Chennai for the round 4 of the 3x3 professional basketball league.
Crowd really have built up now, I think. Looks to be quite packed.
This mall is generally something, quite a popular mall, and there's a lot of footfall. Now that we have something as exciting as a 3BL, you're going to see a lot of shopping that's going to get affected this weekend because people are going to stand and watch this because this is a basketball-loving city and it's a sport-loving city to be the best place to be in, actually.
Definitely, that's what I've been told about Chennai, and I'm glad that I'm playing for the home team this round.
Let's have a look at the highlights of the game 1. So we can see that's David Boone. Here we have the Chandigarh Beast trying to take it in. Saukin Shetty putting it in.
And I think you're going to see a lot of that in the highlights. A lot of buckets from Bangalore right under the rim. And you see a nice few dunks from Samaj as well.
That was a sweet move by Mithil Reddy. It's Karan Joshua putting it in for Bangalore Machas. Karan again. Dimash Parker with a nice assist. Chetan Shetty is there to pick it up and put it back and get those points. Saukin Shetty. Missing those 3 dunks, Mahesh. I think there's the first one. Oh my.
Yeah, he pulled that one down to his hip and then brought it back up over the rim. When something like that happens, it truly is deflating being on the opposite team. It's a big momentum shift. And this 3 here from Karan, I think, kind of sealed it for Bangalore.
Look at that, Saukin.
Yeah, definitely. Hustle play of the game.
And that was first game, Bangalore Machas and Chandigarh Bees. 17-12, Bangalore have taken the first one. And let's go over to Rishi and see what's happening next.
Game between Bangalore Machas and Chandigarh Bees. Of course, Bangalore Machas won the game. I have Timash Parker Rivera from Bangalore Machas. Great game. You did win the game, but I was missing the usual Timash we've been looking at. Is it because I've heard that your stomach's upset?
Yeah, I'm a little bothered. The food got to me out here a little bit, but I'm all right, man. My team came out and played hard and made up for my effort today. So.
Right. Yeah, we saw the fake shots, the incomplete dunks, but of course you still won the game. What do you think? What do you think? Was it only the food, or was it the air, or was it too much of traveling? What is it?
It's always tough playing the first game. You know, you're not really loose. You haven't really watched anybody play yet, so you just got to come out and give your best energy. So we came out, we got the job done early, and we're looking forward to our next one.
Yes, of course. The first game, very important win. What's coming up in the next one? Any plan?
We're just going to stick to the regular schedule program. I mean, we played this team twice. They got a new addition. This is supposed to be pretty good. So we're just going to play our game and, see what happens.
All right. Thank you so much, Timash. Congratulations and all the best for the coming up one. That was Timash Parker Rivera from Bangalore Machas. Throwing it back to you, Aparna, the experts.
And the next game is going to be played between Ahmedabad Wingers and Kochi Knights. Ahmedabad Wingers is going to be super exciting to watch, Mahesh. Of course, Lima is in town, and let's see how Chennai reacts to having Lima.
I think, they were already solid before the addition of Lima. They made the finals once or twice, I'm not sure, but they always went deep. And with the addition of him, Brazil's best 3x3 player, you can only expect big things. And I think Chennai will embrace him. He's a personality, he's a big presence, you can't miss him. So let's see what he provides on the basketball court too.
What do you think of the matchup between Lima and Bikramjit?
Yeah, I like the matchup. To be honest, I haven't seen a lot of Bikram. I've seen bits and pieces, a little bit of footage online. So it's going to be interesting to see, but I know they're both big bodies. I know they're both very competitive, and they're both experienced in 3x3 basketball. So it should make for a very good matchup.
Clash of the Titans, I would say.
Yeah, I'd say so as well.
Let's go over to Rishi for the next game.
All right. It's time for game number 2 of the first ever 3x3 Pro Basketball League, round number 4 in Chennai. The match number 2 is going to be between Ahmedabad Wingers and Kochi Knights. We'll have the referees to walk out first. And
all right, Chennai, can we have a big round of applause? Ellarum உற்சாகத்தோட இந்த ரெண்டாவது கேமை வரவேற்கலாமா? Come on. So what is basketball? Let's see what the game has, and we have already welcomed the referees.
let's bring out the first team. Put your hands together for Ahmedabad Wingers.
All right. So I can't hear the Chennai crowd. கொஞ்சம் sound வரலாமே. Sound காணோம் Chennai.
Playing against Ahmedabad Wingers in game number 2 is Kochi Knights. Let's have a big round of applause for Kochi Knights and the team.
Kochi Knights, Chennai. Big round of applause for Kochi Knights. Can I hear it?
I'm going to quickly go in for the toss. I'll be having the captains. Is the toss ready, sir? Can I have the captains from Kochi and Ahmedabad? Who's going to call? Kochi is going to call. Kochi has called tails. And it's the flip. Heads, sir? Heads it is. Ahmedabad has won the toss. What do you want to do? Ahmedabad has won the toss and they've taken the ball. Back to you, to the expert, Aparna and Mahesh. All the best.
Thank you, Rishi. We have a very strong lineup here with the wingers and actually a very sprightly Kochi Knights as well. And the crowds are welling inside here at the Forum Vijaya. Wearing the yellow jerseys, we have Ahmedabad wingers, and wearing the blue are Kochi Knights. Good teams, very evenly matched. They have some solid players on both sides, and wingers have had a good run so far in the league. That is Sebastian for Kochi Knights. Bayet. There we can see Bayet. Bayet has had a quite, actually not too explosive of a league so far. Yet to see some highlight moments from Bayet. What do you think, Mahesh?
Sorry, I missed that question. What was that?
Bayet seems to have had a quiet league so far. Not he's played a solid game, but we haven't seen some highlight moments from Bayet as yet. I'm interested and keen to see that aspect of Bayet's game.
Yeah, I think I'm looking forward to that as well. He definitely has it in him. It's just a matter of when it's going to come out. Hopefully it's this round.
Looking forward to that. Wingers will be missing the services of Lima, but wingers on their own are a solid side. They have a lot of chemistry going in their favor.
Definitely, as we mentioned, without Lima, they were already runners-up, and I think they made the semi-finals the round after that. So they're always there and about in the top 3 or 4 teams, and they're finishing second at the moment, which shows. So I think they'll still be tough to beat.
Let's have a look at the Ahmedabad squad. Wearing the yellow jerseys, they have Tejasvi Mangal, Rajan Sharma, Sushant Malan and Ritik Dalal. They've had a great run so far, and they're actually nipping at Delhi's heels. But Delhi have a solid advantage there with 305 points already in the league. So how we have with the remaining 3 rounds, what is your prediction, Mahesh? Do you have a prediction?
I think Chennai will win the remaining 3 rounds. That's my prediction. I'm sticking to it.
As a Chennai person, I would love to back you up on that, but I'm going to have to take a neutral stand here, unfortunately.
Of course. No, I think Delhi have proven that they're the team to beat. I think we all know that. So it'll be tough. It's just a matter of who comes up with the goods to get it done.
And wearing the blue jerseys, we have Tushar Vijay for Kochi Knights, Slobodan Bajic, Ravi Mela and Amit Sebastian. Amit Sebastian has been pretty consistent so far for the Kochi Knights, and the rest of them have also chipped in very well. So it's going to be a good matchup. Crowds are waiting for the game to get started, and it's not too long before it's going to get started. So this is quite evenly matched. Kochi Knights, Sebastian, Amit Sebastian. Who do you think is going to take this game, Mahesh?
I would have to say Ahmedabad. I think with the experience that they've shown and the depth that they have on their team, I think they'll be tough. Kochi have upset a couple of teams though. I think they've proven that they're tough. They have a couple of guys that can shoot the long ball, and if that's going for them, you never know.
I think today Bajic and Amit Sebastian's role is going to make a big difference for Cochin if they have to pull this one off from Ahmedabad wingers.
Definitely. Even Tushar, he's proven that he can knock down the 3 ball. Quite streaky, but when he gets going, he can prove to really put the ball in the hoop.
And that is exactly the lineup that's on the floor for Kochi. That's Tushar Vijay and Bajic with Amit Sebastian. Rajan Sharma and Sushant Malan are there inside and Ritik Dalal for the wingers. And apparently Ritik Dalal is the youngest player on the league right now at 19 years. So it's very exciting to see youngsters like this come in, and they have a long time left in the league, right?
Definitely, it's always good to see young talent, and I didn't know that actually. Now that you mentioned that, I wasn't aware of that. But yeah, like you said, very good to see young talent having that platform to perform and show their talent.
Hopefully this league is going to draw more youngsters coming in next season, and that would be great because they have a longevity.
Definitely.
Sushant Malan. And that would be Ritik Dalal. Opening scores for Ahmedabad.
Nice layup there, right straight through the middle of the paint. Easy left-handed finish.
Bayic to Tushar. Big defense there.
12-second shot clock's not long, and you can see a couple of dribbles too many, or you lose the ball for a second and you end up with not much longer left on the shot clock.
Vijay for the long two. Ritik Dalal to Sushant. Sushant trying to penetrate inside. Both teams are playing a hustling defense over there.
Great layup there from Sushant with the AM1. Great finish. Let's see if he can convert it to free throw line.
Sushant on the line for the Ahmedabad. About to take a free throw. Missing that one. Ball taken by Kochi. Tushar Vijay from the perimeter. Ritik Dalal with the rebound, stolen again by Tushar. He's quite quick on his feet, Mahesh.
Definitely, he's quick on his feet and he's got some quick hands too.
Tushar again from the perimeter. But I would really like to see Bayic take on more responsibility on the floor.
Definitely. I spoke to him actually when he first came. And I told him, after the first round, I felt like he wasn't as aggressive as he should have been. I spoke to him about what his job is out here, to be experienced international player. He has to come with that aggression and put the load on his shoulders to try and take over games at times.
Ravi Mela. Bayic with the rebound. Taking it straight to the hoop, that's Bayic for Kochi.
There we go. He loves that little left-hand hesitation move to freeze his defenders for a second. And those long strides and long arms really come in handy when he looks to finish at the rim.
Amit Sebastian back to Ravi Mela. Ravi, fancy footwork there, but not quite able to finish it.
I think he forced that one a little bit.
Sushant inside to Ritik, but Ritik is not able to hold the ball. That's what we were talking about, those butterfingers. That has to stop.
Definitely. I think a lot of turnovers are really unforced. There's no excuse for them, just like that one there.
Bayic. Nice move there. Nice pass out there, but unfortunately, Amit Sebastian is not quite able to convert it. Ravi Mela from outside. That's an air ball.
Yep, and you can see Slobber down there with that same left-hand hesitation move, finding his man. I think he should have taken that all the way to the rim. With his athleticism, he has to look to finish that. Great backdoor there off the curl.
Amit. Rajan Sharma for the wingers. Bayic with the rebound.
It's not often you see Rajan miss an open three.
Dropped inside by Amit Sebastian to Bayic, but he's not able to get a grip of that either. Tushar Vijay for the Kochi Knights, forcing that shot.
Great steal there from Bajic. Let's see what he can convert on the offensive end.
Tushar Vijay.
Great backdoor and a great 2-foot finish there. Put the ball in the hoop. They needed that, Kochi, to get back on the board.
Nice spin move there.
Nice spin move to avoid the steal. Tushar gambled there with his hands and paid the price.
Rajan Sharma Ball is out of bounds. Tejasvi Mangal doesn't come in that much, Mahesh, but when he does, he is able to contribute some valuable points or effort for his team.
Definitely, he's a big-time hustle player, and if he can continue to do that, they'll be tough.
Ritik Dalal trying to split the defense there. Sushant. Rebounded by Ritik. The shot will go and I think he's going to go to the free throw line.
Big-time rebound there. And I think Ahmedabad really do have a lot of athleticism and size on Kochi. And as we saw in the last game with Bangalore, that size can come in handy, and especially down the stretch, you know.
Ritik makes that one. That's 2 points for him. Tushar Vijay forcing one.
I think he's 0 for 6 now from deep. Tends to settle a lot. I think he needs to look to try and get into paint a little bit. Maybe look to get Slobodan the ball more, and he can be off the ball a little bit to get his 2-pointers off.
But funnily enough, Mahesh, we haven't seen Sushant Malan actually blossom in this game. It's like he's a bit off color. I mean, compared to the game that he usually plays, he's having a quiet game so far.
I think so too. Let's see if you... And there's right on cue.
Right.
Right on cue, as you said so. Comes out with a big 2-pointer. And you know, let's see if he gets 2 in a row. That's Ahmedabad are just too big right there. I think you know, really dominating the glass there. That offensive rebound.
And that is Tejasvi Mangal on the line, taking a free throw. Missing it. Rebound still with the wingers. Rajan Sharma's back inside. Nice crossover there.
I really like Rajan's patience, you know. It's a very underrated part of the game. He never looks rushed. He never looks like he's out of control. Always looks like he's in full control. And I think that's really good to have as a guard.
It's like he's an unspoken floor leader, you know, calming the team down and getting them to do what needs to be done.
Definitely. I think he does a lot for them. You know, not very vocal, not very expressive, but I think, you know, like you said, he's their silent leader almost.
Sushant Sharma having contributed one shot from the perimeter. Still, I think he's struggling compared to what he did play in the last few rounds.
Yeah, I think he's set the bar pretty high for himself. First few rounds, he's been playing quite well, very productive. And this game, he hasn't been too much, but I don't think he's gotten as many touches as he normally did earlier as well. And that's one thing about Ahmedabad I think they do a great job of doing. They let the game come to them and they flow quite well. I don't think they'll be too concerned. When it comes down to it, I think Sushant will get his touches and he'll get into rhythm.
And there we have some of our players watching. Stefan Vujicic waiting and seeing what's going to happen and waiting for their turn to play. And the mall is completely filling up, Mahesh, and it's really exciting to see Chennai here.
Definitely is, and it's kind of cool to see the players in the crowd interacting with the fans. And that's one thing about this layout that I enjoy. You know, you can walk around the mall, talk to some of the fans, convince them to come and watch the games. And, you know, I think that's something unique about this experience playing in the mall.
Amit Sebastian with a 2 from behind the perimeter for Kochi. Rajan replies with a 1-pointer there.
Yeah, and there's that poise and patience.
That was quite an unlikely attempt that Amit made. I wasn't quite sure whether he was planning to pass or first attempt there. Ahmedabad have 12 and Kochi have 4. 6 minutes remaining. Kochi ball.
See if they can try and get back in this game here with a quick bucket.
Baic. Missing that one. Sushant with the rebound, spotting up for a 2 behind the perimeter. Yes, he makes it.
There it is. There's his second one of the game. And that's a double-digit lead now. It might put a little bit out of reach for Kochi. Let's see if they can get some momentum.
Unlikely that they would miss so many, Kochi, but Baic has managed to convert and get 1 point. Sushant missing it, but then Rajan is there to put it back in and make up for that. Tushar Vijay to buy it. Hustling defense, Tushar Vijay. Oh, that was long and contested too.
Finally, Tushar comes up with a well-timed three. Let's see if they get some momentum going from this. It's going to be tough though. Going down double digits, it's always very tough to come back in the game. What you need is stops. They need to get stops right now. You know, the ball might go in, might not go in, but if you let Ahmedabad score, it makes it tough.
But I think the much needed vitamin out here is Tushar Vijay because he's brought in a lot of energy on the defense.
Yep, and there's another two from him. So that was well needed as well. Could get interesting now.
Ahmedabad with 15 and Kochi have 9. 4:48 on the clock. Sushant Malan forcing his way in, rebounded by Amit Sebastian.
I think Tushar just made 2 threes in a row. You need to get him the ball right there. And we've touched on this earlier. I think the timing of when to get certain players going. You know, I don't think the players across the league-wide, do a good enough job of that. You know, Tushar just made 2 threes in a row to get them back in this game. He needs to touch the ball in that next possession.
That's something that's a fairly basic thing that we would expect them to do, but I think the adrenaline and the excitement of what's happening on the floor kind of blinds you to the fact that one of your players has a hot hand and he should be used.
Definitely, and it happens to all players. We all make decisions that we, you know, probably aren't the best, but I think that just needs to come with more experience. And as you can see, he's letting him fly again. Let's see if he can get a bucket here.
Tushar Vijay! That was exciting. There was a flurry of action over there from Tushar Vijay. And yet Rajan ices one very coolly. With all the excitement of Tushar, Rajan makes an easy one.
Good take there from Sushant. Slows it down, gets himself to the free throw line.
Mahesh, do you think that a lot of communication will help on the floor for the player with a hot hand to keep asking for the ball?
Definitely. I think communication is probably the backbone to this entire sport. I think being successful, and it's not just on the court. I think off the court, you guys, teams together, have to kind of realize what their identity is and realize what their strength is going to be. And I think Delhi probably do the best job of that. You know, you see numerous times this season, Kiran Shastri has gone on stretches where he's made 4 or 5 threes in a row to really, you know, punch teams out. And they make a concerted effort to get him the ball. And I know that's their strategy. They discuss that. So you can't just come to the game and expect to communicate and make it work. It starts well before that. You have to identify your identity and realize what you're trying to achieve when you're out there on the court.
Because that was something that we saw with the foreign players in the league because of the communication gap, and there was you could sense a reticence for in them to ask for the ball more, which I think would help their case if they did ask for the ball more and assert their presence over there on the floor.
Definitely, I agree with that 100%.
Not using the skate, Tushar Vijay forcing the shot. Amit Sebastian has it, turns around, puts it back and gets an easy one.
Needed that one there.
Rajan with beautiful assist over there to Ritik, but Ritik is not able to complete it. Yet he will go to the free throw line for one.
And that's costly there. That's 2 free throws now for Ritik. You know, he could put this game to 19.
Fouls having crossed 7, so every foul will draw 2 throws now. Ritik makes 1. One of 2 for Ritik. Amit Sebastian brings it out. Well defended by Ritik and Rajan. Sushant outside spotting up for a 2. Rajan Sharma.
Great layup there, just missed it. See if Ravi can convert on the other end. Unlucky.
Ritik Dalal taking it in. Well done, Ritik. That was very smooth. Ravi Mela. Seems like definitely the wingers are having more touches of the ball. The time that the wingers have the ball seems to be much more than how many touches that the Kochi team has.
Definitely.
Tushar Vijay. There's a lot of body bumping happening there.
That's right. I think Ahmedabad are getting away with it a little bit. You can see on the scoreboard there, they haven't committed a foul all game. So I'm not sure if they're playing spectacular defense or the refs have missed a couple of fouls.
But 2:26, both teams out on a timeout. They have their task cut out, and I'm not quite sure that Kochi can actually pick up and make this quite a game, but they still have 2 minutes and 26 on the clock, so if they can make a few two-pointers, it might help their cause.
Yeah, I think that's what they're going to have to rely on. 2.5 minutes, down 8. Ahmedabad 2 points away from the victory. I think it's going to be tough, but you never know in this format.
But the defense from the wingers has been pretty good, Mahesh. If you see every attempt that the Kochi side took from outside the perimeter were all contested, which means the defense had a hand in their face at all times, which really speaks for Ahmedabad wingers defense.
Definitely. I think they've played very good defense. Like I said, I think they may have gotten away with a couple of fouls that weren't called, but their effort's been spectacular, and that's, you know, a lot of defense comes down to effort.
So Sushan for the wingers once more.
And that's game right there. Right when you said Sushan hadn't been doing much, I think he had, you know, 6 of their last 9 points from 3-pointers, which is, he came up big when they counted.
And there it is, Ahmedabad ISIS Kochi 21-11 with 2 minutes and 15 remaining on the clock. Wingers are off to a good start, and Kochi are struggling.
That's right. I expect that from Ahmedabad. I think, like I said, they've proven to be a tough team in this competition. And they just, I think they're a very consistent team, and they showed that right there. You can see it with a 21-11 win.
Ahmedabad Wingers versus Kochi Knights 21-11. That was game 2 of round 3. Round 4 here from Chennai. Let's have a look at the highlights of this game. That is Ritik Dalal taking it in. Nice assist to Sushan. Bayic with an easy layup there.
That's what we needed more from Bayic, I think. I think he needed to attack the rim a little bit more, look to finish. I think he has the ability with his length to finish. He didn't do that enough.
I don't even think they managed to get off enough attempts over there, because if you look at the number of attempts that Kochi might have taken, it's not as much, Mahesh.
Definitely. I think, like you've already alluded to, Ahmedabad's defense has been quite good. Everything was contested, everything was tough, everything was kind of late shot clock. They made it work for every basket, and you can see from the highlights here, Ahmedabad getting a lot of easy looks, a lot of layups close to the rim, and Kochi, you know, really struggled to get that.
There were quite a few blocks as well coming from the wingers, so that's been great. And even though Tushar Vijay brought in a lot of energy to his team, it just quite wasn't enough. That energy was actually missing from the rest of the players. Amit Sebastian is someone who brings that kind of energy to the floor, but even that was missing today. I think Kochi Knights have yet to find their groove, and for the next game at least.
Definitely. I think they have a lot of work to do in a very short period of time to try and get competitive in the next game.
There you can see the love between Tushar and the wingers player. We have Rajan on the floor, and the wingers have beaten Kochi Knights in game 2 21-11. Let's go to Rishi, who has Rajan Sharma with him.
That was game number 2, and it was between Ahmedabad Wingers and Kochi Knights. Of course, Ahmedabad Wingers have won the game. I have Rajan, the captain of Ahmedabad Wingers, with me. Rajan, great start coming back from the finals in the last round, coming here to Chennai and winning game. It's a good feeling, right?
Yeah, it's a really good feeling. And this was our first game. We lost our partner, Lima. He has to go back to Brazil. But we have another partner, Tejas. He's really good. So we'll do it again.
Right, so that's what I was asking. One of the biggest strengths, one of the strongest players of 3x3, Lima, had to go back for specific reasons. Was it tough to adjust with a new guy in the team?
Yeah, it's tough because Lima was our strength. We have him, and it's a beast to the team. So we just adjusted last night. Tejas came, so we just had an interact with him, meeting, and we told him what to do right now.
All right, you have been into the finals and in 2 rounds out of the 3 ones, and right now you're in Chennai. Do you have something to say to the people of Chennai? How do you feel being here?
Yeah, Vanakkam Chennai! It's really nice to be here. It's a special part of India, South, so we really like to be here.
Awesome. Congratulations on winning the game, and all the best for the rest ones. That was Rajan from Ahmedabad Wingers. Back to you, to my experts, Mr. Purna.
And we have such exciting games up ahead, and we can see the results of the games thus played. Ahmedabad Wingers have 21 and Kochi Knights with 11. And you're here from the Vijaya Mall at Chennai. We have 10 games more to go today. A sport crazy Chennai has turned out in large numbers here. The next game is going to be played between Jaipur Regals and Hyderabad Ballers, and that will be match 3 of round 4. An exciting weekend here.
Check.
A lot of curious onlookers who come to see what the action is all about, and finally they end up sitting here and watching and enjoying the game and forgetting about shopping. I think that's a great thing because there are a lot of children that come as well, and kids taking to sport after watching this kind of action is really, really exciting. Some shopping done, but lots of entertainment awaits. Arvind Krishna's fan club. This is the Hyderabad Ballers fans actually. And let's go over to Rishi so he can welcome the next teams onto the floor.
All right, time for match number 3 for day 1. It's going to be a beautiful match between Jaipur Regals versus Hyderabad Ballers. Chennai, I know why you're screaming now. Feels like Chennai is awake. We know the reason, and I'm going to tell you. First of all, let's bring out the team, Jaipur Regals. Let me have the team of Jaipur Regals out in the team. Clap your hands for Jaipur Regals, everybody. And, okay, the next team coming out is, before I invite them, I want to tell all of you, there's someone who's a superstar. He plays for Hyderabad Ballers. He's not someone who you don't know. Give it up for Arvind Krishna and team Hyderabad Ballers! Yes, that is Arvind Krishna! Okay, now Chennai is awake. This is the Chennai that I wanted to listen to. Of course, Arvind Krishna has done some movies, yes. This is some support that they have. I'm gonna go in for the toss. The referee's got the coins. I'm gonna have the 2 captains with me, Hyderabad Ballers and the captain from Jaipur Regals. Hyderabad Ballers captain Iban has called for heads. Tails it is. What do you want? You won the toss. Oh, the ball. They take the ball. Offense. Okay. The news from the center is that Jaipur Regals have won the toss and they have taken the ball. Back to you, Aparna, in the commentary.
Thank you very much, Rishi. An exciting game indeed, but unfortunately, there we can see wearing the orange jerseys are Hyderabad bowlers, and they have a massive fan following here, and all that's all quite thanks to Arvind Krishna, who is also a Tollywood movie star. But they have size on their side, and today Jaipur Regals wearing the pink jerseys will be missing the services of Patrick McGlynn, who is out on some injury, I presume. But definitely Patrick McGlynn has been such a strong part and such a backbone and a floor general literally for the Jaipur Regals. He would be seriously and sorely missed. So, good solid lineup for the bowlers. They have size on cards with Loka, Safalya Patra and Iban. The Jaipur Regals are going to take the floor with just 3 players, Rajesh, Abhishwa and Vijay Parmar. Unfortunately, they lack the 4th player. There is no substitute. So these guys are going to have to wing it, bear it and hold fort for the entire duration of the game, which could be 10 minutes or mercifully a little shorter. But it's much sweeter if they're able to ice it rather than lose. So here wearing the pink jerseys, we have the Jaipur Regals with Vijay Parmar, Patrick McGlynn at 4, P. Rajesh with 5 and Abhishwa Abraham at number 8. Unfortunately, Patrick McGlynn hasn't taken to the floor as yet because he seems to be sidelined with some kind of an injury, and he would definitely be missed on the floor. You can see the orange jerseys there, Hyderabad bowlers. Iban Himes also seemed to have a little bit of an issue with his knee, but seems to have received some kind of treatment and he's quite good to go. So he's going to be taking the floor, and to combat somebody of Iban's caliber, they are really going to have to go all out on the floor. So that's quite a task on hand for the Jaipur Regals. There has been one small change from last round. Safalya Patra has been brought in instead of Abhishek John for the bowlers, and Abhishek had an ankle injury. So that is one of the byproducts of this league, injuries. Hyderabad bowlers wearing the orange jerseys, Arvind Venkatakrishna at number 5 and number 7 Rohit Lokareddy, Safalya Patra and number 9 Iban Himes. The game is about to begin in a couple of moments, and the fans are eagerly awaiting. We can see the crowds, a lot of Hyderabad bowlers crowds. It looks like it's going to be almost close to a home team advantage for the Hyderabad bowlers taking the floor against Jaipur Regals. And they're a determined lot and rousing the crowds. That is the Hyderabad bowlers, Iban Himes. It is Jaipur ball right now. Vijay Parmar has taken the floor. Loka. Vijay Parmar off to an early start, and he gets one for Jaipur. That's a good start. Iban Himes behind the perimeter. He answers with a 2. Vijay trying to split the defense, but a foul has been called on Arvind. Vijay Parmar will take the line, go for 2 throws actually. It will be interesting to see whether he has enough to sink them both. Makes one. No, it's just one throw for him. Ivan dishing it out to Arvind. Arvind spotting up for a jump shot and the shot is good. The crowd is loving it. That is Rajesh for the Regals. Hitting the defense, but that block by Loka for the ballers. The ballers are a pump lot because they have come up with strategies and gameplays just so that they can climb higher in this league. Vijay Parmar for a long two, but it's an air ball, so it will be Hyderabad ball. Ivan spotting up for a long two, and the shot is good. That is Ivan Himes for Hyderabad ballers. The ball stripped by Arvind Krishna. Arvind takes it on, spots up to, passes it to Rohit. Ivan inside, turning around, and yes, the shot is good. He has a hot hand and he knows how to get the crowds excited. What an exciting brand of basketball from Ivan Himes. And it's just barely a minute and 7 seconds into the game. Ivan Himes lighting it up for Hyderabad ballers. Loka gets the rebound and puts it back inside. Rajesh tries to beat Loka, but good one. Rajesh has managed to get one off the glass. Loka inside to Ivan. Ivan out to Arvind. Arvind spotting up for a jump shot. Loka with the rebound. Back. Gets it back. Loka missing that one. Rajesh has the rebound for Regals. Ivan with the ball for the ballers. Spotting up for a two from outside, but no, this one is a tad short. Vijay Parmar closing it in. Rajesh. Vijay Parmar forcing a two. Arvind Krishna. Hyderabad have 7 and Jaipur have 3. 7 minutes 58 remaining on the clock. Vijay Parmar with the ball for the Jaipur Regals. Good defensive effort by Loka. Vijay Parmar back with the ball, but he's fouled. Jaipur ball. Vijay Parmar, you can see the reach and foul over there. Rajesh tries to beat Ivan. Passes it out to Vijay. Vijay with a hesitation move over there. Tries to spin inside and put it up off the glass, but Loka has a piece of that. Loka! Yes, he makes it for the ballers. Loka ready on the line to make it a 2-point play. Makes it. Vijay Parmar spotting up for a 2, but it's an air ballish. So it's going to be ballers with it. That was Arvind Krishna with a touch there. Ivan takes it back inside. My God, Ivan is on fire. Vijay Parmar trying to split the defense and go in. It's fouled inside by Loka. For the Regals, rebounded by Himes. Side to Loka. Loka spots up. Safalya Patra in place of Arvind Krishna. Vijay Parmar to Rajesh. Rajesh spotting up for a 2. Shot. Ivan with the rebound brings it out of the perimeter. Nice pass inside to Loka. Finding Loka under the basket. Loka is converting it. That is Ivan with the assist. Vijay Parmar. Loka with the rebound. Haim spotting up for a long 2. Once more. Makes it. That is Ivan Himes of Hyderabad ballers having a blast on the court. He's on fire. And that is a timeout. Completely pumped Hyderabad ballers. And minus the services of Fort McGlynn, Jaipur Regals are finding the going very, very tough, especially with Ivan and his hot hand. They just can't seem to contain him. And they are having issues contending with the size as well. So Jaipur Regals are struggling inside. Jaipur ball. Arvind Krishna comes in place of Safalya Patra. And yes, Rajesh has managed to get one in Jaipur with 4. Safalya! He makes it. That's Loka outside. Rajesh spotting up but rebounded by Arvind. Ivan with the ball. Out to Arvind. Ivan with a near putback. Vijay Parmar with a few hesitation moves taking it in, but he's fouled inside by Arvind, so he will go to the free throw line. Vijay Parmar making that one. That's 5 points for Jaipur. Hyderabad have a good lead of 15. And this might not go down to the... Oh, what a sweet assist there. But no, it's an air ball by Arvind Krishna. He's struggling to find his groove right now. Rajesh making it. Ivan with the ball outside for Hyderabad. A nice spin move inside and almost making it. That was some acrobatic display there by Ivan Himes. That was brilliant. Definitely stealing hearts and the show here. Ivan Himes at Chennai playing for the Hyderabad ballers. Playing to the crowds. Rebounded by Jaipur Regals. Abhishwa setting up for a 2. Rebounded. Makes it easy work of that once more, Ivan Himes. Vijay Parmar losing it there. Arvind Krishna. Rajesh spotting up for a 2. They're hopefully trying to see if they can get those 2s in and at least close the scores. With just 4 minutes 27 remaining, Jaipur have 7 and Hyderabad have 16. Barely any time to catch up, considering how fast-paced this is, and they're struggling to get closer to the board. Foul called. That will be Rajesh on the line for Jaipur Regals. Makes one. It's 8 points to Jaipur. A no-look pass to Rohit, who has come in. Loka not be able to make it. Rajesh. Ball lost and taken by Arvind. Arvind spotting up for a 2. ball. Ivan taking it all the way to the hook and making it Rajesh for Jaipur. Ball almost stolen by Ivan. Vijay Parmar setting up for a jumper, and that's a sweet one, nothing but net. Vijay Parmar. Ivan for the ballers. Trying to split the defense. Loka is there to pick it up and put it back inside. Hyderabad have 18 already with 3:31 remaining. They're getting closer to icing this game well before time. That is Vijay Parmar, but rebounded by Loka. Loka back to Ivan. Ivan spots up for a long two, but no. Loka is there to pick it up and put it back inside. He makes it inches away from quick reach. Loka spotting up for a two. Chasing the rebound, the shot is good. That is two for Loka, and Hyderabad have iced this game with 3 minutes, 3 seconds remaining. 21 to Jaipur 10. Jubilant. The crowd is loving it. Absolutely loving it. Ivan, Rohit, Loka and Safalya Patra for Hyderabad have taken this game away from Jaipur Regals. And here we have the scores once more. It's Jaipur Regals have lost to Hyderabad ballers 10 to 21. And over, let's go over and see, we have Arvind Krishna. Let's have a look at the highlights of this game. Vijay Parmar trying to get past and makes one off Loka, but Ivan Himes, the man of this game, was on fire the entire moment. That's Arvind Krishna spotting up for a two for ballers, and Ivan picking and choosing his spots. Very, very beautiful display there. A lot of acrobatic display playing to the crowds as well. Vijay Parmar with the spin move. Arvind Krishna inside to Loka. Loka is able to put those in. More chemistry this time. From Kolkata to Chennai, there's a marked difference in the way Hyderabad has been playing. Vijay Parmar outside to Rajesh. Ivan. Rohit has played a solid role inside, picking up all those missed ones and putting it back inside. And Ivan has done damage from all over the floor. Rajesh with a valiant attempt, and Vijay Parmar as well, but unfortunately that is not good enough. They're definitely missing the services. There you can see that acrobatic and athletic comeback by Ivan. Rohit Loka ices it with the two to close the game. And at the end of the buzzer, Hyderabad ballers beat Jaipur Regals 21-10. Let's go over to Rishi, who has Arvind Krishna on the floor.
Okay, what a match that was. Hyderabad bowlers have won the game. Finally, Hyderabad bowlers, you made Chennai awake. Thank you so much, Chennai. I have someone who is extremely famous. He does not need no introduction. I have Arvind Krishna with me. Congratulations, first of all.
Vanakkam Chennai! Come on, Chennai. I know you guys are louder than that. Let's try it again. Vanakkam Chennai!
This is mad support. Getting back to your game, Of course, this is not your hometown, but again, playing and so much support getting here. You know, the game was aggressive. You did it pretty smooth. But still, I thought that was not the Hyderabad bowlers that we have seen in the earlier rounds. What do you think was missing?
We just wanted to save the best for the next games. We just want to, get out there and just get into rhythm, and that's it.
Okay, so you've won this first game. Of course, the first game on day one, obviously a boost to win it. I want to ask you one question. There's a film of yours that has won 2 state awards. What's the name of that film?
It's called Rushi by Prasad Productions.
I'm sorry, can you get louder on that? What's the name of the movie?
Rushi!
And you should tell people what's my name.
His name is Rishi Raj.
That's why it is. Okay. We're in Chennai. You said that this is not your hometown, but what a match support. What do you have to tell the people of Chennai, the crowd? What do you have to say to them?
First of all, lovely being here in Chennai. I have a Tamil movie that's coming very soon. So please, I need all your blessings in Tamil Nadu as well. And I'll definitely come back to Chennai and promote the film. But now, for all my fans from Hyderabad and Vijayawada, let's show Chennai what the Telugu guy is all about. Come on! So they came from Hyderabad and Vijayawada, and that's very far. And I don't know how to thank them. I'm forever grateful and indebted to you guys. Love you all. Love you all. And please stay. Please support other teams. Everybody is playing really well here. Andar chala ba ఆడుతున్నారు. ఎక్కడో విదేశాల నుంచి వచ్చారు. అమెరికా నుంచి, బ్రెజిల్ నుంచి, వేరే దేశాల నుంచి వచ్చారు.
I have Arvind, I saw you doing, there was one step that you were doing. I'm going to make you do that step again. I'm going to learn that step with you. Okay, and I want support this match. Support is crazy. What's the step like? What is the step? Give it up for Arvind Krishna from Hyderabad Bowlers. Back to you, Aparna, in the Chennai.
And that was the score of the game that was just concluded. That's Hyderabad Bowlers and Jaipur Regals. Hyderabad Bowlers beat Jaipur Regals 21-10. You can see the crowd is simply loving it and going crazy here in Chennai. They are really loving it.
seconds, you can shoot as many baskets you can. This is going to be the qualifier. The highest number of baskets scored will go to the next round. The winner will get official 3x3 merchandise from our Krishna TV. Okay? So I will have all of you to stand here, and I will be selecting one by one. Okay? What is your name? Venkat. Can I have a big round of applause for Venkat, everybody? Can I have the ball? Can I have the ball? Can I have 30 seconds on the clock? Venkat, come on. Do you understand the game, sir? 30 seconds you have. You can shoot from anywhere. Anywhere. Even from there. Anywhere. Yeah, you can shoot from here. Anywhere you want. No time. No time. 30 seconds. You can shoot as many baskets, okay? Wait. I celebrate. What? Jaldi mein. Ready? With the clock? Are we ready with the clock? Your time starts in 3, 2, 1, go! 1. Alright. It's 30 seconds to start it. Chennai, make some noise for Venkat! That's it. 2. You've got 15 seconds more, Venkat. 15 seconds more. That's nice. Looks like it. Support him, he's on 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That's the time up. Alright, we started. 4, someone comes in, 4. He's got 4. Venkat, please remember your score, you've got 4. Who wants to go next? You? Make some noise for this little boy, everybody. Ushagra, can I have a big round of applause for this boy? Okay, wait. You can shoot from anywhere. Okay, anywhere you go. 20 seconds on the clock. Let's start. Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Big round of applause for this little boy. Everyone, okay, 30 seconds. Give it up for this little girl, everyone. Clap your hands for her. Ready? 30 seconds. 3, 2, 1, start. Come on. Show some support to her. Yeah. Come on. You have 15 more seconds. No picture. 10 seconds. Alright, last shot. Okay, time out. Thank you. You've got one. Big round of applause. Okay, who's next? That's you? Come on. What's your name? Where are you from? He's from France? They just won the World Cup, Football World Cup. And he's playing basketball. This is what I'm talking about. Alright, we can go 10 seconds on the clock. If you want to be the first one, you've got to do 90 shots, alright? 30 seconds, your time starts in 3, 2, 1, go for it. Okay. Can we have some shout out for Nathan, everybody? 1, 2, 3, 15 seconds on the clock. Come on, everybody. You can do this. 5, he's got it. 6, 7. You've got 5 seconds. you up. What we're going to do is welcome to India. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being in Chennai. She's got 10. If you want to read her, you can score 11. Good stuff, but she should do 30 seconds left. 30 seconds starts in 3, 2, 1, go. That's one. I've got 22 seconds more. Come on, buddy. I want some of the session. Okay, go 50 seconds. 10 seconds, buddy. 10 seconds. Come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, get it, one more. Go, man. That was close. That was close. You got 10? You got 10. Okay, so they're target at 10. Okay, who's left? You left, right? Come on. Come on. What's your name? Good. Okay, so good. All the best. 30 seconds on the clock. And your time starts in 3, 2, 1. What's your name, buddy? Buddy. All right, 30 seconds. Time starts in 3, 2, 30 seconds on the clock. 3, 2, 1, go. 1. You want to. Good. 5 seconds on the clock. You got 5 more seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Here. Come on. You got 2. Okay. Okay. So we have. Oh yeah. Now what's your name? What's your name? Right here. It's okay. Let's have it. What's your name? Alvin. Okay, Alvin, you've got 30 seconds. If you want to leave the leaderboard, let us score together. Ready? 30 seconds starts in 3, 2, 1, go. That is just like a great ball. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You've got 6 seconds. 9. I'll give you one more shot. You're tired. Okay, so that's it. You're tired. Who's that? Is anyone who's that? Come on, buddy. Come on. What's your name? Rohit. Rohit is his name. 30 seconds on the clock for you. Going in 3, 2, 1, go. Go, Rohit. Come on, man. Get one in. Yeah. Okay, time out. No chance, nobody. It's okay. Big round of applause for him. We have 3 people who scored 10 shots, right? Who scored 10? You scored 10, and you. Come on, all 3 of you can come. Rest of you, thank you. We're gonna have the finals between Shweta, right? Shweta, I forgot your name. Ilva and Alvin. Alvin, Ilva, and Nick. These are my 3 boys. Alright. We're gonna do the same thing again for you. Whoever scores the highest wins. Okay? Who wants to go first? Without Shweta. Come on. Without Shweta. Okay. From the world champs. Okay. Okay, 30 seconds on the clock. Okay, this is finals. 15 seconds more, man. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Shweta. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Big round of applause for the man who won it with 15 baskets and a new record to shoot out. Can I have the jersey? Can I have the official 3x3 merchandise? I'm going to request Arvind. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Arvind has a special announcement to make. I think you should say it. The winners, we should all share them. Can I have a big round of applause, Chennai? Congratulations, man. Thank you. Thank you. All right. We're going to start with the next match. Okay. I want all of you to know, Arvind, thank you so much. Big splash for Arvind. Also, the next game is going to be the home team. Chennai is coming up. So don't go anywhere. Me?
And here we have the results of the first 3 games that were played earlier on. Bangalore Machas beat Chandigarh beat 17-12. Ahmedabad Wingers beat Kochi Knights 21-11. Jaipur Regals lost to Hyderabad Ballers 21-10. And the next 3 games that are going to be played are between Delhi Hoopers and Chennai Icons. Bangalore Machas versus Mumbai Hustlers and Aizawl Legends versus Kochi Knights.
Okay, it's time for game number 4. It's between the defending champions of last 3 rounds and the home team. Put your hands together for Delhi Hoopers versus Chennai Icons! Let's bring out the team. Let's bring out the defending champions. Please put your hands together and welcome the team, Delhi Hoopers! Put your hands together, everybody. Clap your hands. This is the defending champions, Delhi Hoopers.
All right, can we hear? Who's next? Who's next?
Next up, playing against the defending champions is the home team. Put your hands together for Chennai Icons! Chennai, this is your home team. I want everybody to clap your hands. I'm going to go for the toss. Can I have the captain from Delhi Hoopers? Kiran Shastri, the captain. Mahesh, captain of Chennai Icons. Who's going to call? All right, Delhi Hoopers is called for heads. Referees flip the coin. Heads it is. What do you say? What are you going to do? All right, Delhi Hoopers have won the toss and they take the ball. Back to you, to my expert, Aparna.
Exciting game for Chennai on the cards. Defending champions, three-round defending champions, Delhi Hoopers versus Chennai Icons being the home team. Hopefully they should take advantage of this. But we have Mahesh Padmanabhan, the face of the Icons, coming back off with the back injury. And when I just spoke to him a bit earlier, he said it's holding up, so he wasn't quite sure how it was going to react. So this is his first game off after the last round that he played in. And we have in-form Delhi Hoopers, who have had phenomenal games so far, and they had a very, very dramatic last round where they had to beat the Wingers against a solid performing Wingers with Lima in it, and yet they did manage to best them and put on a solid performance to actually win that round as well. And in fact, this is the team that is going to be going to go to Japan to play in the championship there in the Premier XC Championships. So it's going to be very, very interesting. Both teams have a good lineup, but definitely Delhi enjoys more of an advantage over Chennai. Let's have a look at the lineups right now. And Delhi Hoopers wearing the red jerseys. Number 4, Dhruv Burman. Number 5, Harkirat Singh. And number 7, Inderbir Singh Gill. Number 8, Kiran Shastri. And this team has remained unchanged from the round 1 because they have a great chemistry and they are not about to fix anything that isn't broken right now. They will be facing off against the local boys, Chennai Icons. Mahesh Padmanabhan for the Chennai Hoopers. He's the face of the Chennai Icons from Sydney. He's played internationally in Australia and India, and he's played in 2 seasons of the UBA. He also coaches in Australia, and he hails from Chennai actually. His family is from Tamil Nadu. There we can see Kiran Shastri, who's a phenomenal shooter. He's played professionally in the Japan XCBO 3x3 League, played college basketball in San Francisco State NCAA Division 1. So this is going to be very exciting. And Delhi definitely have an edge on paper. More experience, more international exposure. A solid team on the floor, and with a floor general like Inderbir Singh Gill, it's going to be very tough for Chennai Icons, but we're all rooting for the Chennai Icons as the underdogs right now. Chennai Icons are hoping to pull off a victory over here. That's Abhyuday Yadav on the floor. That's Inderbir Gill. Abhyuday. Mahesh Padmanabhan spotting up for a shot. Rebounded by Dhruv Burman. Kiran Shastri spotting up for a 2 from outside. Rebounded by Tejas Singh Sarao. Losing the ball. It's going to be Delhi ball now. Kiran Shastri to Indy. Kiran with the turnaround move, rebounded by Abhyuday. The spin move inside, not able to make it. Dhruv Burman with the ball for Delhi, splitting the defense and going right into score, but Tejas has a piece of that ball and he has the ball with him right now. It's Chennai ball. Abhyuday Yadav tries to go in closer. Kiran Shastri tried to put back by Tejas Sarao. Indy trying to go inside, take it all the way in, and that is Indy. Inderbir Singh Gill opening scores for Delhi. Mahesh Padmanabhan taking to the hoop. That is Mahesh opening scores for Chennai. Dhruv Burman spotting up for a 2 and the shot is good from outside. Mahesh to Abhyuday. Not able to convert. Indy tries to beat Tejas Singh Sarao and take it to the hoop. Inderbir Singh Gill. Mahesh Padmanabhan. Fouled by Kiran Shastri. Jai Singh and Inderbir on the bench. So Harkirat Singh Shastri has come in place. Mahesh Padmanabhan with the ball for Chennai, spotting up. Tries to take it back inside in the crowd. Tejas Sarao with the ball and he puts it inside. That's one more point to Chennai. Delhi with 4 and that's Chennai have 2. Mahesh Padmanabhan. Seven minutes 48 remain and Delhi have an early lead. Delhi have 6 and Chennai have 2. Going off a post there, that is Inderbir Singh Gill taken to the hook. Back door, Mahesh Padmanabhan inside to Tejas Sarao. Puts it in. Kiran Shastri out to Indy. A reach in there by Mahesh. But Indy on the glass. Mahesh being pushed around, so that foul. There's a foul call there and Chennai will keep the ball. A 5-point difference. Mahesh to Tejas contested by Shastri to Indy out to Harkirat spots up for a 2. Kiran Shastri for a 2. And that's what he does best, folks. He has a hot hand and it's not easy, and it's definitely not a wise thing to keep him open and let him have open looks at the basket. Delhi have 10 and Chennai have 3. This is 6 minutes 53 remaining. Kiran Shastri spotting up for another long 2. A timeout called. Chennai Icons, Mahesh Padmanabhan having a very animated discussion with this team. They have their grass cut out. Jai Singh is going to come in. And Tejas Sarao will get a break. Shastri, Gill and Harkirat on the floor for Delhi. Going off a screen there with a hesitation move. That's Mahesh Padmanabhan sneaking one in on the back door for Chennai. Delhi ball. Kiran Shastri. Beautiful move there. That's Abhyudaya Yadav for Chennai. Kiran Shastri spots up. Ball off the hands of Abhyudaya, so it'll be Delhi ball. Harkirat Singh here to Shastri. Indy saving the ball inside to Shastri, who cuts it, makes an easy one there. Stolen again by Inderbir Singh Gill. Spots up for a long 2. Harkirat out to Shastri. Makes a long 2 from outside. Mahesh Padmanabhan finding Abhyudaya inside, and he's fouled by Harkirat. Abhyudaya on the line for a free throw. Delhi have a solid lead right now. 8 points. Abhyudaya making that one. Shastri inside to Harkirat Singh. Ball stripped by Mahesh, but there's a hustle there. Indy spots up for a 2. Indy is outside. That would be Dhruv Burman. Rebounded by Abhyudaya Yadav. 5 minutes 35 remain. Mahesh Padmanabhan with the ball, tries to split the defense. Passing it out to Jai Singh. Jai Singh is unable to make that one. It's a little too short. Shastri spotting up for a 2 from outside. Rebounded by Abhyudaya for Chennai. Spinning inside, moving. with a fadeaway, but it's short. Mahesh spots up for a 2. That is not quite on the target. Dhruv Burman tries to take it in. And yes, he makes Dhruv Burman for Delhi. A timeout called by Mahesh. He's not happy with the way things are going, so he's having a few words with his teammates and asking them to move fast cut. Very, very animated discussion there. Coming back inside, Chennai Icons. Mahesh Padmanabhan tries to penetrate inside. The sweet move to the basket he makes, and that's what he's made of, Mahesh. Harkirat Singh. Abhyudaya Yadav with the ball for Chennai. Jai Singh tries to take it inside. Strong and hard, but Harkirat has the piece of that ball. Rebounded to Abhyudaya. Abhyudaya puts it in. Yes, that is Chennai with 8 points. Spotting up from outside. That would be Harkirat also lighting it up from behind the arc for Delhi. Back to Mahesh. Spotting up for a 2. Not quite enough with 4 minutes 19 remain. Delhi look close to icing this game, but I don't think Chennai is going to give up that easily. Abhyudaya taking it with a spin move closer to the hoop, but ball is stripped. That would be Dhruv Burman. Back to Indy. Jai Singh with the rebound out of Abhyudaya Yadav behind the arc. Not quite on target. That would be Harkirat contested by Abhyudaya and a foul being called. So Harkirat will go to the free throw line. Remains, and Delhi have a solid lead of 18, just 3 points away from icing this game. And Mahesh is not quite his usual self because he's definitely more aggressive and more creative than this, finding the ball and taking it to the hoop at regular intervals. He seems to be a little reticent, I think, with the back injury that's been niggling him for a bit. Harkirat Singh on the line with 3:52 remaining. Rebounded by Abhyudaya, out to Jai Singh, Jai to Mahesh. Mahesh tries to take it in, but a miss pass there. Indy has the ball. Indy will try to take it to the hoop. Interveer Singh Gill. Jai Singh goes in hard. Beautiful assist there by Indy to Dhruv passing it out to Harkirat. Harkirat not quite able to make it from behind the perimeter. Abhyudaya Yadav with the spin move. Makes it. Chennai with 9, but there's a 10-point deficit and all they need is just 2 points to ice this game and be done with it. That is Delhi for you. Interveer Singh Gill with that attempt. Mahesh Padmanabhan spotting up. Harkirat Singh behind the perimeter. Yes, and that's done and dusted for Delhi, defending champions of 3 rounds, taking their first win over the home team Chennai Icons. As we can see, Delhi Hoopers have beaten Chennai Icons 21-9. Let's have a look at the highlights of this game. Inderbir Singh Gill finding the hoop at regular intervals. Mahesh Padmanabhan with a valiant effort for Chennai Icons. Mahesh, a nice dish out there to Tejas Sarao. Missing on the first one, makes the second one. That's a long two. That's Inderbir Singh taking it inside to the hoop. Tejas Sarao for Chennai. Indy again. Off the glass. Abhyudaya Yadav with a hook shot. Kiran Shastri taking it in. Dhruv Burman. Mahesh once more. And that would be Harkirat Singh. Indy taking it inside. And that was the end of the game. Picking up the first one. And we have Rishi with Dhruv. And this is Delhi Hoopers have beaten Chennai Icons convincingly with 21 and Chennai have just 9. Let's go down to Rishi who has Dhruv with him.
That was game number 4 between the defending champions and the home team. It is Delhi Hoopers who won the game. I have someone from Delhi Hoopers, Mr. Dhruv Burman. Dhruv, it was a whole different new that we have seen from the last 3 rounds. Of course, you're defending the title, but what did you eat this morning, man? You killed it.
The reason why I killed, first of all, I ate a bunch of oats. I feel like that's always my go-to meal, so that helps. Anybody else here, go for the oats. But I feel like we knew we had won the last 3 rounds. We're going to get every team's best game. So we knew we had to, like just the fact that we're winning the last 3 games, we have to get better each game because every team's going to hit us with their best blow. And we took care of business, so we got a lot more games to go.
While the game was going on in the last set, at 13 seconds to go, I saw a little tiff between Mahesh and you. What happened there? What was he saying?
I mean, it was a tight game. Obviously, tempers flare. I mean, we were both, it's a tight game. We were playing really hard defense. Like, being Delhi team, we're usually very aggressive on defense. That's always our plan. So there were a few times where he thought maybe I was in the way of hurting him. But, I mean, I thought I was playing good defense, right? But if the game's tight, things like that happen. It's part of the game. But hopefully, like, I'm glad nobody got hurt. Everything's good. We won the game, so it doesn't really matter.
Yes, yeah, this is your day 2 in Chennai and playing against Chennai in Chennai. How do you feel being here, man?
I mean, it was tough because all the crowd over here, they had Chennai's back. And me, personally, I'm the kind of guy that likes playing against home teams just because we're obviously going to be, it's our game to lose, and I love playing against home teams because I love just silencing the crowd. So that's all.
Awesome. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Dhruv, for talking with us. That was Dhruv Burman from Delhi Hoopers. They won the game. Back to you, the expert, Aparna.
Thank you, Rishi. And the next match will be played between Bangalore Machas and Mumbai Hustlers. This is going to be quite a clash of the titans because Bangalore Machas have with them Timaj Parker and Mumbai Hustlers has the next Terminator on cards, Bikramjit Gill.
To go, game number 5. It's going to be between Bangalore Machas and Mumbai Hustlers. We're going to get out the first team. Put your hands together and welcome Bangalore Machas. Chennai, can I have a big round of applause for the team? Bangalore Machas, not very far. We're going to go to Bangalore after this. The round number 5 will be in Bangalore. Playing against Bangalore Machas is Mumbai Hustlers! That's my home team. That's where I'm from. Yes, this is the game. We're going in for the toss now. This is Mumbai team. Can I have the captain of Bangalore? Chetan, can I have the captain of Mumbai? Amit, who's going to call? Yeah, okay, Mumbai is going to call. Mumbai is called heads. That's the flip. Heads it is. What do you think? Okay, Mumbai Hustlers have won the toss and they take the ball. Back to you, Aparna.
Thank you, Rishi. Like I was saying, this is going to be kind of a clash of the titans with Timaj Parker squaring up with Bikramjit Gill. And Bikramjit Gill is from Ontario, Canada, and he's a 2-time MVP of the Premier League in Japan, #1 Asia player for 2017, and he's also the leading scorer and rebounding champion of 2017 in the Premier League. So it's going to be quite an exciting game on cards. And it looks like Mumbai are missing the services of a fourth man. So they are going to be heavily reliant on themselves and have no chance and any substitution at all. So they have to really hang on and really play hard. We can see Timash Parker there. Timash is going to have to take a more solid role here for his team. Let's have a look at the Bangalore team lineup. And representing Bangalore Machas in the brown jerseys, number 4, Chetan Suresh. Number 5, Karan Joshua. Number 7, Timash Parker Rivera. And number 8, Saukin Shetty. On paper, they're pretty well built, both teams. They have a lot of height going for them. And there you can see Bikramjit Gill. And if Lima was called the Transformer, Bikramjit is called the Terminator. So we have some heavyweights here in this league. And it's really, really going to be an exciting matchup on the cards. And in fact, we can see the Mumbai Hustlers lineup wearing the black and grey jerseys. Bharat Ruths Basavaraju with number 4, Amit Sehrawat, number 5, Bikramjit Gill, and number 8, Siddharth Reddy, who is not on the floor at this point in time. So they are going to really have to play the entire game without the services of the fourth person. And in fact, on a small chat up with Karan Joshua a little while ago, Karan was saying that this game is going to be really, really important for them because it determines who they're going to play against in the quarters and their placing. So there's a lot of planning that's going on prior to all these league games as well, although they play to win. So they force themselves to really step up and perform. That was the start of the game. Bangalore with the ball. Timash Parker. Nice pass inside. That was a beautiful assist to Karan Joshua. Karan Joshua sinks it in, scoring first. Bikramjit spotting up from behind the 2, not making the first one. Chetan Suresh with a fake, spotting up. Bikramjit. A pass there to Bruce, asking for it back from outside the perimeter. It will be Bangalore ball. Bikramjit to Amit. Back to Bikram. Karan Joshua with the rebound. The ball is out of bounds. We yet to see some crazy action here. Both teams are taking their time to settle down. Amit Sehrawat attempting a 2. Bruce with Bikram. Fouled by Timash. On the line for a free throw, that is Bikramjit. Opening scores for Mumbai with 1 free throw. Timash Parker to Karan Joshua. Karan takes it inside. Under the arms of Bruce, makes the shot. Amit Sehrawat with the ball. Bikram taking it in. Picks up the rebound and picks up a foul in the process in the act of shooting as well. So he will go to the free throw line once more. there. Dimash Parker with the ball for Machas. Karan Joshua. Ball contested there, and that would be Bruce. Chetan Suresh back to Karan. The turnaround shot. Finding the open man in Chetan, that is Dimash with a sweet assist. Amit Sehrawat inside to Bikram. Bikram is unchallenged over there, makes an easy one. Ball is out of bounds. The scores are level with 3 each. 7 minutes 59 remain on the clock. Taking their time to settle down. Amit Sehrawat inside, but Bikram did not anticipate that pass inside. So it's Bangalore ball. Bikram with the rebound, passing it out. Amit Sehrawat. Bruce missing it. Rebounded, but Dimash has the ball. No, but this is out of bounds. He has cut the line there. Dimash not happy with that call. Amit spotting up for a 2 and he makes it. Chetan Suresh. Bikram spotting up for a 2. Amit. Back to Bikram. Inside to Bruce. Turns around for a shot, but he's not able to make it, so that will be Amit Sehrawat. Inside to Bikram. Back again. Mumbai with 5 and Bangalore with 3. 7 minutes and 4 seconds remain. Bangalore ball. Dimash Parker with an air ball. Dropping a pass inside to Bikram, who was cutting in, but Dimash was there to pick up the rebound. Takes it, but he's contested inside. Draws a foul. He will go to the free throw line. Dimash Parker for Bangalore Machas. Makes one. Chetan Suresh with the rebound. Dimash losing the ball in the process of going in. Karan Joshua comes in place of Chetan Suresh, but there is a timeout, so they will regroup. Wondering what the excitement is all about, and finding it so exciting that they stop their shopping and they're watching on the sidelines, really enjoying themselves. Crowds from Forum Vijaya Mall at Chennai. Going to be Mumbai ball. Amit Sehrawat. Bruce, back to Amit. Amit tries to take it and kicks it out to Vikram. Vikram outside, takes it in, back out. Good ball rotation there, but the sidelines. That's what got itself another victim there from Amit. Saukin Shetty drops a beautiful assist inside to a cutting Chetan Suresh, and Chetan is fouled in the process of shooting, so he is going to go to the free throw lines for Bangalore. An opportunity to level the scores. And that's the leveler. 5 each, 6:38 remaining on the clock. Vikram spotting up for a 2 outside the perimeter. Rebounded by Dimash Parker. Dimash Parker with clearly having gone out. That dunk unfortunately is a poster one, but not enough to put points on the board. Vikram taking it inside, hustling defense, hard defense played by Bangalore. And off the glass, that's Bruce for Mumbai. Chetan Suresh with the turnaround jumper. Rebounded by Vikram. Amit. Chetan Suresh. Inside. Dimash Parker picks up the rebound. Chetan Suresh. Amit tries to penetrate inside. Ball stripped by Chetan. Vikram takes it in. Good defensive effort by Saukin Shetty. It's Bangalore ball. Vikram not quite having the game that he's used to having. Getting used to his teammates. Dimash Parker. Off the screen, off Saukin Shetty going in. Not completing it. Vikram back to Amit. Amit passes a drop pass inside to Vikram, but that was rejected by Dimash. Pass to no man's land. There was no one there, so that is a turnover that Dimash is upset about. Amit rebounded by Saukin for Machas. Dimash Parker tries to take it in. A pass there to Saukin Shetty, but Saukin was fouled in the process by Bruce, and Saukin will go to the line. Made one. Amit for a long 2, rebounded by Vikram, who pushes it with ease. Dimash inside to Karan Joshua. A nice fake there, and Karan is able to lay it very easily. Amit Sehrawat outside. Dimash Parker has the rebound, scores level, and Dimash not quite able to get facial recognition inside on the floor, because he seems to have, this is his 3rd time having cut the line outside. What a massive rebound pull down by Dimash Parker from Vikram Jit. Saukin Shetty. Dimash, just an air ball. Both teams are struggling right now. It's a very low scoring game. 4 minutes and 35 on the clock, and both teams have just 7 points each. Amit Sehrawat asking for a screen. That was a double screen on either side. Amit not. Oh, there goes another victim to the sideline. Chetan Suresh with the ball for Bangalore Machas. Dimash Parker dropping it into Saukin Shetty. Saukin with the turnaround. Challenge by Vikram, yet the shot goes in. That's a good one for Saukin. Amit drops it into Vikram. Goes inside, and that is rejected by Chetan Suresh. Great defensive move by Chetan for Bangalore Machas. 4 minutes and 7 remain. Vikram taking it inside, but he's fouled by Saukin. Vikram on the line for a free throw. Saukin pulls down the rebound. Chetan spotting up for a 2. Rebounded by Timash Parker, passing it back to Chetan, who is able to put it inside and convert it. Amit spotting up for a 2. Another huge rebound there by Timash Parker. Chetan Suresh. Bruce with the rebound. Amit Sehrawat. Vikram tries to take it in. Good defensive teamwork there by Bangalore Machas, Timash Parker. And a long 2 by Chetan Suresh, but rebound has been taken by Vikram for the Mumbai Hustlers. Amit Sehrawat. Given a screen by Vikram, who's cutting inside, but Saukin had a piece of that. And Timash had a block as well. Vikram will go to the line for the free throw. Makes one. So 1 point difference that separates Bangalore from Mumbai, and Bangalore have the upper hand. Saukin Shetty with a turnaround. Chetan Suresh blocked by Bruce and fouled, so Chetan will go to the line. No, it was a clean block, so it will be a timeout called right now. 2 minutes 52 remain, and Bangalore have a slim margin. 1 point ahead of their opponents, Mumbai Hustlers. Probably the lowest scoring game so far. Discussing their strategy, because 2 minutes and 52 is a lot of time and anything can happen, and Mumbai have managed to keep at the heels, nipping at the heels of Bengaluru. And Bangalore Machas are just a point ahead of their opponents. Crowds intrigued, watching it, taking pictures of this game, posting it up. We are watching round 4 of the first 3x3 Pro Basketball League for the Indian subcontinent, recognized by FIBA here at the Forum Vijaya Mall at Chennai. Bangalore ball. Some doubts being clarified, back and forth. Teams taking this extra delay to confer with their teammates and make some plans. Waiting for the clock to reset. Inside to Shaukin Shetty, he's not able to hold on to it. 3 minutes 16 remaining. Mumbai ball. Tries to go in, but kicks it out. Ahmed. Ball is short. Hustling defense there, and rebound pulled down by Bruce. Out to Bikram. Bikram tries to take Dimash and go in, but Bruce is cutting in. But Shaukin Shetty was already there and steals the ball. Dimash Parker takes it contested inside by Bikram. Manages to get a shot up, but foul in the process, so he will go to the free throw line. Next one, taking the lead up by 2 points. Dimash for Bangalore. 2 minutes 46 on the clock. Bangalore ball. Inside to Dimash. Dimash taking it to the hoop. Rebounded by Bruce. Bikram spotting up for a long two. Rebounded by Dimash Parker of Bangalore Machas. A spin move there, but drops it. Shaukin is there to pick it up and put it, but Shaukin has been fouled in the process of scoring, so he will go to the free throw line. That was Bruce with the foul. Shaukin makes that one, makes it a 3-point lead. Amit. It was not the referee calling for he did not come out of the arc perimeter before he started his play. It's challenged right now. It's going to be Bangalore ball. Chetan inside to Dimash Parker, who comes out of the perimeter to receive it. He tries to spot up and take it inside, spins into traffic. Dimash tipping it in. Dimash Parker in the traffic. Between Bruce and Bikram, Dimash gets his shot. Bikram. Screened by Bruce, tries to shoot from outside. Shaukin Shetty is there to pick it up, pick up the rebound, and Bangalore ball once more. Chetan inside to a cutting Shaukin, but it was stripped by Bikram with that beautiful steal there. Shaukin will go to the free throw line. Shaukin makes that one, inching away to Bikram, and that's challenged by Shaukin. Shaukin fouls him. Bangalore have 13 and Mumbai have 8. Mumbai struggling to get it going, and Bikram, despite being a champ on paper, is finding the going tough. It's his first round with this new team, so he's taking time to settle down. Chetan Suresh spins away, rebounded by Bruce for Mumbai Hustlers. Amit Serawat reaches in with a scoop layup there. Dimash asking for a screen on both sides. Dimash goes in, and that was an easy one for Dimash Parker. Amit Serawat out to Bikram. Bikram spots for a 2. Shot is no good. And he puts one in now. Chetan Suresh for a 2 from outside. It's a front rim. Amit. Ball is rebounded by Saukin. Saukin will take it out to Timash. Timash will look to use the 12-second clock and pick and choose those shots responsibility. Beautifully passes inside to Saukin, but unfortunately he's not able to hold on to the ball. Good hustling defense by Mumbai Hustlers there. And a timeout called. 41.9 seconds remaining. Bangalore are 14 and Mumbai have 10. That you can see the Bangalore Machas discussing strategy. And on the contrary, you can also see how the lack of a substitute player to give a breather is hurting Mumbai's chances. The crowd's wondering what the outcome of this game is going to be. 41 seconds on the clock. Timash Parker. Bangalore Machas looking to make this a clean day with 2 wins for them and take them into the quarterfinals tomorrow. Mumbai Hustlers with the ball. Amit Serawat spotting up for a 2. Rebounded by Timash Parker. 34 seconds remaining. Timash taking it easy inside to Saukin. Saukin tries to split the defense there, and Bruce with tight defense, and a foul has been called. Saukin. Not a free throw, but it's going to 2 shots to Bangalore because of the foul trouble that Mumbai are in. Makes 1 and taking this game away from Mumbai's reach. That's Saukin Shetty of Bangalore Machas. Missing the second one. Amit Serawat is there to pick up the rebound. Vikram fumbling with the ball. Amit inside to Vikram, who cuts in. An easy 1 for Mumbai. 15 seconds on the clock. Chetan Suresh to Timash Parker. Timash tries to take it in and put it up, but he's fouled in the process. So he will go to the line with 2 throws. Timash Parker of Bangalore Machas. Missing the first one. Makes the second one. 16 Bangalore. And out of bounds. That is Bangalore Machas ball now. Mumbai took it out of bounds. Barely a few seconds remain to the close of this game. Chetan Suresh with the ball. He's going to use the 12-second clock. And that is the end of the game, and Bangalore Machas have gotten the best of Mumbai Hustlers 16-11. Timash Parker and the boys jubilant with this victory. And the scores at the end of the game: Bangalore Machas beat Mumbai Hustlers 16-11. And here we can see the highlights. Timash Parker with the spin move there, dropping it to a cutting Karan Joshua. Karan Joshua making easy work of that. Going inside again once more. Karan Joshua taking it to the hoop. Bikramjit. Timash Parker. Off the glass. That was Bruce. Bikramjit losing the ball. Saukin Shetty. Timash Parker. Chetan Suresh. Amit to Bikram. And that was a rejection there by Timash Parker. Very emphatically done. Amit. Bruce with the rebound. It's Timash Parker. The spin move there and putting it back inside. And that was the end of the game. Bangalore Machas beat Mumbai Hustlers 16-11. Let's go over to Rishi.
That was game number 5 between Bangalore Machas and Mumbai Hustlers. Of course, it was a big surprise. What a game it was. Bangalore Machas have won it. It's their second win for the day. I have Karan from Bangalore Machas. Karan, you were sitting out most of the game. Hence the reason I wanted to talk to you. You saw the game. Aggression, of course, coming back from the first one. What was the thing?
So, my boys had it. You can see me, you can hear my voice. My boys had it, and the chemistry between them was really good. So I didn't want to get out. You know, I didn't want to substitute and remove that. We got fouls. Saukin made 4 out of 5 free throws, which is big. And that's it.
Any specific reason with what your voice or your injury? What is it? Why is your voice so much? Did you have a lot of drinks last night?
No, dude. I'm shouting here.
All right, this win, it's win number 2. You started off the day very well. You obviously have made it to the next round. So what's going to happen now? I mean, I've seen Timash going good. You guys sinking in very much. Of course, Saukin is also doing a great job. What is the plan?
So the plan is just play hard on defense, and that's quoting Chetan from last time. All right. So just give it everything. Play every match like it's your last. That's it.
Mumbai had the number 5 from Canada. Of course, Big, he's a new addition. Did you have a specific lane fan to defend him?
We were just playing the same thing, you know, just close out, no threes. So we played that hard. They were down 1 player, so you could see the fatigue was great on them.
Congratulations for the win. Hope you'll get your voice back very soon. Karan, that was Karan from Bangalore Machas. They've won the game, made it to the quarters. Coming up is the next game. Back to you, Aparna. Take it away.
And the next game will be played between Aizawl Legends and Kochi Knights. That's going to be match 6 of day 1 of round 4.
Check.
Let's go down to Rishi so he can welcome both the teams.
All right, time for game number 6 for day 1 of round 4 in Chennai at Forum Vijay Mall. The game number 6 is between, we going far northeast, it's Aizawl Legends versus Kochi Knights. And let's bring out the team first. Everybody put your hands together for the team of Aizawl Legends. Yes, this is the team of Aizawl Legends coming out right now.
All right, so let's welcome the team Kochi Knights next. Chennai, let's welcome Kochi Knights. Give a big round of applause for Kochi Knights.
Game number 6 between Aizawl Legends and Kochi Knights. I'm going to go for the toss with the referees. Can I have the captain of Aizawl, Dina, captain of Kochi? Who's going to call? Kochi is going to call. What is it? Tails is the call. Tails it is. What do you take? The ball? Attack. All right. Kochi Knights have won the ball. And it's up to you, Prana. Take it away.
Thank you, Rishi. And we have Aizawl Legends stepping in for the first time today. And we have chairman of the board, 6 feet 7 inches, Kyle Benton from California, USA. He's played at the North Carolina Central University NCAA Division 1. And he's such a rebounding machine. He's played professionally in Germany. And this guy is going to be a beast at the board. So that part is going to be taken care of for the Aizawl Legends by Kyle Benton. And they have a lot of versatility and speed in the other players who are representing for Aizawl Legends. Dina, Vanlal Moana. So that is Dina, the captain of Aizawl Legends. Kochi didn't have a very exciting outing earlier on, having lost their first game. So they will be looking to redeem themselves by at least picking out a win today and try to hope that they would be in the finals, depending on Aizawl Legends the next game. It's pretty much a do or die for Cochin in this game. Let's have a look at the Aizawl players lineup. And wearing the grey jerseys, Kyle Benton, Vanlal Tazwala, Zodintara and Vanlal Moana. And in a huddle out there, Kyle Benton bonding with his mates. This is Slobodan Bajic and his team, Kochi Knights, hoping to have a better outing than they did have earlier today. Aizawl Legends looking to pull off one win now, and Bajic and co hoping to keep themselves alive for the quarterfinals tomorrow by pulling off a victory here. So this is going to be fun to watch. There's going to be a lot of speed from the Aizawl Legends side. Tushar Vijay brought in a lot of excitement on the floor for the Kochi Knights. If Amit Sebastian and Bajic are able to step up and add some more energy to their lineup, that is going to get a little difficult for Aizawl Legends. It is Kochi ball. Tushar Vijay starting it. Bajic inside to Amit Sebastian. Amit Sebastian out back to Bajic. Bajic tries to go in, and that's open scores. That's Bajic for Kochi. Benton with the ball. Dina spotting up for a jumper, makes it. Tazwala hustling on defense over there. Amit Sebastian with the rebound. From outside the perimeter, Tazwala. Spotting up, not able to make it, but well rebounded by Tushar Vijay. Bajic from outside the perimeter, rebounded there and tried to be put back inside by Amit Sebastian, who's not able to make it but brings it back out. Tushar Vijay. It's a short one. Tazwala with the ball. That's a rainbow shot, and yes, Tazwala hits it, finds nothing but net. Sebastian taking it inside, defended by Dina. Good hustling defense there. Kyle Benton with the ball. Ball stripped by Amit Sebastian. It's a foul called as well. Aizawl have an early lead, 3, and Kochi have 1. 8 minutes and 30 remaining. Dina taking a free throw. Makes that one. Tazwala with the ball. Benton. Try to post up and play there, passing it out to Dina. Dina inside, but good defensive efforts there by Tushar Vijay. Ball stripped. Dina with the ball. Tushar Vijay for Kochi Knights for a long two, but he's not able to make it. Kyle Benton, nice assist inside to Dina, but Dina is not able to complete that shot. Nice pass. Dina for Aizawl Legends on the free throw. Missing that one. Kyle with the rebound and a putback there. Kyle missing an easy putback. Foul has been called. Aizawl ball. Kyle Benton off the glass. Tushar Vijay for Kochi Knights. Spin move inside. Not able to make it. Tazwala has the rebound. Tazwala tries to go inside and play a one-on-one. Spots up for a jumper and makes it. That is Tazwala for Aizawl. Bayich outside the perimeter. Tazwala with the rebound. Benton has the ball. A behind the back pass to Tazwala at the perimeter. Tazwala makes it. Hot hand right now. It will be a smart move to use him more. 6 points to Aizawl and Kochi have won. 6 minutes 48 on the clock. Tazwala almost losing it. Kyle Benton with the pass that's a little short. Sebastian got it. Timeout called, 6 minutes 35 on the clock. Aizawl have 6. You can see Mr. Rohit Bakshi, the league commissioner. Fans of all ages and sizes coming to enjoy this game. Beautiful outing. Time well spent at the Forum Vijaya Mall at Chennai. You're watching Aizawl Legends versus Kochi Knights of round 4. A little bit of a confusion there. The check ball. Veena crafty spins it to Ahmed. Ahmed Sebastian with a nice spin move and able to make that one for Kochi. Tazwala inside to Benton. Benton back to Tazwala. Tazwala tries to beat 2 men there. A foul has been called. Dina will take a break and Vandal Moana has come in. Moana, Benton, Bayich playing a hustling and tight defense over Benton. Tazwala for a jumper. Shot, Ahmed Sebastian has it. Bayich from outside. Bayich has his task cut out defending Kyle Benton. Kyle is usually a few inches taller and bigger than him. More pounds. Aizawl have 6 and Kochi have 2. Aizawl ball. Tazuala, Moana trying to weave and make use of the situation to find an open man. Benton for an attempt there, but rebounded by Ravi Mela. Bayic back out to Tushar. Tushar launching a two, but not able to make it. Bayic with the rebound for Kochi Knights. Tries to spot up, hesitation moves there by Bayic. Tries to take it up, but Benton is there to get a piece of it. So it's Aizawl ball, Tazuala to Benton. Finds Tazuala back in the perimeter. A little short. Tushar Vijay with the rebound for Kochi. That's also short. Kyle Benton. Tazuala. What a nice wraparound there by Tazuala. That was beautiful. Been scoreless for quite a while, but they managed to make one now. Tushar Vijay. That's rejected there by Benton, but a foul has been called. Minutes 54 remain. Tushar Vijay scores one, making it within reach. Low scoring game though. Aizawl have 7 and Kochi have 4. Five minutes remain. Just 3-point difference. Bayic with an attempt. Ball is out of bounds, so it's going to be Aizawl ball. Having Benton has really boosted their chances. Aizawl, they needed a big man, they were lacking in one, and Benton has fulfilled that slot. Fouled in the process, Benton will go to the line. Kyle Benton makes one. It's a 4-point game. Sebastian spotting up from outside makes it. It's a 2 points for Kochi, narrowing it down. Dina to Benton. Benton from outside. Off-centered shot. Aizawl have a 2-point lead over Kochi. 8-6, 4:31 on the clock. Sebastian drops it, but Tushar Vijay was not there to pick it up. Moana. Rebounded by Dina. Dina to Kyle. Kyle slams it and almost brings the backboard down. Kyle. That was a long two by Tushar. It's just a 1 possession game now. 3 minutes 58 remains. Kyle Benton dropping it in traffic, but Bayic was there to pick it up. Ahmed Sebastian with a long two, and this is well within reach. Kochi closing in. And that's a timeout. And Kyle Benton brought down a piece of the backboard, it looks like, but it'll be fixed in a jiffy. And game should be underway. It's Aizawl ball now. Tazwala with the ball. Back to Benton. The scores are level right now. Benton tries to turn in and take it in off the glass. That's Benton with 1 point. 3 minutes 33 remain. Tushar Vijay spotting up for it to be in the perimeter, and that is good. Tushar Vijay for Kochi, taking the lead for the first time in this game. Tushar Vijay for Kochi. 3 minutes 24 remain. Kochi lead by 1 point. Aizawl have 10 and Kochi have 11. Aizawl ball. Tazwala. Ball stolen by Tushar Vijay. That was quick. Tushar Vijay to Amit Sebastian. Amit behind the line. 3 minutes 26. Good defensive efforts by Aizawl Legends. Both teams have been matching each other fairly well, and Kochi have gotten some momentum right now. Kyle Benton tries to take it to the hoop and makes it. The shot will count and he will go to the free throw line. That's Kyle Benton for Aizawl Legends. He's going to get 2 free throws and a chance to make this a 3-point play. He's already got 1. So Kochi is now in foul trouble. So every single foul henceforth is going to fetch the opponents 2 free throws. He's made 1. He's got 1 more. Tushar Vijay unhappy, discussing some issues with the referee. Makes the second one as well. That's Kyle Benton for Aizawl Legends. Stolen there by Kyle Benton. Kyle passes it out to Tazwala. Amit Sebastian with the rebound for Kochi. Tries to play one-on-one with Dina, and Kyle has such long arms. He's able to get a piece of that and get possession of the ball for his team. Rebounded. Ball comes off back to him. Ball stripped but fouled on the process, so he's going to go to the line once more. 2 minutes 44 remaining. Aizawl are 13 and Kochi have 11. And Kyle is going to go back for two throws once more behind the line. Aizawl have 15 and Kochi have 11. Baich. Benton with the rebound. Tushar Vijay. Five-point deficit for Kochi right now. Kyle Benton kicks it out to Tazwala. Tazwala taking it in. And yes, that was a beautiful move by Tazwala. Hooks it in the back door there. That's Tushar Vijay for Kochi trying to... There's a lot of dribbling going on there. Tazwala inside to Kyle Benton. Kyle almost losing it, but no, he still has it and he makes it. Amit Sebastian is out of bounds. Dina taking it up to the hoop. Amit Sebastian. Dina, hard ball there. Minute and 36 remain. Benton with the rebound. But Tushar touched the ball, so timeout called. A bit of arguments on both the sides. Not quite happy with the aggression that's been shown on the floor. Tushar Vijay with the ball to Baij. Baij tries to penetrate inside, but Kyle won't take the bait and make a foul there. So Tazwala with the rebound. Not taking any chances in fouling under the basket and giving them free throws. Kyle Benton. Bit of confusion here. Kochi ball. Tushar Vijay spotting up. A nice fake, but he's not able to make it. Brings it back outside the perimeter. Rebounded by Amit Sebastian with an easy jumper there. That's Amit bringing the Kochi score up to 14, and Aizawl have 18. A minute and 7 remains on the clock. Tushar for a long two. Forcing those shots right now, a little bit of desperation seen on the Kochi side. Hard fouls. Now, already being in foul trouble, this is not a great idea to keep putting the Aizawl Legends players back on the free throw line where they can keep getting those easy, unchecked shots and points onto the score. They're already at 18, all they need is 3 more to ice this game. And they just have a minute and 5 remaining. That is Dina with 1 taking the score up to 19. And it's a 5-point difference between Aizawl and Kochi. Dina missing this. It's now a 1 or 2 possession ball game depending on where they make the attempt. This Dina back out to Moana. Moana takes it from outside. No, Kyle Benton. There's a hustle under the board. Desperation there. No matter, this game is as good as done. Sebastian from behind the perimeter. Kyle Benton with the rebound. Dina spots up for a 2, but it's an air ball. 35.7 seconds remain and it's Aizawl ball. Kyle Benton with it. Kyle comes out and tries to take a 2 to close this game. Baij from outside. Baij makes it a little bit too late though, but still chipping away at the score is always a good thing. Tushar Vijay fouled in the process, so he'll go to the line with 2 throws. This might be an opportunity to make it a 1. Just the difference, 1 is asking for a timeout. And Tushar Vijay calls for a timeout right now. Timeout granted. Baij bleeding from his hands. Tushar Vijay. 2 throws. Seconds remain. Tushar Vijay makes the first one. It's just 2 points difference right now. If he makes this, it's going to be just 1 point. And a little bit of stepping on the pedal might just be able to pull off a victory right now. Kyle Benton now with the ball. He is going to take it to the hoop and an emphatic slam there. That was easy for Kyle, almost as if no one were there. Tushar forcing another shot. And just 4 seconds remain and they are going to wait this one out. And Aizawl have eliminated Kochi from the quarterfinals. 2017, Aizawl have 20 and Kochi have 17. And the result of the just completed game, Aizawl Legends having beaten Kochi Knights 2017 and eliminated them from the quarterfinals. Let's go down to Rishi.
Okay, that was the game number 6 for today, and Aizawl Legends played their first game in Chennai and they've won it. I've got Kyle Benton with me. Kyle, it was a good game. Your dunks were massive. You were playing smooth. You're running like a mouse. What was it? What were you thinking before the game?
Well, we knew they were a good team. You know, they played pretty hard, so we knew they were pretty smart. So just told my team to play hard, and that's what we did.
Always a boost to play and win the first game of the day. Coming up, second game looks tough. Any specific strategy that you want to follow?
Just to play tough. The next team we play, they're going to be taller. They're a little bit bigger than we are. So just to continue how we played this game, if we play the way we played this game, we'll be all right.
I've seen your game. You're pretty aggressive whenever you play this game. This format is pretty aggressive. Any specific plan for the physicality that you're made?
No, not really. Just to continue playing hard. That's it.
All right. Congratulations on winning the game, Kyle. That was Kyle Benton from Aizawl Legends. Won their first game. Also, we want to thank the hospitality partners. Lemon Tree, thank you so much for being our partners. Back to the experts.
Thanks, Rishi. Comfortable win there for Aizawl. Good performance from Kyle. Shows why his athletic prowess on the glass and scoring ability. So a good win there. And we can see now the crowd really picking up here in Chennai. Yeah, the crowd has really started to filter in here in Chennai. As you can see, we're about halfway through the day right now. And I just have highlights of the last game right here. Kyle Benton was big for that last game. As I said, he came through big on the glass and a lot of scoring, which is what he's here for, and that's what he does best. I feel like they made an effort, as you can see here, to go to him on the post. And with that frame and size, he's tough to stop down there. Kochi made a fight of it down the stretch. But I think Aizawl were just a little bit too composed and made the right plays when it mattered. And one thing about Aizawl is they're very tough. 1 through to 4, all 4 of their players play a physical brand of basketball, and Kyle really fits right into that. And we saw that physicality on display this game. And you can see him on the low post. He's a tough cover down there. And I think if they go to him a lot down there, they'll be tough to stop. I think they've really figured out their identity with that. As you can see, all these touches right here, he makes the right play out of it every time. And it allows these slashes from Aizawl to really, flourish. And that's just the epitome of his athleticism there, getting up above the rim. So we can see why Aizawl won that game right there. It was a close one, but they came away with the win. So the next match coming up is going to be between Goa Snipers and the Hyderabad Ballers. Then let's go down to Rishi to introduce the teams.
Okay, time for match number 7 for day 1 in Chennai. The next game is between Goa Snipers versus Hyderabad Ballers.
All right, so ella excitement irukattum Chennai. Let's welcome the team Goa Snipers.
Give it up for Goa Snipers.
Sound Chennai, give it up. Yes.
Yes, this is the team for Goa Snipers. Going to be a very interesting match, and they play against.
All right, அடுத்தது Hyderabad Ballers. Welcome Hyderabad Ballers, Chennai.
Make some noise for Hyderabad Ballers, everybody! Yes, this is Hyderabad Ballers. Of course, they are the favorites.
All right, so.
Okay, can I have the captain for Goa Snipers and the captain of Hyderabad Ballers? Can I have the captain? We're going to do the toss. Who's going to call? Hyderabad's going to call. Referee, you've got the coin. Hyderabad's called for heads. This is the flip. And heads it is. Hyderabad has won the toss, and they will take the ball. All the best, Hyderabad and Goa. Good luck.
And that's going to be Hyderabad Ballers versus Goa Snipers, and Goa is going to be starting their outing just now. And Ballers had a very, very big game already earlier this evening, and this is their second one, and they would hope to ice this and get on to the quarterfinals as well. Niall Smith of Snipers. Niall Smith has some great handles, and he's just amazing. And that is Ivan of the Ballers. Safalya Patra. Loka. And wearing the blue jerseys, Goa Snipers, Niall Smith with number 4, number 6, Chris Viresh, Harish Sharma and Raghavendra Singh complete the lineup for Goa Snipers. And we can see Ivan Himes, the star of the previous game. He really had a very, very big game. He seemed to do it all and had a good time and entertained the crowds in the process as well. So despite the fact that he had a niggling issue with his knee, Ivan Himes still continues to rock on the floor. Going into a huddle. Wearing the orange jerseys, number 5, Arvind Venkatakrishna, Rohit Lokareddy, number 7, Safalya Patra and Ivan Himes with number 9. And joining me at the commentary box is Mahesh Padmanabhan, the face of Chennai Icons. Welcome, Mahesh. Iban had a really, really big game. And what do you think is the matchup between Iban and Niall Smith?
I like the matchup. Both of them are crafty guards. I think it'll be tough to see how they match up together. I'm looking forward to it.
And I think this matchup looks like it's going to be size versus a little bit of added speed in Goa Snipers. So which do you think is going to hold up?
I don't know. This is one of those games that I think might be a 50-50. It's a couple of the other games I've had an idea of how I think it'll play out. This one might be a bit tougher, I think. Let's find out.
Loka, having opened the scores for Hyderabad, has also played very well for his team. So it's going to be Snipers ball with Niall Smith, Chris Viresh.
And that's that sideline we're talking about. That's a bit narrower. A lot of the players have to be mindful of that. A lot of turnovers in that corner.
I think we'll have to rename the sidelines as Terminators and probably give Bikram something else.
Yeah, definitely. I think so.
Iban Hyams knocks it down from the perimeter and gets a knockdown to the floor.
Big play there from Iban. A reckless foul from Raga. You know, he's got to be a bit smarter, a bit more disciplined in that situation. Can't give up an opportunity for a three-point play with a two-pointer.
Iban still maintaining hot form from his previous game. Not able to make it a three-point play. That was Niall Smith with the rebound. Chris Viresh. Rebounded by Iban, out to Arvind. Arvind back to Iban. A nice move there.
Nice move from Iban. He has to finish that. Uncharacteristic for him to miss that. He's normally a great finisher around the rim.
Niall Smith tries to take it in ball is stripped.
A little bit of frustration from Niall Smith. Let's see if Goa can get on the board with a stop and convert it into a bucket here.
Arvind Krishna with a long two. Back to Loka. Loka losing the ball. Niall with the ball. Out to Chris Viresh.
Open three here for now. Let's see if they can get on the board.
Ball is out of bounds. Pass there by Arvind, not quite able to complete it. Niall.
Another turnover there on the sideline. We're seeing that a lot right now, especially for some of these bigger guys with bigger feet. They really have to be careful of that sideline. Nice step back there from Iban. Unfortunately, the shot didn't drop.
That was a very good one. It should have been, the shot should have been completed though.
That's right. Let's see if Goa can get on the board here. Yet to score.
Loka with the ball for Hyderabad. Iban losing it.
And Harish checking in for Goa. Let's see if he can provide something.
Chris bringing the ball out. Spots up for a jump shot. Rebounded by Iban.
Open three here for Arvind. Let's see if he can get his fans to go crazy. Oh, in and out there. Close one.
He seems to be having some kind of a problem with his hand. He's been constantly nursing it and he has a wrap around it as well. Loka. Niall Smith with the ball for Snipers. And yes, Niall makes it. Open
There we
scores.
go. Finally, for now, I think that'll do his confidence a world of good. Let's see if he can open up the scoring a little bit more. Hyderabad right there have to get the ball to Iban, I think. Every time he touches the ball, good things happen. A nice bank shot there. Hyderabad open up a 2-point lead.
Rebound pulled down by Iban. Iban tries to take it up to the hoop. Contested by Niall. Niall back out. Loka with the ball. Iban, the long two. That's 9 fouled by Arvind.
Sends Niall Smith to the line. pretty low-scoring game right here.
Definitely is a low-scoring game. We saw a couple of games like this so far, Mahesh. It was pretty low, and after about, say, 7 minutes or so, they picked up. They didn't go into double digits until 7 minutes.
Yeah, I think that tends to be the case. A nice and one there. Get to the free throw line. Let's see if he can convert. So that tends to be the case. I think legs start to go after the first few minutes. Defense starts to become more laps, and teams start to open up on the scoreboard.
That's true, and Loka had a pretty big game the previous game as well, and he started contributing more offensively rather than just being a defensive player. So this is a big thing and a good thing for Hyderabad as well.
Definitely, he's their inside presence this round, and they have to try and make the most of that. And then Niall comes back with the and one there. He's a lot tougher down under the rim than people, I think, would assume. You know, he comes across, you assume that he's quite small, but you know, down there he's pretty tough, and he's a pretty good rebounder for his height and position. I think it just displayed that right there.
Iban Hyams, that was amazing.
That's a better finish right there. When he gets into that 1-2 step and he extends that left hand, you can normally count it as a bucket. He's great in that type of situation, and we can see that right there.
Goa closing in with one more. He's on fire, Mahesh.
He's starting to cook a little bit. You can see that confidence. You know, it makes one. All of a sudden, it makes another two-pointer.
There's a nice assist there by Chris to Niall Smith.
Great answer. I think it's important for Chris and Niall to start developing some chemistry. And they've started to show that last round. Let's see if they can build on it right here.
If Raghavendra can also start contributing to Goa, it might make their job a lot easier on the floor. But he's playing more defensively than offensively, Mahesh. So it's a little harder for Niall to, you know, you can't be completely dependent on Niall to bring the points to the scoreboard.
I think Ragh is one of those players, he's quite streaky from the three-point line. If he makes a couple of those, I think it'll really help Goa out a lot. And he has the ability to make that shot. You know, I've trained with him a little bit in between the rounds, and I've seen his ability to knock down the long ball. So if he can start doing that, I think it'll help Goa a lot.
Arvind Krishna will be sitting out for a bit, and Safalya Patra coming in, so there's going to be more size on the floor.
Safalya is definitely a defensive presence for Hyderabad. Let's see if they can, I think they're trying to slow the game down right now and try and make it tough for Goa to score.
Loka with the ball. Iban tries to take it and kicks it out to Safalya Patra from...
Nice pass there from Iban to get an open shot. And that's tough when you're coming off straight on the court. You know, haven't touched the ball yet. To get that first shot up is always a bit tough, you know.
Chris Viresh having missed that one, so it's going to be Hyderabad ball, and Hyderabad have a 2-point lead right now, and Iban taking it up, but defensive effort by Goa Snipers. 5:35 remains.
Definitely Chris just reaching in there, giving the refs no option but to call that foul. And Iban steps to the free throw line.
Makes one. Chris Viresh for Goa Snipers. This passed into Loka's hands. Iban with the ball.
Nice turnaround jump shot there from Raga. That's what he's capable of doing. Let's see if they can get him going a little bit. Let's see if they look to get him the ball on the post a little bit more.
And quite unlike what it appears to be, it's just a 2-point deficit, and it's not like Goa cannot make up for all this. But it just seems that, you know, the Hyderabad ballers are getting more action on the floor with the ball.
Definitely. I feel like Hyderabad's points have come a lot easier than Goa's points. But like you said, it's at the end of the day, it's a it's a 2-point game, and that's very easily made up for, especially with the likes of Niall Smith and Chris Varesh, who have the ability to make the long ball.
4 minutes 50 remain, and Hyderabad have 9 and Goa have 7.
This is what I like. You know, Raga had a nice play last possession on turnaround jump shot, and there we go, 2 in a row right now. I like that from Goa there.
But what I can't understand is, Mahesh, do you see Loka's defensive position over there? He didn't even raise his hands to contest that shot. It's not enough if you stay with your man. You also have to use your hands for defense.
Definitely, especially Loka has the ability to be quite long and influence shots, and he should really contest that. And Raga here is going on a bit of a tear. A great pass there from Chris. You know, he's a very unselfish point guard, has the ability to facilitate very well if you get into right positions. And Raga there, stepping to the line to complete the L1 play. Let's see if he does so.
Raghavendra missing that one. Iban with the rebound, pulling it down. Loka putting it up. That's what I'm talking about.
There we go. Very, very crucial bucket there to give Hyderabad the lead again. Let's see if Goa can answer right now.
Niall Smith has been having quite a very quiet game so far because he's not been his explosive best at all. But then again, Niall is literally flows like the Nile. You know, he's very smooth with his handles and things like that.
Definitely. I mean, he doesn't say too much, but you know, a couple of those looks that he's getting, a couple of those shots are quite wide open. So I don't expect him to miss those for much longer.
Raghav missing them. Iban tries to turn around and drop it in. This guy is hot, Iban Himes.
And you can see he's quite animated there. He believes that should have been an and one. And I think he might have a case there. Oh, the ref's really letting them play right now.
Arvind finally getting it, and his fans are ecstatic with that. It's a
Big time shot there. Big time shot. Oh, and Niall with the answer. That's a well-needed bucket there for Goa.
That is Iban in reply for Hyderabad.
Now Hyderabad are opening up the floodgates a little bit. Ooh, and a
Chris
nice
Varesh.
and one there from Chris Varesh. Great finish there. He has very good hang time off that left foot. When he gets into his 1-2 and takes off, you can see he hangs in the air for an extra second, absorbs the contact, and puts that ball right on top of the rim. Let's see if he can convert the three-point play.
3:24 remains, and Hyderabad have 15 and Goa have 11. It's a fairly evenly contested game, although Hyderabad really look like they're getting more action on the floor than Goa, but Goa have been catching up. Timely buckets by Chris Varesh and Niall Smith. But it's being replied by Iban very consistently, and containing Iban is not an easy job for these guys, you know.
Definitely. Iban's had a great round so far. He carried them in the first game, and this game he's come back and he's backed up his performance. But let's see. I think Goa still have one more push in them. Let's see if they can turn this into a game.
This one. Niall has the rebound and a putback as well.
Oh, trap in the corner here. Oh, now Smith takes the ball away.
And the Terminator got the best of Niall there.
Out of bounds right there.
A drop pass there to Iban. Iban not able to make it. Loka with the rebound. Loka with the putback. Yes, Loka makes it. Chest bumping, and there's a lot of emotion right now for Hyderabad ballers.
Definitely. That was a big time bucket there from Loka. They needed that one. Let's see if he can convert it at the free throw line though.
Game away bit by bit. Niall unable to make that one. Raghav not able to hold the rebound as well.
Unlucky there now. Wide open shot. He has to take that one, you know.
A lot of hustling defense over there. A little aggression.
the foul on the ground there, so goal ball from the top.
Loka hustling defense, having the ball. Iban for a long two. Niall Smith out to Chris Viresh. Chris for a two.
A lot of open shots Goa have missed. You know, if they converted those, could have been a game. They're still not out of it, but they're going to need some quick buckets in a hurry right now. And that foul helped them out a lot. I think that puts Hyderabad to 6 fouls, so the next one will be 2 free throws. They need stops though, and the way Iban's playing, I don't know if they're going to be able to get them.
Arvind spotting up for a two. Niall with the rebound. Raghavendra back out to Chris. Chris tries to take it in, and yes, makes an easy jumper there. Not contested by Iban.
Very good footwork there. Like I said, I think I alluded to this last round. Chris is very crafty under the rim there. You know, he uses his footwork very well, and his body control is great down there.
Iban replying with an easy two, almost unchallenged over there.
That's that left-handed extension from Iban that resulted in a layup. He's very good when he gets the ball into his left hand like that.
The crowd is loving every second of this. Attending to Iban's injuries for a bit. Loka has contributed fairly well offensively and defensively, Mahesh. So his contribution is actually quite instrumental because Arvind has not been able to deliver on the offensive end for Hyderabad bowlers. So I think if Iban is getting a lot of support from Loka, and when Safalya comes in, he's, like you said, he's a good defensive player too.
Definitely. I think the more contributions you can get across the board, the easier this game becomes. Like we already said, you can't really rely on one player too heavily. And as you can see here, Iban getting patched up from the physio. I think Goa have a lot of work to do. Come back from a 5-point deficit. They need stops right now. Can't let Hyderabad score the ball. And they need to turn that into quick points on the other end.
And good to go right now. Iban with the ball for the bowlers. Spots up for a two. Minutes and 4 seconds remain. Off a screen. Not able to find Loka, the open man. A rainbow attempt there by...
I don't mind that shot. You know, single digits on the shot clock. Good look at it. Goa need this to go. Oh, a bit short on that. And that tends to be the case. When you get this late in the game, your legs start to go, you end up short.
And that was a really nice pass from Iban to Loka under the basket and making an easy one there.
Great pass there from Iban to find the open man. Loka finishing it. I have a feeling Iban might take a two-pointer to finish this right here.
I won't be surprised because he's on a roll today. Oh, he took one. Check that out.
I think there seems to be an issue with the score right now. Trying to figure that out. Referees coming to the score bench, trying to figure out this score problem. Let's see what the result is.
Well, if Iban can have his moment of glory in a minute and 24, One more exciting shot for us, Iman. That will give it to us.
I think that's what the people want to see.
Niall Smith spotting up for a 2. Rebounded by Iban. Iban wanting to ice this game. Fancy handles there, takes it out, almost losing it. Passing it out to Arvind. Arvind to Loka. Loka for a jumper. Will he make it? No, but Chris Viresh has the ball. For a 2, but he's fouled.
Ill-disciplined foul there from Loka. Got to let the shooter land there, you know. Chris steps to the line to shoot. 2 free throws right now.
Not making both this is...
He missed both free throws there. Uncharacteristic for Chris. Normally a knockdown shooter from the free throw line. Definitely.
Raghavendra.
Big shot there from Raghav. Let's see if they can get a stop now, Goa. Very important for this last 56 seconds that they obviously don't let Hyderabad score the ball, otherwise it's game. So if they can get a stop and some quick points, they can turn this into a game. But I don't like the look on Iban's face. I feel like this might be game right here.
Iban is determined to finish this game, so
right.
But it's great that Goa is still able to carry on. That's Chris
There
with
we
a
go.
big 2.
Turn it into a 3-point game now. Here they come, Goa. You know, got a lockdown on the defensive end here.
Out to Loka. Loka is in Loka's hands right now, and he's fouled by Raghavendra.
I think that might be a shot clock violation. And that's right, shot clock violation there, so Goa get the ball back.
Loka can't quite believe what happened. He was hoping to have 2 throws there.
They need a quick score here, Goa.
Niall Smith, Chris, can he do this? No, missing it. Just 17 seconds on the clock.
2 good looks there. Raghav had a great look at a 3. Chris had a great look at a 3. Now Hyderabad ball here with 15 seconds. Let's see if they can close it out with a bucket.
Iban tries to go in and close this game, but Niall was there to make sure that didn't happen already.
Quick hands there from Niall. Did the refs call a foul? No, I believe. They've called a bit of a miscommunication here with the referees.
A lot of join going on there. Who's to have the ball, but it's going to be ballers with the ball.
And I don't mind that. You know, it's always good to see competitive juices flow.
Iban is determined to finish it in 21 rather than go down to the 10-minute mark.
That's right.
So he's like a tad desperate to get it over and done with.
I think so too.
It's going to be interesting to see what kind of a victory celebration he's going to have after this is done and dusted.
I think he'll be quite excited because Hyderabad would have gone 2-0 if they win this game, and that'll wrap their first place up in their pool for tomorrow's finals. Seems to be a few issues here with the referees. I'm not sure. They can't seem to get on the same page. Okay, they've called Goa's ball here.
Sniper ball. Niall Smith back to Chris. Out to Raghav.
Great defensive play there from Arvind to wrap it up.
And that is the end of the final whistle, and Hyderabad have their 2-0 victory. A clean record, so they have marched into the quarterfinals with ease, and Iban is the man of the moment for Hyderabad. Completely excited, and the crowd is completely jubilant about the fact that their team has gone into the quarterfinals with much ease.
Definitely. Great performance there from Hyderabad. Wrapping up first place in their pool thanks to Iban Hyams and healthy contributions from the rest of the team. And you can see
that's the final score. Hyderabad bowlers beat Goa Snipers 2016.
And you can see Iban there lapping up the love from the crowd.
There's high fives all around Mahesh. Also for the Cookie Man people getting high fives there.
Definitely. Like I said, he's lapping this moment up and he deserves it. He played well these last two games. And you know, he deserves all the love that comes with it. And you can see the fan base here.
This is what the sport is about. So much love, so much excitement and energy.
Definitely. And this is what I feel like the landscape can be for Indian basketball. The fans are so passionate about things when they get involved, and if we can just get numbers to the games, this can be the situation in every city we go to.
Absolutely, and I think it's building up into a fever pitch right now, and very soon we're going to have jam-packed audiences and in all the malls, and I think it's a great idea to bring the sport to the public rather than have the public come over to the sport.
Definitely,
Let's
I
have a
agree
look
with
at
that.
the highlights now, Mahesh.
Yeah, let's see. I think it'll be a lot of Iban. There you go, that patent step back into the left hand. I feel like Niall Smith, I wouldn't say he had a quiet game, but by his standards, I think it was quiet. I think he'll be a little bit disappointed. He missed a lot of open ones that he normally doesn't miss. And that can sometimes be the first game coming out here. It's always hard to in different venues, it feels like a new court. And it takes a while to get adjusted. As you can see, Iban showing why Hyderabad won this game. Stepping out to the three-point line, had layups going to his left hand. I think Raga was a bit of a shining light for Goa. He showed he has some touch on the block, and his mid-range game came good this game. Let's see if Goa can go to him a little bit more consistently down the stretch. And there's Arvind. You know, if he can knock down some shots for Hyderabad, they become a very dangerous team. Obviously, Iban draws a lot of attention, and Arvind's a very capable shooter, and if he can start knocking that down consistently, they're going to become tough. Chris played well in patches as well for Goa. I think just a little bit too little, too late, I think. You know, they made it tough down the stretch. Goa will do that. They're tough defensively. They got guards that can play. But just not enough down the stretch. And Iban there celebrating with the crowd, as he deserves to after that victory. So yeah, let's go down to Rishi now with a very, very excited Iban Hyams.
And here we have Group A with Chennai Icons and 9 points. Delhi Hoopers have played one and won one with 21 points. Kolkata Warriors are yet to play. Let's go to Rishi.
What a game that was. Hyderabad bowlers won it against Goa Snipers. I've got Iban Hyams from Hyderabad bowlers. Iban, I saw some heat building between you and Carl on the court. What was it about? What happened?
I was nothing but love. We're just here to win, you know. First of all, I just want to thank the crowd. All you guys that are supporting, much love. Thanks. Wanapa. Wanakam. I appreciate you guys. You really helped us win and supporting us. And please come out and support 3x3 basketball in India. Welcome, India.
Your dimes were good. You were just going your drive-throughs with the layups. Every shot, nothing but the net. You've been injured this morning with your knee. How are you doing this with the injury?
Well, it's all part of the game, you know what I mean? Mental toughness. You got to play through it. Lucky we got a good physio over there. He's helping us, and my teammates are right there. You know what I'm saying? It's a team game. They helped me live. So thanks to that, you know, we won the game.
Iban, winning a game with a feel like this, the crowd's got mad support for you. It feels like champions, but there's still more games to go. What's the plan like?
Well, I just got to say, everybody, please come back tomorrow. The finals and everything is going to be tomorrow. So make sure you're here tomorrow, same place, same time, and let's rock out.
All right, that was Iban Hyams from Hyderabad Ballers. Thank you so much and congratulations. Give it up back to Hyderabad Ballers. They won the game. It's a mad feeling here. All of you, you should come here tomorrow. Back to you, Parna.
And what a game that was, a total entertainer. Now we have Mumbai Hustlers waiting to take on Chandigarh Beasts. Let's go down to Rishi and invite the teams in.
All right, time for game number 8. Let's quickly call out the team of Mumbai Hustlers playing against Chandigarh Beasts. So let's welcome Mumbai Hustlers! Everyone make some noise, Chennai. Yes, that's the team for Mumbai Hustlers playing against Mumbai Hustlers in game number 8.
And Ade Urchagatoda, let's welcome Chandigarh Beasts!
Put your hands together for Chandigarh Beasts who are going to be playing against Mumbai Hustlers. That's what this game is about. The referees are ready, the teams are out. We're going to go for the toss. Can I have the captain of Mumbai Hustlers? Amit, captain of Chandigarh Beasts. David, who's going to call? You're going to call? Okay, Mumbai Hustlers is going to call referee. This is tails. Yes. He's called heads. Flip it is. It is tails. Chandigarh Beasts have won the toss. They take the ball. Back to my experts, Aparna and Mahesh. Take it over.
Thank you, Rishi. And the Chandigarh Beasts will be hoping to get a win out of this because the first outing was not so exciting for them and they did not manage to pull off a victory over Bangalore Machas. And likewise, you can see that the Mumbai Hustlers also had a poor outing because they lost that one too. So this is a matter of survival for this team. So I'm looking at a lot of energy on the floor.
That's right. It's win or go home for this point in this pool. Whoever wins this game advances to tomorrow. Whoever comes up short gets to go home early. I've been excited with the addition of Bikram Gill, as you can see on screen right now. Brings a lot of size and athleticism to this league, and Mumbai require that as well. I think it's tough. I think they're a bit underhanded here. Mumbai, you can see Bharath in number 4, Amit Shawat in number 5, Bikram Gill, as I just mentioned, and Siddharth Reddy unfortunately wasn't able to make it, so Mumbai will be down to 3 players, which can be quite fatiguing. But let's see what they can come up with.
I think that was fairly evident, Mahesh, because Bikram was not quite in his zone because he wasn't able to gel. This is his first outing with this team and he's not yet able to find his chemistry. Besides that, they didn't have a 4th man to actually relieve them when they needed a break. So that cost them quite a bit.
Definitely. I did speak to Bikram about that in the locker room after the game, and he said it's difficult to play with 3 because you feel like you have to leave something in the tank because you know you have to save yourself for the whole 10 minutes. You can't go hard, expel 100%, and then come to the bench. And here we see the Chandigarh Beasts with Mithil Reddy at number 4, Gulan, David Boone, Baby Beast at number 8, and Kunal Raghav at number 9.
Let's amend that to Baby Beast. And yes, both teams were struggling, and both teams are, at least these guys have 4 players for them to give them a break when they need it. But the going is tough for Mumbai, but Mumbai, I think, definitely have an advantage over Chandigarh Beasts now.
Definitely right. That's what we saw with the Bangalore Chandigarh game as well. Chandigarh undersized. You know, they have to work hard as a small team to try and gang rebound, to work hard on the block, because Mumbai have 2 guys that are capable scorers down on the block with Bruce and Bikram. It's going to be interesting to see how Chandigarh defend them. I would have to say that Mumbai will come out with the goods in this game just because of their size and the experience of Bikram Gill. What do you think?
For sure, Mahesh, because Bikram didn't have a great first game, so he's going to be raring to go right now to, you know, at least make his mark felt, you know, and he has to lift this team over to the quarterfinals. So he has a lot riding on him.
After the game against Bangalore, he walked straight off the court. You know, he didn't shake hands with anyone, just went. I like to see that competitiveness. I think it'll result in some output here. Hopefully he comes up with a big game and Mumbai can get through. But you never know. Chandigarh impressed me against Bangalore as well. So I'm expecting a close one, but I think Mumbai will come out on top.
And when push comes to shove, it's always the scrappiest one and the most tenacious one that really makes it on top.
That's right. A nice block shot there from Bruce to start things off for Mumbai.
Bikram dropping it into Amit. Amit making the shot. The shot will count.
Great start there. Because Amit there slipping the on-ball screen, diving to the rim, and Bikram, a very capable passer, found him on the move there for an and one opportunity.
Missing that one, Bruce has the rebound, but no, it's taken by David Boone. He wanted to save the ball and leave it inside. David has the ball.
Tough shot there from David Boone. Let's see if Mumbai can capitalise. Great extra pass there from Bikram. And he goes and attacks the glass straight after. Another extra pass. Let's see if Amit can convert. Great shot there. Puts Mumbai up.
Kunal Raghav posting up for a 2. The shot selection is also quite important, Mahesh, because sometimes we see so many shots taken and then it's not going in, but the rebound to the opponent and the ball possession changes. So that changes things quite a bit as well.
Definitely. I think shot selection is everything in this game, and that comes down to IQ and poise, which, as we've already spoken about, league-wide, I think it needs to improve.
Amit Serawat with the long 2, Bikram with the rebound, kicks it out to Amit. I think right now the strategy seems to be like, let's close this game with 2s rather than 1s inside and get beaten up inside.
Well, I think Chandigarh are playing off Amit there, living with a 3-point shot. Bikram, I think, is making the right play. You know, he's seeing his help defender in the paint, kicks out to the open man. Let's see if they change our strategy if the shots don't start to fall.
Bikram, ball.
Shot clock violation there, I think. Late call by the referees. Another blood bin incident right now. I think Bikram just might have got cut up a little bit on the nose. Physio just trying to patch that up. I think he's okay.
The pace is yet to pick up in this game. 8 minutes and 36. Mumbai have 3 and Chandigarh yet to open scores. That's Bikram for a 2.
Mumbai doing a fantastic job right now, making the extra pass. As you can see, another one right there. A deep 3 from Amit. Probably not the best shot they could have got.
Mithil Reddy open scores for Chandigarh.
Great attack there. Another extra pass to Amit. Bikram's doing a fantastic job finding the open man. I think maybe he should be a little bit more aggressive down on the post. Let's see if that double team is really coming down. You know, I think he could really be aggressive down there and try and score in single coverage. Great steal there from Amit. Another extra pass there from Bikram. Probably should have had about 8 assists by now if Amit could make that 3-pointer. But they're great looks, and I think Mumbai will be happy with that kind of look if Amit can get open all day.
David has not been able to find his rhythm either, so he's also struggling behind the arc. It's time to take the game inside if it won't happen outside.
Bruce there with the mid-range jump shot puts Mumbai up 4.
Mithil Reddy and Amit. Bruce taking it closer and putting it in. The shot will count and a foul has been called, so Bruce will go to the line with 1.
And you can see Bikram here. It reminds me a little bit of Tamaj in the sense that he's quite unselfish. You know, he's made a lot of extra passes to find the open man every single time. That kind of size and athleticism to be able to throw the extra pass is invaluable. So let's see if he can start getting aggressive on the offensive and try and score the ball though.
Well, it looks like he's doing what is required for his team to pull off this victory, Mahesh, and it just might be necessary for him to take on a scorer's role as well, because that's something which is his forte.
Definitely. I think against this Chandigarh team, he's making the right play. But I think at some stage, for Mumbai to be successful, he has to be a big-time scorer. Let's see if he can open his account here with a 3. Yep. 6-7 with 3-point range. That's going to be a great addition to Mumbai.
David tries to reply with a 2, but no, it's not on target. 6 minutes and 32, and Mumbai have 8, and Chandigarh struggling with 2.
You can
Pretty
tell
low
that
scoring.
Chandigarh do look a little bit deflated right now. Their hands are low, letting Mumbai really get any shot they want. And they're living at the three-point line for the moment. But let's see if Chandigarh can turn things around with this TV timeout.
Chandigarh is seriously missing the services of Jaspreet, so it would have been a little easier for them if they had Jaspreet inside. But the load is on them, so they're going to have to suck it up and put up a performance if they have to stay on and continue into the quarterfinals. But that going is going to be very, very tough, considering Mumbai is doing whatever it takes, even making those extra passes so that they can get those points, quick points, and even if it isn't twos, at least the ones are going in. So Rohit Bakshi, the league commissioner. Mumbai Hustlers with the ball. This is Vikram. Amit with the pass out to Bruce.
Great extra pass there. Bruce has to make that layup. Another great extra pass from Vikram. Kunal there fighting hard for the rebound. Let's see if Chandigarh can get on the board here with David Boone from the two-point line.
Vikram out to Amit. Amit spotting up for a jumper. David to Kunal. Kunal drops it into a cutting David, but no. Bruce was there to get a piece of that, and
they called a foul there on the reach in. I think they need to get something going right now. They need some sort of offense to get their confidence up. And that's not going to cut it. A one pass, hesitation three. I don't know if that's a shot they want. Vikram there dominating the glass as expected, stepping to the free throw line. Mumbai look very composed this game. They don't look like they're rattled. They don't look like they're being pressured by Chandigarh. You know, I feel like Chandigarh did a good job against Bangalore to really put the pressure on, make it tough. They don't look like they're doing that against Mumbai. It's becoming very easy.
They look like a spent team, Mahesh. Looks like they had a full practice session this morning and then they played that game, and they're missing the services of Jaspreet as well.
Definitely. You can see there another three-pointer from Chandigarh. Finally, David Boone getting on the scoreboard there. Let's see if that can result in something.
Vikram with a long two.
His second one of the game. Very efficient game so far for Vikram. I think he's taken maybe 2 to 3 shots. Made two pointers. Had a ton of assists. Everything's running through him at the moment, and it looks to be working for Mumbai.
He's got a very interesting track record, and that's very exciting for the fans right now. Another one. Vikram is finding his rhythm.
There we go. That's that pure stroke. Like I said, 6'7" with three-point range. It's a very tough cover. Chandigarh don't really have a choice because, you know, you don't want to let him get to the rim and get a dunk. So you live with the the two-pointer, and he's killed him from there. He's gone 3 for 3. And the scoreboard's reflecting that right now.
4:59 on the clock, and Mumbai lead 12 to Chandigarh 3. Chandigarh is really struggling at this point. Amit not anticipating where that pass is going to come.
I think Amit has to slide into the corner on penetration there. He's lifting up behind Vikram. He has to do a better job staying in Vikram's line of vision, move into the corner there. I think that's what Vikram was expecting.
Mithil ready. Kunal spotting up for a 2. Rebounded by Vikram. Out to Amit. Bruce and Kunal. An easy 2 there, Amit. David. A 10-point difference already, and Chandigarh is really struggling to find any sort of rhythm right now. They're looking like a spent team already, and the 3 is not the place that they want to find themselves on the scoreboard with 3 points and with 4 minutes left.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, I think. They do look spent. I think that's a great word to describe them right now. They look like they're just trying to get through this game, really. They're not really putting any pressure on the defensive end. And you can see them in the huddle now looking quite deflated.
And we have Lemon Tree is the hospitality partner for 3BL here at the Chennai for round 4. Bruce with the ball, taking it in. Dulon Kasati with the long 2. Will it count?
I think they've counted it. I think there might have been a...
At that tragic, it would have looked better on the scoreboard.
It's unfortunate for Chandigarh. The first 2-pointer that goes down doesn't count. Shot clock problem. As you can see, the staff running out onto the court to try and fix this. Hopefully it's not too long of a delay.
And right now I think Chandigarh will be hoping to get a little longer break than necessary because they look like really tired, so they're going to enjoy this break a bit. Let's look at what has happened so far right now.
See, everything from Mumbai has been very easy, and everything for Chandigarh has been very tough. You can just see wide open jump shot after wide open jump shot from Mumbai, and it reflects on the scorecard. Whereas Chandigarh having to go up against lines of defense.
Bikram has done everything essential to make his team get those points up on the scoreboard, so he has been pretty invaluable so far.
Definitely. As I alluded to earlier, he's played quite an unselfish type of game. He's surveyed the defense, waited for them to commit, and then he's thrown the extra pass, which has, worked out well for Mumbai so far. But like I said, I think as they move further into the competition, and then if they qualify for tomorrow, as it looks like they will, he might have to be a little bit more aggressive on the scoring end. They're going to need to get some more buckets out of him, I think. But he's doing a great job sensing when to make the extra pass this game. And I'm not surprised because he's an experienced campaigner in this 3x3 format. So that's what I expected from him.
Amazing credentials on paper, Mahesh, because Bikram has a lot of accolades to his credit, being the Asia's number one player in 2017 in the Premier League and the number one rebounder and scorer. So he has a lot of credits to his name. So it's going to remain, we have to wait and watch how and what role he's going to play in order to bring his game up to the finals and see if they can actually pull one over, at least when they meet, if they meet Delhi, that is, to shake. Somebody ought to shake Delhi up a bit. So I think the time is now, and it just might be.
Maybe so. I think Bikram's played with Kiran and Indy before as well on the 3x3 circuit. I think he has some experience with them, and sometimes playing on the same team as someone gives you the best insight into their kind of characteristics and tendencies. So let's see if he can translate some of that to his Mumbai teammates to make it tough. But like I said, I think he's a great addition for this league, and if we can get more, more players of the likes of Bikram, I think the league will be in good stead.
But from the looks of it, it looks like almost all the teams are stacked with just one solid player, and who at least takes responsibility for the rest of his mates. But I'm not quite sure if that's enough to shake Delhi, who has scorers, every single one of them. You put them behind the perimeter, you put them inside, they're willing to do what it takes, and they have their strategies in place. It's like they're so much in sync, they get it going. So do the other teams have that kind of synchronicity? do they have that kind of will to win is what I'm saying. I'm not saying there's a lack of talent, but how they execute it makes all the difference on the floor.
Definitely, I agree with that. Like I said, Delhi have set the bar very high with their team-oriented play and their ability to stretch the floor with threats everywhere. But it's going to be up to other teams to try and match that and compete with that.
And that was Kunal Raghav with the foul there on Bruce. 3 minutes 35 remaining, and the scores 13 in favor of Mumbai, and Chandigarh have just 3. Amit to Bharat. Kunal Raghav with the rebound.
There we go. Maybe that break with the shot clock was exactly what Chandigarh needed. Let's see if they can try and get a stop now and try and turn this game around. Oh, a great answer there from Amit. Just what Mumbai needed.
Well, at least they're matching scores right now, but they're not looking as winded as they looked before. They're looking a tad more energetic. That's Dulon Karsati. And the rebound picked up and put back in by Kunal. So that's a good thing. Bikramjit kicking it out to Amit.
See if Kunal can get on a bit of a scoring tear here. He's scored their last 3 points.
Bikram quite content to have the ball passed around a bit and take those occasional shots. Kunal Raghav going in. That's a nice one.
Another point there for Chandigarh through Kunal.
Kunal Raghav out to Dulon. Dulon Karsati for a 2. Bikramjit spins in, drops a pass to cutting Amit. Amit back to Bikram. Bikram launching a long 2 off the board.
The shot clock running out there. Bikram had to launch that. Amit there puts Mumbai to 20, and this game's out of reach now for Chandigarh. It's just a matter of time.
Passed out again to Bikram. Bikram with the ball. A minute and 44 remains, a 10-point difference. A drop pass to Bruce. Bruce is not able to finish it.
Great pass there from Bikram on the pick and roll. Bruce, great recovery from Kunal to block the shot.
Dulon with the ball. Mithil inside to Kunal Raghav. Kunal back out to Dulon. Dulon checks himself that makes sure he's outside the perimeter, but no, he's not able to execute that one. Minute and 15 remains. Timeouts done. And here we have our hospitality partner for the round 4 of the Chennai leg, Lemon Tree. Nice pass there by Bikram, but it's intercepted by Kunal. Back from Bruce. Kunal taking it all the way to the hoop and drops a shot in. And he'll go to the line with one free throw.
I think they're just extending the inevitable here. I think Mumbai is going to close this out, or, you know, the next minute might be over anyway. Let's see what happens.
Amit with a long 2, hoping to finish it, but again, back to Bikram. Bikram back to Amit. Minute and 1 remaining. Kunal taking it to the hoop. Yes, he makes it. A little bit too late. Back to Bikram. Bikram back to Amit. It's like, hey buddy, finish it for us. A nice pass inside, but the hustling defense by Chandigarh. Bikram tries to put it back in.
I thought that would have been game right there with a layup for Bikram. But Chandigarh, it's a slow death here, I think, with 21 seconds left.
And this is their second game, so they're looking to like, let's take our time. Kunal Raghav actually lighting it up well towards the close of the game, but it would have been better if he had brought this game earlier into it.
Yeah, it might have helped. You know, it's 20-14 with 12 seconds left right now. So I think it's Mumbai score here just might be game. And there's Bikram.
And that
attacking the rim and showing us that athleticism that he didn't display all game, but that's what he's capable of. I think he's holding on to a little bit in the tank for tomorrow. That was just a little glimpse of what he's capable of doing.
That was done in style. What an amazing finish. Bikram Jit of Mumbai Hustlers. Let's have a look at the highlights of this game. Bikram out to Amit. Amit starting the scoring. And that's Mithil Reddy for Chandigarh. Bikram finding the open man in Bruce. Bruce is nailing an easy two. David Boone inside. Bikram to Amit. Making an easy one there. A no-look pass to Amit outside. Kunal Raghav. A great defensive effort by Kunal Raghav, who had a block there. This is Mithil Reddy spotting up for a jumper. Out to Mithil. Bikram icing this game with a slam. And the next game that's going to be played is between the Delhi Hoopers and Kolkata Warriors. Let's go down to Rishi.
Coming up is game number 9 for day 1 of round 4 in Chennai. We're at the Forum Vijay Mall. It's been a super day. We've got 3 more matches coming up. Coming up is the match between the defending champions, and it is none other than Delhi Hoopers who play against Kolkata Warriors. Let's get out the first team for today. Give it up for the defending champs, Delhi Hoopers! The defending champions are out.
All right, Chennai, Urchagatoda, next team, Kolkata Warriors.
Yes, playing against the defending champs. Bring out Kolkata Warriors! We've got some new members in the team, and I'm going to be inviting the captains. The referee's got the coin. Captain of Delhi Hoopers and captain of Kolkata Warriors. Who's going to call? Delhi? Delhi's going to call. All right, Delhi is called heads. This is the flip, and tails it is. You take the ball? All right, the Kolkata Warriors have won the toss, and they take the ball. Delhi Hoopers will defend at there. They will have the huddle. Take it back, Aparna and Mahesh. You guys are doing a great job.
Thank you very much, Rishi. That's really kind of you. And yes, we are looking forward to this game because Kolkata is having their first game while Delhi has come back in for their second game of the day. So they're looking fresh, Kolkata. But let's see what they can bring onto the floor against a very determined Delhi. Kolkata Warriors are now without the services of Joel Matthew. Instead, they have Lalrina Rentle, who is supposed to be a very, very good 3x3 player. So it's going to be exciting to see what he can bring onto the floor.
I think that's what Calcutta were missing, a playmaking guard. And I think Lalrina will provide a bit of that. He can extend the floor, shoot the 3 ball. He's quite crafty getting to the rim. Seen a little bit of his stuff on YouTube, and he looks like a solid player that'll provide a lot for Calcutta. But I still think Calcutta are stacked up against the odds here with a very experienced Delhi team. So it's going to be tough for them.
The crowds are really getting into it now. You can see that it's getting more and more crowded. It's a floating population, which is quite expected, but tomorrow is going to be the day when all the curious onlookers of today are going to come back tomorrow to watch it. Wearing the red jerseys, Delhi Hoopers, Dhruv Burman with number 4, number 5, Harkirat Singh, number 7, Inderpreet Gill, number 8, Kiran Shastri.
That's been Delhi's lineup, unchanged since round 1. And there's no reason to change it if it's working. You know, they've proven that they're the team to beat. Let's see if Kolkata can cause an upset here.
Let's have a look at the Kolkata lineup. Wearing the purple jerseys, Stefan Vujicic at number 4, Lalrina Renthale and Ashish Briggs with number 6, Bhushan Sundarraj as well. For Kolkata Warriors, this is their first outing of the day, and they will be looking to bring in their fresh pair of legs and try to ace this game over Delhi Hoopers.
Definitely. I'll be interested to see because playing for Chennai, they're in our pool, Kolkata. So I'm going to be closely watching this game to see what we're in for when we play in a few games' time.
Lalrina Renthale with jersey number 5. So it's going to be exciting to see what he can bring on. And yes, there is a moment of high five with the League Commissioner, Mr. Rohit Bakshi. Indy already getting high on the defense.
Great D there from Indy. Very active hands he has. Very good perimeter defender with his upper body strength. He's able to use that to his advantage. And right there you can see why so.
He's like an army general on the floor, Mahesh. You can see that he marshals his troops pretty well.
Sure. And Indy having a problem here with the refs. I think the shot clock reset. And he's saying there wasn't a change of possession for the shot clock to reset. And I think he has a fair point there. That shouldn't be a reset on that one. So let's see. They're still giving them 10 seconds on the shot clock there.
Lalrina Renthale starting.
You can even see from that shot that he took right there. He gets great elevation, great form. You know, it didn't miss by much, that shot. That was a contested 3. So I think he's going to help Kolkata a lot.
Pass inside, well intercepted by Vujicic. Oh, nice pass behind Kiran Shastri's back.
Great pass there from Lalrina. Great facilitating guard. Let's see what he's like on the defensive end. A great matchup between 2 point guards here. Indy there just coming up short. A good take.
Ashish Briggs back inside. Nice pass.
Another great pass there from Lalrina. As we can see, a very poised point guard.
Good hustling defense there by Kolkata as well. Delhi still yet to find their rhythm and groove.
Have to do a better job keeping Delhi off the offensive glass there.
I think Lalrina Renthale is the surprise element here, Mahesh, because he suddenly seems to have bolstered. This is not the Kolkata team that we saw in the past few rounds.
Definitely. With the addition of him, it gives them another facilitator. And they get him the ball again. I think that's going to be best. But they Indy proving why he's that pesky defender, getting his hands on the ball.
Kiran Shastri spotting up.
Kiran starting this game 0 for 2 with 2 great looks. I wouldn't be too concerned though. He's missed those back rim, which is always a good feeling for a shooter. You know, right on target, missing by a couple of inches there. But he's getting great open looks, which might be a problem for Kolkata.
Ashish Briggs spotting up for a jumper and makes it. This is a great start for Kolkata.
Couldn't ask for a better start, I think.
Indy out to Shastri. Shastri taking it in, almost uncontested. I thought he would close that. I thought he would take it straight to the hoop.
Yeah, I think Delhi falling in love with that 3 ball there, with the shot clock running down. I believe Kiran probably should have shot that. I think They're adjusting the scoreboard there. Showed 5-1, but that's correct with 3-1 there to Kolkata. Let's see if they run this pick and roll action again. I think Ashish Briggs needs to stay spread right now in the three-point line. You know, I think he's cramping up a little bit. Stefan and Laurina in the pick and roll game has proved to be very effective. I think Kolkata should go to that more often.
We had a little chat with Stefan this morning, and Stefan was saying that the transition between 5x5 and 3x3 is quite different for him, and he being a 5x5 specialist found the going a tad tough because he's not able to play his natural.
Under the rim. Let's see if Delhi can convert here. Oh, great extra pass from Indy. And another one, and another one. Delhi is so good at steering the ball there, and it results in a great two-pointer right there.
That was Dhruv Burman for Delhi. Stefan to Ashish. Ashish spots up for a 2.
Let's see if Dhruv could go back-to-back with 2 in a row.
Yes, he does.
You know, I've always said, if he could prove to make open threes, Delhi are very tough, because you can contain Indy, you send help defense at Kiran, and Dhruv is going to end up with a lot of those extra pass open threes. And if he can make that, it's going to be advantageous for Delhi. And he's gone 2 for 2 to start this game.
And Harkirat came to life in the first game, so it won't be surprising if Harkirat comes back in and starts doing what he did today.
Yeah, he killed us in the first game. We played to our scouting report, which was to get the ball out of Indy and Kiran's hands. And in 3x3, very hard to rotate continuously. You know, you can send the first guy, scramble to the second guy, but if they make that third pass, it's going to end up in a wide open shot. And Delhi have made those against us. And looks like Dhruv is making that against Kolkata as well.
There was a great pass inside for Kiran, but Ashish Briggs was quick enough to be there and disrupted. So that play was averted from being converted into a basket. Ashish Briggs taking it in. And off the glass, Ashish Briggs for Kolkata.
Great bucket there from Ashish Briggs on the isolation to tie the game. And Indy there, strong, taking it to the rim on his right hand. He's very tough finishing like that.
It's not exactly a great matchup of sorts, because Vujicic is not going to be able to match up for Indy's speed. So that was something that you find yourself caught on your back foot.
Definitely. Laurina there just attacking. Kiran unhappy with the foul call there, felt like he got all ball. My view was obstructed, so I couldn't see. But that's one thing I think the referees need to do a better job of finding that consistency of when to call fouls. And from a player standpoint, that's all we can ask for from the refs, some consistency.
Laurina missing that one. Spotting up for a 2. Laurina Renflay with a 2 for Kolkata.
Big time bucket there from Laurina, gives Kolkata the lead. Let's see if Kiran can answer here. Great extra pass to Dhruv in the corner.
Kiran Shastri started his scoring account.
There we go. Delhi got lucky there, I think, with Dhruv's missed shot. They reset the shot clock, even though it didn't hit the rim, which allowed Kiran to get open on the three-point line.
Hustling defense there by Indy. Laurina Renflay still managing to hold possession. Ashish Briggs trying to penetrate the defense. Spins around and tries to take a shot. He's fouled in the process, so he will go to the free throw line.
I think it was a shot clock violation, Aparna. I think that's what the referees called. I think it was a shot clock violation with that play. And a TV timeout here. Surprising here, Kolkata have turned it into a game. I did expect Laurina to have an impact, but not so quickly. And he's proven to be a big factor of why they're still in this game. A lot of assists and made a very tough 3. And you can see them having an animated discussion there. You know, he looks like he's going to be a great addition to this Kolkata team.
For sure, Mahesh, because the moment he came in, a couple of possessions, and he made some amazing plays over there, and that's like pretty critical, because unless you get those plays happening, people like Vujicic is not going to find the ball where they want it, and finding Vujicic in the open position is going to be hard because his footwork is not exactly fast. So finding him in the right place at the right time is really critical.
Definitely, hugely critical. just overshot that pass there, Indy. You can see the frustration. Knows that he probably should have just put a little bit less mustard on that. Would have been a bucket for Kiran. Delhi look a little bit out of sync in this game. Calcutta look fresh, and that's what Calcutta need to cause an upset here. Let's see if they can continue.
Vujicic.
Let's see if Kiran can get going here with a two-pointer. And there it is. That's what we know from Delhi. They might look out of sync, but they've got threats everywhere on the court, and they can quickly turn games around. Their defensive energy looks good right now. Now Rena for another two-pointer. Just wide on that. Kiran for 2 in a row. Wouldn't be surprised. There it is. Very common trend we see. He makes one, he makes them in bunches.
Yes, he does make them in bunches, and Kiran Shastri is definitely a threat right now. They already have 12 points, and Kolkata have 7. Indy now getting into the party. Yes, he started to score as well.
3 in a row there from Delhi. That's going to be tough if they start making that consistently.
Mahesh, the problem is it's all twos. It's raining twos for
And we can see
Delhi.
Stefan down there on the court. Looks like he twisted his ankle, I think, on that play. The referee is calling an injury timeout. Looks like an ankle. I did see his leg buckle there when he was posting up Indy. Let's see if we get a replay of this. I think he definitely twisted his ankle on that post up. Indy kind of pulled the chair on him and he lost his footing. A big fella like that, a lot of weight coming down on that ankle. Hopefully it's not too severe and he can walk it off, because that'll be a big loss for Calcutta.
This is not looking good for Kolkata. It's a tough fellow, but will his ankle be able to bear though? Now he's going to sit out for a bit.
Good sign though, he's walking. He's able to put weight on it, and it doesn't look like he's limping too heavily. From my experience, I think it's best in these situations to stay on your feet and finish the game if possible. But you never know how bad it is. Let's hope that the physio can assess it quickly and they can be out there again. You never like to see players go down with an injury.
Ashish Briggs, Rentley and Bhushan Sundaraj on the floor for Kolkata Warriors. Can they bring in the same intensity? Vujicic was definitely contributing defensively and offensively. Indy is a tad agitated there.
And to be fair, I think he has every reason to be. That's the third time this game. I think the bench haven't really responded to the rules of the game, which is if there's no change of possession, there should not be a reset in the shot clock. And you know, in the heat of the game, it's very easy to get frustrated with things like that. So I do sympathise with Indy there.
Delhi have 16 and Kolkata number 7. 5 minutes, 14 seconds remain.
I think the referee is just having a discussion with the bench right now, clarifying the rules. So just for those viewers out there shouldn't be a reset of the shot clock if the possession hasn't clearly changed. So if Delhi are on defense and they strip at the ball and get their hands to the ball and it's still a loose ball, the shot clock should still be winding down. It shouldn't be reset. If Delhi maintain possession and they get 2 hands on the ball and hold the ball and control it, then there should be a reset.
Absolutely. And until such things are sorted, there is going to be a lot of agitation with the players because they're not liking the calls. And you know, it's a lot of, you know, you're wasting a lot of time, you're losing a lot of time, and that would be very expensive.
Of course, and sometimes these resets, you know, sometimes when the bench don't pay attention, they reset the shot clock. In a close game, that could be the difference between a win and a loss. And you know, we're playing at the professional level now, so there's a lot riding on this, along with all of us being grown men. It becomes very competitive. So, you know, we don't want to lose in an error on the bench, you know.
Definitely, because also with a 10-minute format, there's barely any time to make that kind of mistake. But the good thing is Vujicic is back for Kolkata. Tough fella.
Definitely great to see. He's going to be a big presence for them. good correction there from the referees to give them 7 seconds on the shot clock. You know, I don't mind the bench and the referee making mistakes, but if they can make up for it and come to a decision that's fair, I think that's all that the players want.
Ashish Briggs with a 2-point jumper there. Makes amends and makes it a 1-point play there. Ashish Briggs for Kolkata. Nice pass inside by Indy to Kiran Shastri.
Great bounce pass there, pocket pass delivered on a platter for Kiran Shastri. Should have been an and one, I think. Another great dime from Indy. Harker just unable to finish that one. Might have been a bit of contact there.
Ashish not quite able to make it. That's Kiran with the ball. Kiran is trying to penetrate inside, kicks it out to Indy. Indy will try to... Yes, it's a 2 for Indy. Delhi have 19, maybe a one-possession ball game now.
Indy coming to the party now with a couple of great assists and a two-pointer. You know, we've seen it plenty of times before. Let's see if Delhi end it with another two-pointer. I wouldn't be surprised if they go to their pet play to give Harker the ball and they run Kiran off a down screen. No, Indy's going to finish it straight away, and that's game.
That's Indy. He's had some really big plays. There was a lot of frustration, but that's okay. He put it aside, cast it aside, did what it was to take his team to the quarterfinals right now. 2 wins. Amazing play by Delhi.
I think that Delhi showed us why they're the team to beat right there. That score was 8-7 to Delhi. Finished up 21-8. So you can see a flurry of points to finish the game.
And there you can see the end result. Delhi Hoopers have beaten Kolkata Warriors 21-8.
Seems to be some sort of issue again. The referees at the score bench.
Looks like we have a few more seconds on the shot clock. And maybe that was not a 2-point shot. That could have been the reason.
Maybe so.
Rentley with the ball with a beautiful pass inside to Vujicic. Vujicic out to Ashish. Ashish, can he make it? No, he doesn't make it. Rebounded by Rentley again. Indy with the ball.
Kiran here lining up for game-winning two-pointer. Back rim.
Harkirat off the glass. That was quite a finish.
I'm not sure he meant that one. Apparently the bank is open on a Saturday evening in Chennai.
They've kind of made it a habit to close those games with the, 2 points.
That's right. Dominating performance there for Delhi, and they wrap up that pool. And now it'll be a play-in game between Kolkata and Chennai.
Great game there by Delhi Hoopers. And Delhi Hoopers have beaten Kolkata Warriors 22-8. Let's have a look at the highlights now. Vujicic out to Rentley. Rentley with a behind the back pass. He's wrapped it around Kiran Shastri. Some phenomenal passes by Rentley. That was Dhruv Berman also coming to party. Ashish Briggs off the glass. Out to Rentley. Rentley scores a nice 2 for Kolkata, but that's not quite enough. Kiran Shastri with the 2. Vujicic. Indy lighting it up with 2s. It was raining 2s for Delhi all the way, and it was Despite a lot of breaks in the game, Delhi stamped their class over and over again. It was such a phenomenal display of basketball. Deserving champions indeed. And the next game will be played between Ahmedabad Wingers and Aizawl Legends. Let's go over to Rishi.
All right, coming up is game number 10. It's between Ahmedabad Wingers versus Aizawl Legends. Let's bring out the team for Ahmedabad Wingers. Yes,
All right,
clap your hands, Chennai.
Get ready to clap your hands. Welcome the team. And up next we have Aizawl Legends. Chennai, give it up to Aizawl Legends. All right.
All right, this is the next game in Ahmedabad Wingers and Aizawl Legends. I'm going to call the captain for Ahmedabad Wingers and the captain for Aizawl Legends here. Who's going to call? Aizawl's going to call? Head. Aizawl's called head. Referees flip the coin. Tails it is. Ahmedabad Wingers win the toss. They take the ball. Back to the experts, Aparna, and joining Aparna is Iban.
Thank you very much, Rishi. This is going to be an exciting game because we have Aizawl Legends who had a really good game in their previous outing and a solid, dependable game by the Wingers also. So this will be a good match to see who gets the best of each other. And joining me at the commentary box is Iban Hyams, who had a field day today in his first two games. Welcome, Iban.
Thank you, Aparna. It's good to be back here with you again, covering all the action. It's been a fun day here in Chennai.
Fun day, Iban, you lit it up, okay? You made it a party. It was a riot with you on the floor. And Iban, believe me, every single second was loved by the crowd, and not just by the crowd. We loved it too.
Thank you so much, Aparna. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. The crowd was behind us. And, you know, when you have a Bollywood star like Arvind on there, you know, people follow him around everywhere. And obviously, you know, the host doing a great job too. Normally Richie out there putting it, getting the crowd behind us. So it was a lot of fun playing with the atmosphere there today in Chennai.
So how's the little scrape you had on your hand? Everything good?
Oh, it's all part of the game, you know what I mean? You got to play through it. I think it just makes you stronger and tough at the end of the day.
So what is your prediction, Iban, for this game?
Well, it's going to be a great game, you know, because Ahmedabad, obviously they're missing one of their main players, Lima. He's out right now getting his visa situation. But the way Aizawl played the last game and the addition of Kyle, I think has really helped them a lot. So it's going to be a great game. It's going to go all the way down to the wire.
Let's have a look at the teams now. Starting with the Ahmedabad Wingers wearing the yellow jerseys, we have Tejasvi Mangal, Rajan Sharma, Sushant Malan and Ritik Dalal. A very rock-solid, dependable team. And now with Aizawl Legends wearing the grey jerseys, we have Kyle Benton, Manlal Tazwala, Zodin Tara and Manlal Moana for Aizawl Legends. Both teams had a good outing, Iban. I don't know if you managed to watch the two games today. And as usual, Wingers put up a rock-solid performance against their opponents. And in fact, I think Kyle Benton found his rhythm with the Aizawl Legends as compared to the last round, and he did manage to get some chemistry going with this team, and they were able to get the better of their opponents as well.
That's
so
right.
I think these teams are going to be good.
Most definitely. Look, the thing is that both teams play really well, and Aizawl is starting to play more as a team and starting to use Kyle a lot more. So let's see what happens. Here we go. Great block by Kyle, and he'll take the ball outside. Trying to operate, going to the basket, not successful.
The last time we spoke to Kyle after the last round, he was like a little worried about the chemistry in the team and not being able to get the ball often enough. But I think now that Kyle is getting the ball often enough and he has kind of hit some kind of has a communication route with his teammates, do you think that Kyle should be taking a lot of shots? Because I think that would actually help their cause.
Most definitely, you know what I mean? He's been brought here from overseas to do that, and here he goes right on cue, knocking down the inside shot. He's a big guy, he's 6'8", and can handle the ball and shoots well too. So I think it's smart for Aizawl to find him in the right place. Ahmedabad with the fake. Nice move by Ritik, unfortunately unsuccessful. They'll kick it back out. Dina, the lefty, back to Kyle. Operating. Step back and he knocks it again.
Kyle is really starting to score rebound, and that's really crucial for Aizawl.
Definitely.
Rather than just depending on rebounds, a big man like Kyle pulling down those rebounds and putting it back inside would make all the difference for Aizawl.
Yeah, Aizawl is really, there you go, he gets the and one. Aizawl understands what he can do, and they're starting to feed the ball to him a lot more. So let's see if he can operate and continue to operate like he has been. He'll go to the line for the and one play. Too much muscle, too much power there inside. Ahmedabad has to find a way to box him out and keep him off the glass.
No matter what you do, he's a guy who can draw those fouls and put himself on the free throw line often enough as he chooses. But will he do it is the question.
Most definitely. As the game wears on, you know, fatigue kicks in, so we'll see what happens. But his team has to help and step up. Nice fake. Unfortunately, the ball won't drop. Ahmedabad looking to operate. Ritik, the youngest player in the 3BL. Great move to the basket, and he gets the point to go.
That was a sweet hesitation move over there and very easily put it against the glass.
That's right. He's got to keep going to the basket because that's what he does really well.
That is Sazuala for the Aizawl Legends.
Uh-oh, it's getting really physical. It's getting chippy. They're getting each other's face. Both teams don't want to step down. Both teams haven't lost the games today, so they're ready to compete. Okay, good sportsmanship there.
All's good.
All's
Yeah.
well. The referees definitely have to get inside and stop it from the start. Let the players know that, hey, you can't play that style of game. So it avoids a lot of the fighting and pushing, unnecessary pushing.
Absolutely, and also voice of reason. Dina was there to stop things from getting ugly as well. Sushant Malan taking it to the hoop. Rebounded by Kyle. Rajan Sharma with the steal there.
Rajan looking to operate. Great pass, but his ball gets turned over. Kyle on the wing, kicks it to his teammate.
Sazuala for a jumper.
Oh, great save by Rajan Ahmedabad. Sushant with a three. It's short. Oh, Kyle with a great block. No easy buckets inside. Dina, the left-handed, taking it to the basket. The ball will come out.
Rajan Sharma spotting up for a two, but the ball is out of bounds, so that is going to be Aizawl ball.
It's important not to force shots and keep trying to go to the basket. When you're tired and fatigue plays a huge role, especially in the second game, you want to try and find a way to get to the basket.
Banlal Moana comes in place of Tazuala. That's Dina taking the ball to the hoop. Pasty little player there. Despite his size, he brings a lot of energy to the floor.
Ball seems to roll out. Great hustle from both teams, but they got to control the ball. And I think this ball will go to Aizawl on the top. They're looking to go inside again to Kyle. They're looking to operate. Kyle with the spin, kicks it back to Dina. No luck there.
A forced shot there.
I think they got to do what's working right now. Get the ball into Kyle. Kyle needs to operate on the inside. Look to draw and then maybe dish. And the Aizawl players need to knock down his open shots if they want to win.
Definitely, and this is what we were talking about. Kyle taking up that shooting position and, you know, getting those shots going. At least getting those attempts going so he can go to the free throw line.
That's right. You want good quality shots. And right now, inside presence, they haven't found a way to stop Kyle, so they need to keep finding him the ball. Aizawl takes it to the basket and draws the foul. I think that's one of their strengths, going to the basket, you know. But they can't forget Kyle. He's in there. He's got the size and the strength. Keep feeding the big man.
That's Banlal Moana on the line. Ritik Talal with the rebound to Rajan Sharma. Rajan Sharma taking his time to spot up behind. Ritik with the rebound and puts it back inside.
Ritik, he gets a lot of those points from inside. He finds a way to stay with it. A strong kid, you know, for being 19.
And Kyle with another and one. They really got to find a way to stop him. They need to find double team him earlier rather than when he's already going for a shot. That's too late. Double team needs to come earlier.
And this is something that Kyle should do more often and at least try to close his game as early as possible.
Most definitely. Great fake. Great move to the basket. Unfortunately, the ball bounces out as well. They'll look for a deep shot. Ball rolls out. The referees will call Aizawl ball, TV timeout.
5 minutes 55 remain and Aizawl have 7 and Ahmedabad have 3. And it's fairly low scoring at this point in time, but that shows the intensity at which the game is progressing inside.
That's right, it's a tough game. Both teams are here trying to win the second game, so it's getting chippy right now, and it's going to get that way. So the referee's got to get in and try and stop it before it gets out of control. As you've seen Kyle get into it earlier with Deshant, hopefully, you know, the players can understand that it's a team game and they keep that sportsmanship.
So it looks like you have a lot of chemistry going with your teammates, Iban, with all the games that you played today. A lot more chemistry with your teammates, Loka and Safalia, as well as Arvind.
That's right. You know, like we finally got a chance to play last round and this round together, so it's starting to come. Kyle with a great move to the basket. Their help is really not there, so Ahmedabad have to find a way to stop Kyle right now. He's at will going to the basket and there's no help. Great move by Ritik. Unfortunately, the ball rolls out. And here's Kyle again, looking to operate. Playing with his. Nice pass. Great block. Rajan, he's going to look to go to the basket. Great move. That's what they need to do a lot more. Ahmedabad needs to get to the basket. Make Aizawl play defense rather than jacking shots from the outside. Here comes the double. Let's go back in again. Ahmedabad starting to realize, hey, let's get the ball out of Kyle's hand and make the other players beat us. Right back into Kyle again.
But when you find the Aizawl legends actually missing those shots, Kyle, the load of scoring is going to go back to Kyle. And Kyle is going to have to step it up and take more attempts than, you know, be content with just pulling down those rebounds and kicking it out, because the shots are not going out from the perimeter for the legends.
That's right. You know, fatigue plays a big factor in this game, especially in the second game. So when the shot's not dropping, you got to find a way to go to the basket and make easy buckets like that. Unfortunately, the ball rolls out to Ahmedabad. But great move. A lot more of that. Oh, Kyle, nice move to the basket.
That was sweet.
That was great.
You didn't expect that from a big guy like Kyle.
He's got moves, he got handles. Oh, and he gets a piece of the ball.
And he made it look so easy, man. That's impressive.
That's right. He's got smooth handles for a big fella. Great box out by Aizawl, but Rajan gets the ball. And the ball seems to be really not going in for both teams right now from the perimeter.
And yes, the smart move would be to go inside and play and draw those fouls at least.
That's right. You know, when it comes to a game like this, when the ball's not dropping, go to the basket. The referees are calling, you know, the fouls. So by the time you go to the basket, you have a chance to get, you know, a free shot at the line. Dina is a tough player. You know, he needs to step up for his team. He's a hustle player, and in this game, hustle players really get a chance to help your team a lot.
It's like he's the floor general for Aizawl.
Great move by Rajan. Ahmedabad need him to step up. He is their main go-to guy. They need him if they're going to win. Back into Kyle, looking to operate. Spin move with a double team, and he still knocks it down. Oh my
Kyle
goodness.
Benton.
He's getting going right now. Oh, right back at you. That's what Ahmedabad needs.
Two for one.
Yeah, definitely. And they bring it back. Ahmedabad 7, Aizawl 10.
4 minutes and 12 remain. Aizawl have 10 and Ahmedabad have 7.
You know, the referees are going to call these fouls. If you keep going to the basket, eventually they're going to call fouls, and you're going to get to 7, and then it's 2 shots every time you go to the basket or to the free throw line. 4 minutes, 11 to go.
And the wingers have 5 fouls, and Aizawl barely have any. They don't have any fouls, in fact. Tazwala spots up for a 2 and makes it.
That's a big shot. They needed that. So Kyle grabs the rebound. He's going to try to operate again. The double has to come. If the help comes, get the ball out of Kyle's hand. Too easy. He gets his own rebound. Oh, great defense by Ahmedabad. Rajan with the hustle. There he is from the perimeter again, but the ball comes up short. I think he's feeling the fatigue and he subs himself out.
I think it would be a good thing to take a timeout right now. Oh yes, and that they did.
Right on cue, right on cue. Yeah, both teams are looking fatigued right now, so they need to come back and gather in what's working. And going to the basket is working right now. The perimeter seems to be kind of cold, so you know, like I said, it's fatigue is playing a big part of it. So keep going to the basket. The referees will call fouls.
In fact, you can very well see the fatigue on Sushant because after the initial skirmish, Sushant has had a very quiet game inside.
That's right. You know, they need to find a way to get in the ball. And Ritik too, they play well inside. So rather than staying perimeter, get the ball inside and try and operate. You know, I know the presence of Kyle is definitely making them stay perimeter orientated. But if they're going to have a chance to win, they got to get to the basket. As the crowd looks in, you know, it's good to see the kind of turnout that we have here in Chennai. They definitely like and enjoy basketball, so it's been fun to be here in Chennai. And I'm looking forward to tomorrow. There's going to be more support here, I'm sure.
Ivan, you've had a blast today, so I'm not quite surprised when you say you're looking forward to tomorrow. You've been rocking the floor, seriously.
That's right, Panna. It was great to be here in Chennai because the fans are getting behind us, and you know, it's as a player, when you're tired, when you have the support from the fans, they really lift you. You know, so I want to thank the fans out there that have come out and supporting us.
Tazwala with the ball out to Kyle. Kyle matched by Sushant over there, but also an air ball. Sushant launching a 2 from the perimeter. Rebounded by Manlal Moana.
Nice move by Kyle. Too easy. It's too easy. They need to double team and get the ball out of Kyle's hand because right now he's scoring at will. Ahmedabad need to realize that, hey, the way to do it is double team, get the ball out of his hands, and make the other players from Aizawl beat him.
I think that definitely would work in their favor, at least to a certain extent, because if you're putting pressure on Kyle, and you have to hope that the other guys don't complete the shots.
That's right. Here you go. You got a wide open shot, and right now the ball's not dropping for Aizawl from the perimeter, so I would keep doing that because it's working. Great steal by Ahmedabad. That's a forced shot. You know, you got to find a way to make Aizawl play defense. You can't bail them out by shooting, you know, forced shots with a defender in your face. Great move to the basket. That's what I'm talking about. Unfortunately, the ball comes out, but that's what you need to do if you're going to have a chance to beat Aizawl.
Definitely.
2 minutes, 28 to go. Kyle pulls up, unfortunately. He's unsuccessful too. Both teams are fatigue playing a big factor, and going to the basket's been working. So, hey, if you want a chance to win, keep doing that. If it ain't broke, don't need to fix it. Oh, that's a big shot by Ahmedabad. They need that at the right time. Ahmedabad 9, Aizawl 14. 2 minutes 15 remaining. They need to make a push right now. They go back to, that's the double team we're talking about. Get the ball out of his hands.
It's a foul called, but, well, that was at least for a start. That's a great defensive move there. Rush Kyle and hope that his playmates won't actually convert those shots. But Kyle, if you have a look at him, his wingspan, his arm span is so long. He's got such long arms.
That's right. He's 6'8", but I think he's got a 7-footer's wingspan, you know, so.
Well, that goes the same when you look at Loka's arms also. He's got really, really long arms. That guy is like, both of these guys spread their arms out. They cover like almost half the court.
That's right. You know, it's an advantage if you have that wingspan, you know, because you can get those rebounds and it helps on defense too. The shot with another shot, unfortunately, comes up short, hustles out of bounds, and runs into a fan there, but luckily for everyone's safety, no one got hurt.
Well, that's a moment of excitement for the fans. This is what it is about. It's an interaction with the fans of some sort.
That's right. Direct interaction. And they're trying to get the ball inside to Kyle. Kyle looking to make some moves inside. There's a spin. Oh, that was smooth and comfortably scores like our stay at Lemon Tree here in Chennai. It's been great over there at the hotel. They've been looking after us, and we want to thank Chennai for their hospitality. Here's Kyle again operating. Oh, and the ball just rolls out. So Ahmedabad is going to have to make a push right now.
That is Tejasvi Mangal to Sushant Malan. Sushant taking it inside. Makes easy work of that. That's a good one there by Sushant. Trying to stay in the game with minute and 26. Dina taking it up. Sushant pulls down the rebound, brings it back out and hopes that he can knock down a 2.
They needed that shot, Ahmedabad. 1 minute 14 remaining. They got to find a way to get the ball out of Kyle's hands. Double team him. Here he is with the ball again. There's the help. And they call a foul on the turn away.
Oh my God, Ivan, that was amazing.
That was
what
a great
sweet
shot.
Spin and nothing but net.
Hey, he's got moves, man. So, like I said, they had to find a way to get the ball out of his hands. Ahmedabad, they needed that one. No luck there.
The clock ticking.
Oh, the players really got to keep an eye out for that sideline because it's very narrow over there. And there's too many players that are going out there not realizing, hey, the sideline's right there, So it's important. In crucial time, you can't have turnovers because Ahmedabad now has a chance to come down and hit a perimeter shot and make it a 2-point game.
16-14. It's not like the game is over yet. They have 44 seconds or something remaining on the clock, and it could work in Winger's favor.
Most definitely. There's a lot of time right now. So if they can get a good perimeter shot or go to the basket and get an easy point and then get a stop on defense, they can really have a chance to come back. The game is not over by all means. They just have to find a way to get stops on defense.
Fatigue seems to be a big factor, Iban. What do you think the reason is? Why suddenly so much fatigue? Is it the humidity in the weather? What is it that you're feeling that it's translating onto the floor like this?
Well, I mean, this is a fast-paced game, and you really you don't get a chance to breathe. So the guys get fatigued really quickly. So you need to use your subs and your timeouts strategically. And there it is. Ahmedabad, unfortunately, the ball rolls out. If he made that shot, they would have really had a chance right there. So let's see if they can get a stop right now because there's still 39 seconds on the clock. Dina to the basket. Great stop on D. Back into Kyle's hands. Just trying to operate, spin, pump fake, turnover. Here's Ahmedabad. Deshaun needs to knock this down. And, ball comes out, but no luck. Aizawl gets the ball back. Great steal by Ahmedabad. Great hustle by Aizawl as well. So the ball will go to Ahmedabad. But yet the referee actually says it's Aizawl ball. So unfortunately, they might be a little too late right now. There's 18 seconds left. Ahmedabad 12, Aizawl 16.
They just have to run the clock down.
Just hold on to the ball right now. Get the ball in, get a smart shot. Take your time. Try and draw the foul. Dina with a step back. Oh, the glass in the bank is open. ATM Aizawl style. No luck for Ahmedabad, but they get the tip in right at the buzzer. It'll be too late. And Aizawl will come away with the comfortable win, 17, Ahmedabad 12.
And that's probably the first time that Aizawl have a two-game start in the league, because so far they've not managed to get 2 wins in a row in the league format. So now we can see that the Ahmedabad Wingers have lost Aizawl Legends 13-17. So Aizawl are going actually unbeaten for the first time into the quarterfinals in their pool.
That's right. I think
that's a good one.
It's their team chemistry is starting to come together. They're realizing, hey, what's working, and what hasn't been working. And that's all it is. A few games together, it really shows that when you start getting the right thing, that's what works for your team. Keep on doing it. This is not broke right now. So good job, Aizawl.
Let's take a look at the highlights of this game. You can see what a big role that Kyle played for his team. In fact, the last time he was here, he felt that he was not getting it enough and where he wanted it. But I think that has now been ironed out, and Kyle is being utilized to the maximum, and he's enjoying his role in this play, in this team right now.
That's right. It's a whole different atmosphere when your team starts to play together and the chemistry is showing on the floor. They're getting him the ball in the right spots, and he's converting. Here he is with the smooth behind the back. to the basket.
Rajan Sharma had a valiant effort as well, but they were not quite able to match up to Kyle's performance. But then hats off to Aizawl Legends for using Kyle the way that he should be used in order to pull off a victory. Yes, fatigue was a factor, but it was a factor for both the teams.
Yeah, most definitely. His presence side showed that, hey, he was a dominant factor. You know, but Ahmedabad, they started double teaming him right towards the end. You got to do that much earlier if you want to shut down and get the ball out of the guy's hands. This is what Ahmedabad does really well. They hustle and they get rebounds, but unfortunately, they left it for too late. Great victory by Aizawl.
And the next game will be played between Jaipur Regals and Goa Snipers. This will be match 11. Let's go over to Rishi.
All right, it's time for match number 11 for day one in Chennai. This is round 4, every time I remind you. Also not forgetting to thank our hospitality partners, Lemon Tree. Thank you so much for all the hospitality that you've given us. Match number 11 coming up. It's between Jaipur Regals and Goa Snipers. Everybody put your hands together for Jaipur Regals. Let's bring them out. Come on, everybody. The Pink City.
Come on, Chennai. All right. அடுத்தது நம்ம கூட Goa Snipers team is gonna come. Welcome them, Chennai.
Give it up for Goa Snipers, yes. This is match number 11. Once again, as the teams are out, let me thank our hospitality partner, Lemon Tree. Thank you so much. Can I have the captain of Jaipur Regals? Patrick is back. Can I have the captain of Goa Snipers? Time for toss. Who's going to call? All right, Jaipur Regals, Captain Patrick is going to call. Referee, you've got the coin. Jaipur Regals is called for heads. All right, tails it is. Goa Snipers have won. What are you going to do? All right, Goa Snipers have won the toss. They take the ball. All the best, both the teams. Back to you, Iban and Aparna, my experts.
Thank you very much, Rishi. This is going to be quite a matchup because now we have Patrick for McGlynn back on the floor for Jaipur Regals. It's definitely going to be a better outing now than the previous outing they had without Patrick there.
That's right. He's their floor general, and you know he knocks down a lot of big shots, so they need him.
Jaipur Regals have Vijay Parmar, Patrick McGlynn, P. Rajesh and Abhishwa Abraham wearing the pink jerseys, Jaipur Regals. And it seems like Patrick McGlynn is not exactly 100% fit right now, but yet he is pulling on at a good front, and he's playing this game because they need this victory to qualify for the quarterfinals. That's
right.
Valiant effort.
That's definitely right. This is a must-win game for Jaipur and for Goa as well. So this is everything on the line for both these teams right now.
And let's have a look at Goa Snipers. Wearing the blue jerseys, Niall Smith with number 4, number 6, Chris Viresh, Harish Verma and Raghavendra Singh.
Goa looking like a better team as well, you know, this time than what they had. They got some size, they got a good team. They just need to get the chemistry going, and I'm sure this game will help them.
Since both teams have a lot at stake right now, I think this is going to get scrappy, a bit scrappy. And Niall has to find his rhythm some more. But I think in the previous game, Niall was sidelined by having to defend strong opponents and things like that. But I think Niall can get to. But it also depends on what Patrick is going to bring onto the floor for the Regals.
That's right. You know, when you have a guy that can handle the ball, they really find a way to tire your star player. So when he's on offense, he doesn't have the same kind of effort. So let's see if they can find a way to do the same thing. And Goa will start with the ball, with Niall with the ball in the start on the top. He's going to look to operate. And here's Patrick. He starts off. He's sick. What's sick? He's feeling right now. He just pulled up for a shot. Nothing but the bottom of the net. 4. And great move by Chris. Chris made a move to the basket too. Right back at you. There's Jaipur to the basket with the foul. Unsuccessful with the layup.
Looks like Patrick was saving himself for this game. But I think it's quite sensible of him to sit out the first one and see if he could pull a victory off for the second one. For McGlynn.
Here he is again, looking to operate. He pulls up. Oh! I think he's fine.
Oh, he's good.
It definitely helps to have a day or rest game because, you know what I mean, you feel it with your legs in the second game. So he's feeling fit. And here's the pick and roll. There he is again. Right back at you.
Oh my God, Ivan, I think he has a plan and he's not going to wait for 10 minutes to
he's not
finish
waiting.
this
He's trying to finish the game from the start. Here's now to the basket. And he gets it to roll. Here he's again on cue. Looking to go to the basket. That's what they need to do. Goa needs to find a way to prevent him from pulling up from the perimeter. And Goa.
Why go for the ones when you can go for the twos,
Exactly. Here he is with the ball on top. Now Smith looking for the ball, looking for the foul, but the referee said there was nothing in it. So the ball goes out of bounds and Jaipur will get another opportunity at the top. Once again, I want to thank the Lemon Tree people for all their great hospitality. You know, it's been a great stay so far. And I'm looking forward to my dinner tonight at the buffet dining hall.
I'm sure you must be starving because after the couple of massive games you had.
That's right. Unfortunately, I haven't had lunch yet, so I just had a big breakfast, and the game was right in the middle, so I haven't had a chance to have lunch. So I'm looking forward to dinner.
Well, the music is quite good too, so the crowd is actually enjoying themselves. So Little Bird tells me that you demolished an entire box of brownies. Is that right?
Yeah, I want to thank you for that, by the way, Aparna. That was really nice of you.
Well, I was just fishing for a demand. There's no harm there.
It's right. You bought a whole box, and you've honestly given everybody, those brownies, and those brownies came handy because I was in the back locker rooms going through those brownies for some extra energy, and I really thank you for that. I appreciate that.
It's an absolute pleasure. You guys over at Chennai and enthralling our crowds, our sporting crowds and fans. It's really, really a pleasure having you all over here. Bo's looking pretty good. I think it definitely was a sensible decision for him to rest. He's looking a tad fresher, but he didn't look so good this morning.
That's right. He had a bad state of, I think it's something that he might have ate, and he wasn't well. So, I think he wasn't going to play, but his team needed him, and he stepped up, and he's already knocked down three big threes for their team so far. So let's see what he can do for the game. I think sometimes it helps to have that rest because, this game, especially the second game, you feel the fatigue in a big way.
So, in fact, the only thing that I see is Nile is not getting to play his natural game. So Nile is somewhat constricted even in game one compared to now. He's finding himself in a tough position where he's not able to play like he would like to.
Yeah, I mean, it's important to space it out and be able to operate. So, and the team's going to knock down shots. So his team has to step up and be able to be there for him. Great spin move. Wow. Jaipur is really coming out to play in the second game.
Having Vijay Parma now having for McGlynn inside is making things easier for him because Vijay was trying to do a tad too much early on. Now he's finding the load lighter, so he's able to do all these things right now.
That's right. It's opening up the floor a lot more. Having Patrick. Oh, what a block. Goa. Snipers are here to play too. They say we're not backing down. We want to win this game. Good hustle by Goa. They get it back. Unfortunately, the ball won't go the first time, but now we'll stay with it, and he'll get the tip in. Right back to Patrick. 4. And he'll draw the foul.
Chris Viresh with the foul.
Chris has got to stay in front. When you got a guy like Patrick, he can knock down that perimeter shot, but he can go to the basket as well. So you got to find a way to stay in front and not reach.
Well, Patrick must be quite excited because at least he can get to finish the game as fast as possible, right? So he tried to close it out from behind the arc.
That's right. Patrick is the guy that he's not going to waste time. He wants to try and get this 21 before the 10 minutes. So he's looking to do it again right here. And he knocks down the easy free throw. There's Raga looking to post up. Now they'll bring it around. Looking to operate. Great defense by Jaipur, not giving you nothing easy. Good hustle by Goa. There's Raga, nice crossover move. Goes to the basket, and no foul. There's 4. He'll pull up from deep. The ball just rolls out. So Goa has to make a push right now. 7 minutes remaining. Jaipur 9, Goa 4. Great defense by Jaipur. There's Goa with the spin. Unlucky on that, but they get the rebound, and they'll go back up again. They're all over the board right now, Goa.
Vijay Parmar spotting up for a 2, and it's an air ball. So Rajesh and Patrick McGlynn. Vijay Parmar on the floor for Goa, for Jaipur, and Goa with Niall Smith, Harish Raghavendra, Harish Verma and Raghavendra as well. A timeout now. We have our Lemon Tree is our hospitality partner for this round, and the players are really enjoying their stay there. It's been a great.
Yeah, it's a really nice hotel. You know, they got a cool pool as well, so I'm definitely looking to go and utilize that. And their gym is fun too. So I was in there yesterday getting a pre-game workout.
After getting beat up on the floor, I'm sure you might enjoy a soak in the pool.
That's right. You definitely need it. You know, I think it's a lot of bumping and bruising going on right now. And I mean, the fans are enjoying it, so we can't complain. We just got to play through it.
So how was it having your entire legion of fans, even though Arvind's fan club turned up, but they were all rooting for you, Irfan? How did it feel?
Hey, Arvind is a great guy. He's a team player, and he's a great player, and I'm so glad we have him on our team. And his fans came through, and they're supporting us, is helping us in a big way. So thank you guys once again. And Goa will draw the foul. Chris needs to find a way to continue doing this and going to the basket. You know, he's got a nice game when he goes to the basket. So if he can keep doing that, he can really help Goa in a big way.
Chris is pretty wily with his passing, and near the basket he's fairly dangerous, you know. So he should try to get closer and, you know, make those extra passes there if necessary. But
That's
if he
right.
can have an open look, he should take those attempts.
Most definitely. You know, you want to make it as simple as possible. You know, fundamental basketball is what's going to win. You know, I know it's a fun thing to cross over and do all that, but try and keep the game simple. You know, do what works for you. Patrick going to looking for a deep perimeter shot again. Unfortunately, it's short. I think both teams are starting to feel it now. 6 minutes to go. And there's Niall. He needs to step up for his team, and that's a big shot for them.
That's 2 points for Niall now. Was that a 2 or was that a 1? Because it looked like he had a shot from behind the perimeter, but looks like he's crossed the line.
The referees
So
call it a
4.
1. Patrick looking to operate. He'll go to the basket. And
Draws
draw
the
the
foul.
foul. You know, Patrick looking like he's you know, hurting a little bit. He's grabbing his tummy there. You know, it's always tough because it takes a few days when you're sick and you come back from, you know, any type of food poisoning or sickness. But he's doing quite well for his team, and he's finding a way to stay out there. So Jaipur was really glad to have him back on the court. There's
Ivan,
Chris.
do you think Jaipur would have enjoyed the services of KFC now, because he might have been quite valuable, right? Kev had a big round last time at
Yeah.
Kolkata.
Most definitely. I think, you know, Cave is great because he can knock down a shot and he goes to the basket and he plays defense. So Jaipur could definitely use him right now. As they're looking to operate. Back to 4. 4 makes the move to the basket, kicks it out for the wide open shot. No luck. They'll get it back though. There's 4, you can't leave him open. Patrick to the basket, no call. Great defense by Goa. Now Smith is going to operate now. Yo-Yo with the ball between the legs, behind the back, and runs into his teammate, but still puts it up. It's important that you spread out. You know, when you got guys like Niall and 4, you got to give them room to operate. You know, when
That's
you see them coming in.
something that Goa hasn't really figured out. Give him the room, because every time Niall
Wow.
gets the ball, he's in traffic.
Wow, did you see that?
Yes, that was amazing.
What a shot. 4, you know, you can't give him no space. This guy can knock it down from the car park.
He's
So
finish it early.
most definitely. And right back to what you were saying, and you know, it's important that the teammates understand your player, what he's going to do. You know, when he's operating, move out the way and let him go to work, because he's going to try and draw and dish it out to you.
That's something we haven't figured out as yet. Niall Smith on the line for one free throw, missing it. Rebounded by Rajesh. Rajesh to Vijay Parmar. Vijay trying to set up, looking, checking his op. Oh yes, he takes it, and Vijay Parmar for Jaipur.
That's a great move. They need him to step up. You know, he's also the second guy going to the basket. So let's see if he can do more. Great rebound by Jaipur. Nice move with the Euro step. Oh,
that
showtime.
was brilliant.
That's really good. You know, Jaipur is a complete team with 4 on the court, because guys can operate. Goa seems like a step slow right now. 16-6. Here's 4, Patrick. They swing it back out.
Woo! Nice
What
one.
a
That
shot.
was sweet.
What a shot by Jaipur. Here's Goa looking to come back. No luck. Here's Patrick. He's going to try ice the game, going to the basket. Looking to dunk on him. Unfortunately, the ball comes out. And here's Chris. Perimeter shot. He'll also try to get the rebound. Good hustle by Chris. All the way to the basket. Kicks it out. Referee's not going to call anything. Here's 4. Wow.
Oh man, that was so good.
To make it 20. Jaipur.
Jaipur,
on 20.
that's Niall Smith
Goa.
answering.
And here's a steal by Niall. He needs this. Comes up short. Jaipur needs 1. He's wide open, and there it is.
That just might do it. And that's the end of the game. Jaipur have beaten Goa very convincingly. Jaipur have 21 and Goa have 8.
What a game. You know, I think it makes a huge difference having their guy back out there, and you can see they all circle around him and tap him. So, hey, you know what I mean? If you want to win, you have to step up. You know, you can't worry about all the illness and whatnot. Put it all on the floor.
So this game, Jaipur Regals iced Goa Snipers 21-8. A very, very convincing victory indeed. And Ivan, coming back to what you were saying, let's have a look at the highlights. And you were saying that the Goa Snipers were looking tired. I'm not surprised after the game they had with you.
Yeah, we know we really, it was a lot of bumping and banging going on. And as you can see, 4 started out the game fire hot. You know, there it is again with another perimeter shot. You got to realize this guy can shoot the ball, so you can't give him an inch. And now going to the basket. Great move there by Jaipur. Now with the tip back, they needed a lot more of that. And a lot more of this as well from a go-to guy. Patrick with another perimeter shot. He's automatic from out there.
And having Patrick on the floor opened up the possibility of the other players also having chances and open looks on the floor and getting those shots in. And they rose to the occasion.
That's right. You know, Vijay and Abhishek, they really stepped up for their team. And as you can see, you know, it's a team effort. And they came out and took Goa right out of the game from the gates.
Let's go over to Rishi so he can invite the next teams.
All right, it's time for game number 12, Chennai. It's been a great day and a great evening. Coming up is one more time the home game, the home team playing against Kolkata Warriors versus Chennai Icons. So let's just bring out the Kolkata Warriors first. Clap your hands for Kolkata Warriors.
All right, Chennai, எல்லாரும் உற்சாகத்தோட Kolkata Warriors team வரவேற்கலாம். And then comes our own team, Chennai Icons. Give it up to Chennai Icons, all the Chennai. உங்க எல்லாரோட சவுண்டும் கேட்கணும். So
Yes, the home team playing the match once again.
So நீங்க பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கிறது Chennai team, and let's go for the toss. Yeah.
Give it up, everybody. So can I have the captain from Kolkata Warriors and the captain of Chennai Icons? It's time for toss. Who's going to call? Kolkata Warriors. Stefan has called for heads. Heads it is. All right, Kolkata Warriors have won the toss and they take the ball. Chennai will defend. Back to Iban and Aparna. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Rishi. This is a must-win game for both the teams. Both have 2 losses. 1 loss each, that is. So they need to survive. If they need to survive, they need to pull off a victory here. And that will determine who's going to go to the quarterfinals tomorrow. And Mahesh Padmanabhan, as a floor general for Chennai Icons, a face of Chennai Icons, is not exactly 100% because he strained his back and he's off from it. So he's not quite feeling his mojo. That's missing. But yet he's doing what he can to try to get his team to the quarterfinals. And I think on the Kolkata side, Stefan too had a pretty nasty fall on his ankle. And he's also marshalling fairly solidly so that he can get his team across.
That's right. You know, it's a pretty aggressive style that is happening here with this 3x3. So, you know, there's going to be a lot of knocks and there's going to be injuries, but you got to find a way to play through it. And, you know, a guy like Mahesh, he's a warrior, and Stefan too. So I'm sure they're going to find a way to play through the pain.
Let's have a look at the lineup for Kolkata Warriors. Wearing the purple and lavender jerseys, number 4, Stefan Bujicic, Lalrina Rentle, Ashish Briggs with number 6 and Bhushan Sundaraj for the Kolkata Warriors.
Well, Mahesh, you know, he just obviously got some treatment on his back and he said he's feeling better, but he's not 100%. So, you know, we're all playing through the pain. I'm sure he's going to find a way to come up big for his team in this game, and they need him to step up. You know, you got Jay over here as well. He's back with the team. He's a tough guy. And Singh, you know, they're going to use his height and size to their advantage. So let's see if they can come up with this win.
So I've been hearing from a lot of basketball players and fans are like, okay, this is the Chennai Icons wearing the yellow jerseys. Tejas Sarao, Mahesh Padmanabhan with number 4, Abhyudaya Yadav and Jay Singh on the floor for Chennai Icons. So coming back to what I was saying, I've been hearing from a lot of 5-on-5 players and non-sportsmen alike, you know. I mean, how difficult could it be to play 2 days of basketball, and it's just 10 minutes, and they have absolutely no clue that, you know, the 3x3 format is far more draining than anything else.
That's right. You don't really get much chance to get a rest because 5-on-5, you know, when you get the ball up through half court, there's more of a chance to get a rest on defense, whereas in this format, there really is no chance to rest because as soon as you go from offense, it's straight to defense. So it's really fatiguing and tiring as a player.
And I'm not surprised that there's so much of banging going on inside because you can get bruised and your body barely has any time to recover because you're playing 2 games and 3 games a day. So it depends on how much you're going to be winning and moving on to the next phase of the championship.
That's right. You really got to look after your body and get that rest. Great pass in there. Unfortunately, Kolkata not able to score inside. Great defense by Chennai. They'll kick it back to Mahesh. Mahesh will look to operate. Pick and roll. Deep shot. Bounce out right back to Kolkata.
Lalrina Rentle has brought in a lot of energy and drops in a pass to Bujicic. He's not able to make it. That is Ashish Briggs.
Stefan really needs to step up and knock down his shots. You know, Lalrina is looking to find him every time. Unfortunately, they've been unsuccessful. If they want to win, they got to knock down the easy buckets.
Tejas Sarao, he's been quite impressive pulling down those rebounds, but he doesn't have the body and the physique to actually withstand all that rough banging under the board. He seems quite frail.
That's
but
right.
he's doing what he possibly can.
I think it's important to have the strength and conditioning. You know, it helps you to prevent injuries and to take the bumps and play through it.
And Mahesh will go to the line for 2 free throws.
That's right. The winner of this game will go to the quarterfinals tomorrow. So everything is on the line right now for Chennai and Kolkata. The home team, Chennai, have the crowd here anxiously watching.
1 of 2, and Chennai have open scores. Ashish Briggs spotting up for a jumper. Rebounded by Tejas. Abhyudaya.
Mahesh, great move to the basket.
sweet.
Easy basket. You know, he's just playing with him right now. That's what he needs to do. If the shot's not working, goes to the basket. And they look to find him again. Here he is from the perimeter. Kolkata in the perimeter as well.
Mahesh is definitely trying to pull a victory off over here because being the home team and things like that, he's hoping to go through this day and make it to the quarterfinals tomorrow, and let's take it from there. That's what he was saying some time ago.
That's right, another move to the basket, and that's what's working right now. So Chennai need to get the ball in Mahesh's hands, and he needs to go to the basket because Kolkata really can't, they haven't found a way to stop him so far. So use what's working. Chennai 3, Kolkata 0.
Having a playmaker like Lalrina Rentle is really working in Kolkata's advantage. It's making it a lot tougher for the opponents, Chennai, because he's wily. I mean, so there is an element of surprise when Rentle is playing, which was not that obvious when they were playing earlier with other players.
Right. I mean, it's important, like we said earlier, you know, team chemistry and realizing where your player is going to go. Right there, as you can see, the turnover, unfortunately. Rolling, setting that screen, you got to be patient. Let the player go through and then roll. Fortunately, Tejas rolled a little early, and the ball bounces off his foot. Let's go back to Kolkata. Great pick and roll. Great defense by Chennai. But Kolkata stay with it, and Stefan will get the easy layup. There's Chennai right back on the attack. No luck. There's Kolkata right back at him. Nice move. Unfortunately, was unsuccessful. And here's Mahesh. He's going to operate off that pick and roll again. Pulling up from deep.
Vujicic with the rebound and out to Rentle. Rentle will try to take it in. Ball is out of bounds and it will be Chennai ball.
I think the referees called it off Chennai's feet, so it'll be Kolkata ball on the top as the Ashish will look to check it up. Rani looking to use a screen off Stefan. Off to Ashish. Ashish will go to the basket and get the easy layup. Nice move there by Kolkata.
Ashish Briggs for Kolkata bringing it up. Abhyudaya, a nice spin there, and he makes it, even though he takes those, that's his favorite kind of shots because you always find Abhyudaya somewhere close to the basket trying those shots.
That's right. Yadav is going to need to step up on defense and offense. Lalrani with the open perimeter shot. The referees will call a shot clock violation, so the ball will go to Chennai. Chennai wants the timeout. I think both teams are very fatigued right now. So Rani, he's Rina, unfortunately I've pronounced it wrong, has joined Kolkata, and already you can see, you know, he's moving the ball really well off that pick and roll, and he plays great defense too.
Mahesh trying to penetrate it, drops
Great
it
move.
into Tejas Sarao. That was sweet.
That was great. Finally, I told you, set that pick and roll, you time it right, you're going to have layups all day. Here's Mahesh with the ball. He'll pull up from the perimeter, and there it is. There's Mahesh doing what he does best. Oh, Lalrina. He'll draw the and one, and I think he'll go to the basket. He's been a great addition to the team. You know, he understands the game. He's great with the ball, and him and Stefan with the pick and roll has been working so far, but they need to finish. And, you know, I think that's what's going to help Kolkata if they're going to win.
Some of the assists that Lalrina has made are really, really nice. Finding Vujicic where he wanted to, it's really, really good.
That's right. He's got good court vision. You know, he's a point guard, and they need to get the ball in his hands. You know, Ashish can shoot the three, so he needs to get in open spots and knock down those perimeter shots.
Mahesh has been a very, very dedicated player for his franchise, and Jay Singh joins in the fray, trying to clarify some doubts.
Yeah, Mahesh calling it. The foul was before the shot, so he wants the ball at the top rather than the free throw line. And the host really trying to get the crowd behind the Chennai team. They're going to need something from these fans if they want to lift and win this game. Both teams looking very fatigued right now.
The fans are also looking fatigued, Ban. That's the funny part, you
That's
know.
right.
So
It's been a long day, you know. So everyone that's been staying around to watch, you know, we really thank you guys for all your support. Thank you for coming out, and you know, I think it really helps win these games, especially in the second round with the fans behind you. La Arena knocks it down, and it's back to Mahesh. Mahesh looking to operate again with the pick and roll, the perimeter shot. Great rebound by Tejas. Unfortunately, not able to score inside. La Arena with a perimeter shot. Great
Tejas
rebound.
is doing a good job pulling down those rebounds, Iban. So
they're going to need him.
Yeah,
They're going to need him to do that because the team's right now looking fatigued and the shots are not dropping. But what was working in the start was going to the basket, and both teams seem to stop doing that, and they're settling for perimeter shots right now. Mahesh wants to push him out, and he's going to look to operate. And he pulls up again.
that is Mahesh raining twos for you.
Yeah, he's knocking it down. He's feeling good. They need to go back to him again in the next possession. Kolkata, Ashish for the perimeter shot. And the ball rolls out. Great rebound by Chennai.
Good hustling defense there.
Teja will set the screen for Mahesh. Mahesh is going to look to pull up. Yes, he is. Unfortunately, the ball comes short. I think both teams having that fatigue. You know, there's 5 minutes to go in the game. You got to ice the game out. Start going to the basket. You can't rely on these perimeter shots. Stefan is going to try and get involved more. He needs to step up for his team. He's been quiet so far.
There's a lot of clarification going on, and Mahesh wants to know something. I think it's got to do about the shot clock, maybe. Look at that little kid in his dad's arms watching this game.
As the fans watch out, it definitely is a trend here. You know, fans are really watching from all levels, and Chennai, they need them to step up. They need to step up for this game if they want to get to the next round, because it's make or break right now. Kolkata will draw the foul, and Stefan will go to the line. Kolkata 4, Chennai 9, 5 minutes 51 to go.
Stefan missing that one.
They'll get the ball back, and he'll pull up from the deep perimeter, and the ball just rolls out. Stefan is going to knock it down. Yadav with a move. Unfortunately, not successful.
That's the thing. You complicate those simple shots, it's going to get tougher and tougher.
Right.
I mean, Yadav could have taken it from the left itself.
Exactly.
Finding himself in a difficult position.
That's right. It's all about your fundamentals. You got to work on your left and right hand. That's what's going to separate you, and difference between a good player and a great player. La Arena not successful, but Kolkata hustling, grabbing the offensive rebound. Nice pass, but the ball will come off Stefan's head. He will shake it off. I think he took a hard hit to the head right there. He's probably seeing stars right now.
And we were having a chat with Stefan this morning, and he was saying how his mom advised him.
Woo!
Oh, that was a long.
What a shot. La Arena, apologies. I'm getting your name wrong right now. But what a shot from deep with a man in his face. He's not worried about it. He's really stepping up for Kolkata in a big way, and he's going to try and get the ball back up. Unfortunately, it's Chennai ball, and Mahesh is going to call for that pick and roll. Great
Nice
move by Mahesh.
hesitation move, takes
That's
it all
what's
the way
working
in.
right now for Mahesh. He needs to go to the basket and get the easy shot. And there's Lau Rana again.
Lalrina. 4 minutes 57 remains, and Kolkata trails Chennai by just 4 points. And Mahesh is like a man possessed. He must get his
Mahesh.
team across today.
Woo!
Oh,
Step
my
back
Mahesh
in your
Padmanabhan.
face. You can't guard me. Great rebound by Stefan. He's going to go back up. Chennai will get the ball. Yadav will look to kick it out. No, he won't. Back up. He kicks it back out. And there's Mahesh. The perimeter. A little late. He's a bit frustrated. The ball didn't come up quicker. Ashish with the perimeter. No luck. Stefan's right there. No luck there. Larana with the shot. And Mahesh right back at you.
Mahesh.
Anything you can do. I can do better. Nice pump fake, and he'll take the step and score around him. He's really stepped up in a big way for them.
Lalvina is really bringing in a lot of energy and those baskets when needed. Abhyudaya with one for Chennai. Lalvina with some...
There he is again. Woo! Wow,
Answering
I like
with
his
another.
game. He's smooth with the handles. Yadav, unfortunately, not able to score on the inside. Here he is again. Ashish wide open, perimeter shot. Unfortunately, didn't get the roll, but Stefan will control the rebound. They'll go right back up to him. Chennai not able to grab the rebound, so I think Kolkata will get the ball again, and they call a timeout. Both teams looking like they need this break.
Definitely. 3 minutes 33 remain and Chennai have the upper hand and hopefully will try to retain it so that it will take them across into the quarterfinals tomorrow. And the crowd are keen to watch their home team get there. And there we see our hospitality partner for this round at Chennai, Hotel Lemon Tree, providing some phenomenal facilities for the players and also the supporting staff.
It's an interesting game right now. You know, both teams have a chance to win the game. So, you know, with 3 minutes 30 on the clock, you know, the score right now, Kolkata 11 and Chennai's 15. Kolkata will have to find a way to get stops right now. So they'll get the ball from the top.
Lalvina.
Great pass.
Nice pass inside.
Unfortunately, they're not able to hold on to the ball, but they'll get the ball back in the top. I like his game.
Where was this guy for the past few leagues?
Seriously.
For the few rounds
They could have used him. Mesh will start from the top looking to operate. He'll pull up for a deep shot. No luck. Great pass inside. Great defense, stay with it, but he'll knock down the shot. Bashan has to get involved. He's got to use his size. Jay back out to Mahesh. Mahesh for the perimeter, but he'll come up short. I think he's looking winded right now. You know, the team really needs to find what's working, and going to the basket has been working. So, you know, don't stop if it ain't broke, like we say. Chennai's going to find that Kolkata, they're looking to operate, and they have a chance to stay in the game. They're going back inside. Great move right there. Bashan, he stepped up for his team. He just came on the floor, but he's not shy at all. Mahesh looking to draw the foul, and one, baby. That's what I'm talking about. You go to the basket, you will score. That's what they need to do, Apana, because they've been relying too much on the perimeter, you know, and Mahesh going to the basket has been working so far. So I think they need to find a way to get him the ball, and he needs to find a way to go to the basket because that's working.
And the and one work for Mahesh.
Kolkata 13, Chennai 16. No luck for Kolkata. There's Mahesh. Oh, great steal by Kolkata. He goes to the basket, but he turns it over. And here's Mahesh from the perimeter, wide open. No luck. There's Kolkata. Once again, no luck with the perimeter shots. They need to find a way to go to the basket. And there he is, Yadav. Great move. Finally showing that, hey, I can score too. Getting on the score sheet. Nice move. Wow. Wow. That's what I'm talking.
Rentley for Kolkata Warriors.
Is here to play. He's got the moves, man. Nice game. Mahesh is going to operate. Step back. Unfortunately, not able to find anything. I know the fatigue is playing a big factor, but he can't stop what's working. He needs to keep going to the basket because Kolkata have been struggling to guard him right now.
And that's a good substitution.
Again. Oh, that would have been nice. Alley-oop, unfortunately, Chennai gets the steal. And here's Teja, great screen, pick and roll. There's Hesh, again pulling up. No luck there. No hustle, unfortunately. Chennai not able to get the rebound, so Kolkata will get the ball on the top. Both teams saying the ball is theirs, as they do. Nobody wants to give an easy possession. So let's see what the referees say.
There's much at stake with just 1 minute and 40 remaining. Anything can happen, and this is just a 3-point difference between both the teams. So yes, every ball possession is going to count and every second is going to count. And it's a do or die situation for both the teams. So yeah, we are going to have a lot of contesting and asking for the ball. And
That's right. Both teams are not going to give up easy. So, as it goes into the final 1 minute 40, let's see if Kolkata can find a way to come back. They'll get the ball on top. La Arena, I think he needs to step up first. He's been doing it all day. So if he can come up and hit a big shot right here, it can be a change. And here he is right on cue. Unfortunately, comes up short. But great hustle by Kolkata. They're not giving up. Open shot. Not able to get it, but they get the ball back. Great pass. And there he is.
Bhushan Sundarraj.
Bhushan, he stepped up big. He should have been playing earlier. I don't know why he was sitting on the sideline, because he scored 3 big baskets for Kolkata right now in a crucial time. Kolkata 16, Chennai 18. It's a close game. Plenty of time. 1 minute 19 on the clock. Mahesh looking to operate. Good pick and roll. Yadav, and one, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what's been working. Get the ball inside. Easy layups.
That was a great decision by Mahesh to actually pass it inside to an open man in Yadav, who actually converted that. So that and one is going to be really, really in their favor right now if he's able to convert this.
That's right. This is a big free throw for Chennai. They're going to need the crowd to get behind it. As the crowd watches on, I think they really want Chennai to get there to the next round, to the semis tomorrow, and the quarters and the finals. Let's see. Unfortunately, the shot's unsuccessful. Kolkata have a chance to come back. La Arena pulling up. Oh, the shot just comes up. A great rebound by Kolkata. There he is on the boards, the big man. He's scoring a lot of shots for them. He should have been on the court much earlier, but he's on now. Kolkata 17, Chennai 19. There's Hesh looking to go to the basket. Great defense by Kolkata. Stefan will kick it to La Arena. Going to the basket. Nice move.
Oh, that's a big bucket for La Arena.
Great basket, and the referees call a foul.
The game is so well within reach. Just 1 point they trail.
He'll have a
Kolkata.
chance to tie the game.
Yeah,
Did they call the N1? I think they did.
I,
Oh, the referees are changing the call. So it'll be Chennai ball. Kolkata 18, Chennai 19. 41 seconds. Here's Mahesh with the pick and roll again. Oh, great block by Kolkata.
Bhushan Sundarraj with a very, very timely block over there. And that was a beautiful pass inside by Mahesh, but Bhushan was there to anticipate and block it. That was a good one by Bhushan.
Bhushan has come up big on offense and defense for Kolkata. So let's see if he can find a way to... Oh, it's a big turnover right there for Mahesh, unfortunately, in Chennai. But the referees might have called it out of bounds by Kolkata, so he'll get the ball back again. 30 seconds on the clock. Chennai 19, Kolkata 18. All eyes on the floor right now.
Kolkata actually had a piece of their hand on the ball, so yeah, it's Chennai ball.
Mahesh going to the basket. Hey,
Mahesh!
that's what I'm talking about, Hesh. That's what's been working. Kolkata for a perimeter shot to tie the game. No luck. And the ball will go out from Chennai, so it'll be Kolkata ball again. The referee saying no, it's Chennai ball. So the home court advantage is definitely working. Oh no, they changed the call again. So it's Kolkata ball.
Not so much of a home court, Ivan.
That's right. It's Kolkata looking to operate. Rani. Perimeter shot. Oh.
Oh no, again.
They get another chance. Unfortunately, you missed
Rebounded.
both. And they'll just dribble the ball out right now. Time of possession. There's no need for an extra shot. 4 seconds to go. But he got lucky over there. And the referees called a foul. So he has a chance to ice the game right now for Chennai on the free throw line. 2 seconds on the clock.
They just
2
have
seconds
to
on the
run
clock.
the clock down. And that is the end of the buzzer. And Chennai have beaten Kolkata 2018. And Chennai have made it to the quarterfinals. The going has been tough, but Chennai have made it. And this is a big win for the home team.
I think it's important that you watch the clock in possessions like that. With 4 seconds to go, there's no need for a shot. You can just dribble it out, So they almost had a chance, by going to the basket and missing the free throw. Kolkata had a chance to come and tie the game, and you can't do that in crucial games like this.
Let's have a look at the highlights of this game. Mahesh on a roll this game. He's had a very, very big game and played such a crucial part in taking this team into the quarterfinals. Over and over again, we saw Mahesh. Lalrina Rentle, he was amazing for Kolkata Warriors.
That's right. He stepped up for his team, and you know he's also a great passer. Not only can he shoot and score and get to the basket, he can find his team as well. You know, so they played really well. Unfortunately, it was a little short towards the end. You know, as you can see, the big man stepped up too. I think he should have played earlier in the game because he was great on defense as well.
And while we focused on Mahesh and Lalrina, actually there was a big battle of defense going on between Tejas Sarao and Bujicic. And I think Tejas Sarao, despite his size, was able to keep Bujicic outside.
That's
and
right.
Not give him a comfortable
He did a great
place.
job on Stefan. As you can see, Stefan didn't score as much, you know, so he did a great job. So well done, you know, Tejas Singh, and he was a big factor on the rebounds as well.
And let's go over to Rishi, who has Mahesh with him.
What a game that was. Game number 12, that was with Chennai Icons making it to the quarters. I have the captain for Chennai Icons, Mahesh Padmanabhan, coming back from an injury, making it to the quarters. How was it? How's the feeling to make it to the quarters this time?
Yeah, good. It's always tough in two-day tournaments to, you know, you got to get over that hump and you live another day. We play tomorrow, so, you know, we'll see. Recover tonight and we'll get back at it tomorrow. Feels good.
Abhu and you had some discussions going on post the game. What was that about?
Yeah, I just let him know that's unacceptable. We had 7 seconds left on the clock, up 2, and he penetrated and drew the defense and got fouled and missed the free throw, gave them a chance. If he dribbled that out for 7 seconds, we win the game. So mental lapses like that, I just let him know. We have a great relationship, me and Abhi. We talk about the game non-stop. Nothing personal between us. We're just trying to get the best out of each other. And, you know, we get emotional at times, but we're all on the same page to try and win.
As a player, it's important to, you know, get your eye on the clock as well. I saw you signaling him that it's just 7 seconds on the clock, just hold the ball. How important it is with everything, aggression, all the players coming in, doing this, physicality, making it tight, and have to make it to the pressure. It's day one. Chennai has been great. What do you have to say to the crowd of the home team?
I think the guys here have been amazing. They've stayed here the whole day, watched us play, supported the home team. So I want to give these guys a big round of applause. Thank you for that. Chennai's a basketball city, I've been told, you know, and it's great for me as a hometown boy from Chennai to come home and represent my city. You know, it's a great feeling, and hopefully, I've been saying it the whole time, but hopefully we come away with the championship this round.
Awesome. Congratulations for making it to the quarters. I'll see you tomorrow, Mahesh. Congratulations and all the best. That was Mahesh Padmanabhan, the captain of Chennai Icons. They made it to the quarters. We're going to come out very soon with a list of who's made it to the quarters. Till then, back to you for the experts. Take it away.
Thank you, Rishi. That was a game and a half, and Mahesh having literally carried his team along with the able support of his teammates. As Chennai Icons having beaten Kolkata Warriors and eliminating them from going to the quarterfinals 2018, and that was the last game of round 4 for day 1, and it has been an exciting day. Let's take a look at all the teams that are going to be playing the 4 quarters tomorrow. And there we have Delhi Hoopers will be playing Mumbai Hustlers, Hyderabad Brawlers will play Ahmedabad Wingers, Aizawl Legends will take on Jaipur Regals, while Bangalore Machas will play Chennai Icons in the quarterfinals tomorrow. We have 7 games tomorrow, and it is going to be one heck of a day for all the basketball fans alike. Thank you all for turning up. Please be there tomorrow to watch the exciting action here from Chennai.